Did we do it? I think we did it. What is going on, everybody? And welcome to the stream. And a very happy Thursday, one and all. Make sure Amy is properly in frame. It's obviously not Amy. She'll be here very soon. Don't you worry. I think I have everything I'm supposed to have. I think I'm ready. But, I don't know. I have a sneaking suspicion I forgot something. But we'll see. Maybe I'm just totally wrong. It's like, yes, you forgot Amy. Well, yeah. But I know where Amy is. She, like I said, she'll be here shortly. She had an appointment. She is on her way home. It's not an issue. It's not a problem. So, yeah. Welcome to the streamer event for Wilds of Eldraine. I am super excited. I hope you all are as well. Look, even Chandra is excited. See? I think I may have to move us up to the top. There's going to be a lot of cards and stuff being shown off, and I want them to be able to be seen. So, but yes, it used to be called early access. Apparently, even though they did not inform us of this at all, they are changing it to just calling it the streamer event or a streamer event. I don't know. All I know is I am here. You are all here. I was looking through the store because, again, this event, for those who are unaware, is sponsored by Wizards of the Coast. And we are able to... we have a fully unlocked account. You can't see the gold and gems, but trust me, there are a lot. They're behind my face, my beautiful face. Yeah, there's a lot of gems and gold that we were gifted, as well as all the cards. So if we wanted, we are not those streamers, but if we wanted, we could do Constructed today and play some Standard. If you are looking for folks who are playing any kind of Constructed, Standard, Historic Brawl, etc., there are many other amazing streamers who are going to be streaming this event today. We are not those people. We are going to be playing Sealed and or Draft at any given time throughout the day for the next 12 plus hours. C. Helen says, good luck in the games. I'm lurking for a bit being later. Awesome, C. Helen. We appreciate it. You know that. And we'll see you soon. Thanks for lurking. So, yeah, we will be doing Sealed and Draft all day long. So if Sealed and Draft are not your game, thanks for being here. You're welcome to lurk like C. Holland is doing, and we appreciate that. That helps us out massively. But if you're actually looking to see Constructed gameplay, go check out those other awesome streamers. I am more than happy to give that plug because we're not going to be giving you what you need, right? So why would I say, oh, we'll stay here anyway? That it makes no sense at all. So yeah, sorry, I made that face because I heard something. Anyway, we are going to be getting started with this event today. Yeah, we're good. Okay, just check. So, thank you all for joining us. Sorry about that. There was a little delay there. So yeah, I was actually going through the store before we started because I didn't want to, we're not going to just jump right into it. It's 108, right? But they had a bunch of sleeves. I bought some sleeves. I bought some companions. Apparently that's what they're calling pets now. There are avatars. We got some, but there are others for purchase. And again, we have a million gems and stuff. So I'm just going to buy them, and then we can kind of discuss collectively what we want to actually be using. So, yeah, I don't know. There's Nissa Veraska and Nahiri here, although they are the Phyrexianized versions, so I don't know if Amy or I will be interested in that, but we'll see. We'll have them as options, and yes, of course, I will also buy a Johnny, because, even though he makes me sad, he is still an option. Titania is amazing looking. Of course, we're going to buy... Oh, we already have Vorthos. Good. Okay. So, yeah, whatever. I'm not going to diss my boy Jace. I'll buy Jace as well. So, yeah, I mean, there's Urza and Mishra, too. That's the avatars. We can go to the sleeves over here. I bought some sleeves already, as I said. I guess we can get some Sauron sleeves, too. We'll have the option to change out sleeves throughout the course of the day. to anything we want at any given time. So we'll get this. We'll get the Soul Ring. We'll leave the other 3 personalities here. I think that's probably going to be it for now, if I had to guess. Featured is nothing special. Like, we could buy packs, but spoilers, as we've learned in the past, if we open, like, let's say 10 packs at a time, you will only see gems pop up on the screen. As I say you, but all of us will only see gems because we have a fully unlocked account. And so those gems will, or those cards, any rares or mythics that we open, would be beyond the playset, the 4 that we would need, and so it shows up as gems. So if we open packs individually, which may of course happen throughout the course of the day, we will get those individual cards, but so that we can actually like look at them individually and check out like what the cards look like, especially cards from this set when, you know, it's relatively new. But yeah, once because she is close or near or will be here soon, we are going to do sealed or draft. Again, we always start with a sealed. Once Amy is here and situated, but for now, welcome to the stream. As always, we want folks to let us know how they are doing in chat. So pop in and let us know. For example, Marcus is here saying, sup. What is up, Marcus? Happy streamer event day. I was going to say early access. Again, that's apparently not what they're calling it now. It's the streamer event day, but happy Wilds of Eldraine day, I guess. And obviously, we hope you are doing well as always. That goes for any of you. You are more than welcome. We would love to hear from you. Pop into chat, say hey. Of course, we would love to hear how you're doing. That's honestly good, bad, or indifferent. If you need to, you know, let us know that things aren't going great, we want to listen. But if things are going great, we want to hear that too. We want to be able to have a chat with all of you amazing folks. If you did not see it, by the way, a new video went up on the channel like 7 hours ago this morning, because it would have gone up last night, but it was after midnight and I wasn't going to put it up at 1 a.m. I figured I would put it up at 6 a.m. when I know folks like C. Holland, right, who are overseas compared to us, it would be a more reasonable time of day for them. And for us, it was 6 a.m., which actually means that for West Coast of the U.S., it was like 3 a.m., so maybe that's not reasonable, but it meant that as people woke up, they would be able to see it. If you have that bell rung, you would get that notification when that video went up, or I guess when you turned your phone back on or something like that in the morning. But I opened over $2,000 worth of retail product from this set less than 24 hours ago. So I highly encourage you to go check that video out after we're done here, I suppose, because we're going to be doing this for a while. But that was an absolute blast to make. The title is not clickbait. You do have to watch to the end if you are the type of person who, when I'm like, oh, okay, we're going to close the video, and I start like saying thank you, and you turn the video off, if you check the timestamp, you're going to miss like a half hour of the video. So I highly encourage you to stay. Lily's Lottery waving and saying good afternoon. Well, hello, Lily. You are? It's just me for the moment, but Amy will be here shortly. But this is such a fun thing that we get to do. So, Lily, I think are you new to streamer events with us? I know you've been to many of our streams, but with this being a streamer event, this is new and different. This is, and My Thin Space. Well, hello to you too, My Thin Space. Welcome. Okay, I don't read that language, but I will say hello to you as well. Welcome, and saying go. Like I said, we are waiting because yeah, she's here. Yay!
Hello, everyone.
It's Amy. We're complete. But you're covering up your shirt. I leaned back so we could show our shirts.
But she's so cozy.
I'm sure she is, but she could be cozy on that chair back there. So we have our stream shirts. We're ready to go.
I'll stand a little because I'm
I'll
so much
just
shorter
lean
than
back. Yeah. So there you go. We're ready. We're ready for the day. Oh God, please. We're good. It's good. All right. So yeah, it's early access day. And sorry, I messed it up already. It's streamer event day.
Yeah.
They're apparently not calling it early access anymore.
Oh, okay.
I was not made aware until I checked the Discord today, even though, in fact, here's my evidence, because, you know, lawyer, sorry. Watch standard, sealed, draft, and more as your favorite streamers face off against each other in head-to-head matches in a special early access event. So not really great if you're trying not to call it early access to have it say early access on your platform, but who am I to judge? Besides the guy that's, here making the content. But
yeah. And they don't care what we have to say.
well, that's not entirely true. I won't go that far.
Oh.
They I will mention it in the survey, right?
Yeah, sure.
Ooh, they're actually showing all of the rares. What a goddamn concept. Because the Enchanting Tales cards can be uncommon, rare, or mythic. And so I guess that means we opened 5 uncommon. That's annoying. But it shows beyond the 6 rares that we would open. Like 1 from each pack. So that's really cool. I'm a fan of that.
All right. Who did I miss? Who's here? We've got C. Holland. We've got Marcus. Did you read all this?
I read up to Go.
Okay. Lily's Lottery is here. Mythin Space, you're new. Nice to meet you. Leave your pronouns in chat for me, please. I can't pronounce Go-Go's name.
No, I said I don't read that language, unfortunately. But, yeah.
But they're saying go.
Well, and I did. I opened our sealed pool so we can be ready to start on the event.
Andrew Despres. Are you new as well? I believe so. How are you? And leave your pronouns in chat for me as well, please. But they're saying sounds awesome, which they had this for the Lord of the Rings set.
They did have this for the Lord of the Rings set. They didn't, if you're talking about the video that I made where I opened product, that I didn't do for the Lord of the Rings set. But this early access event, or I guess at that time it was, but the streamer event, they did have it for the Lord of the Rings set. We participated in it. We streamed for 12 hours. It is still on this channel, so we encourage you to check it out.
It's this channel.
Correct.
Okay.
Yep.
So check out that VOD. Myth in Space says she, her. Okay, thank you.
Yes, thank you.
And Matt T is also new, saying hello. Smile. Good luck with this event.
Thank you very much, Matt. I'm looking forward to it. Honestly, wins, losses, somewhat irrelevant to us. We try our best, and we actually did pretty damn well with Lord of the Rings, if I remember correctly, in terms of wins and losses. And we're gonna try today for sure. But the joke I always make is, with these events and with these streamer events, etc., somebody's got to lose. And if it has to be us, as long as we have fun along the way, genuinely, that's all that matters. I know that may sound a little square, but it's fine. With this pack, or with these rares, I should say.
Can you zoom in on the art of that crown? Because holy crap.
It's gorgeous.
Like, maybe I'm just
gorgeous.
Too much of a girl in this moment, but what the heck, man?
No, it's gorgeous.
I want that.
Yeah.
I want to wear that in public.
That might be a little much. You genuinely could hurt someone.
It'll be a problem for sure. But I still want to.
Yeah. Yeah.
Marcus says the Lord of the Rings event was a blast.
Thank you, Marcus.
Thanks, Marcus.
We enjoyed ourselves too, for sure.
Yeah.
Some of those decks were busted. We had such luck with the sealed decks that we opened. It was kind of absurd, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, so check out those check out that VOD, but we've got plenty of other VODs to check out as well if you have more time and would like to.
Yes, and so notably, when you're on the channel, make sure you don't just look for videos, you click live, right? Because there's the different tabs on the YouTube channel. So if you click on live, then you can scroll down and you'll be able to find the Lord of the Rings early access event, as Amy said, along with all of our other VODs as well.
So Andrew and Matt, please leave your pronouns for me in the chat.
Okay, so I think I have everybody. Basically, the way that YouTube works is at the end of the day, we like to thank all of the people that have watched, but YouTube doesn't let us scroll that far up in chat because we're going to be streaming for many, 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 many hours.
Yeah.
So I'm just writing all of you lovely folks down so that we have your names for the end. So
thank you.
I will leave that there. Actually, I might need that in the middle because I'm going to write our record on there as well as we go through the day. Dismiss the cards. I'm done with these. They're dismissed. let's see if I was right, if they did actually show us all of the rares and mythics. Because I think they did. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, they did. Okay. That's actually a little annoying. It means that we only opened one of the Enchanting Tales cards. So for folks who may be unaware, the regular set, if you look at the set symbol, yep, you can see that. If you look at the set symbol on this card, that is the Wilds of Eldraine set symbol. But if you look at the set symbol on this card, that is different from the Wilds of Eldraine set symbol, despite the fact that these cards are opened in Wilds of Eldraine packs, on Arena and in paper. And that's because this is the bonus sheet, so it's similar to the Mystical Archive from Strixhaven, and the Legends cards from Dominaria, etc. So this is what's known as the Enchanting Tales cards, and they are enchantments from the history of Magic with specialty artwork and etc. And so this is one of them, but it also, and there's one per pack on Arena and at least one per pack in paper. But it means that we only opened one rare, even though you can get uncommon, rare, or mythic, which means that we opened 5 uncommon and 1 rare out of 6 packs, which is, again, a little frustrating, but that's fine, I suppose.
The background, though, here is stunning.
Yes, I can, I can go back to here so that it's, in fact, you know what? I'll sort by mythic rare so we can see the whole background. Because we opened no mythics. This is the White Virtue. It's a mythic virtue. So this is the white one, if I remember correctly.
So nice.
Really cool. The virtues are incredible. You remember that one green card that we looked at that we really liked?
Oh, yes.
That's the green virtue.
Wow.
So there's one per color. It's a cycle.
Okay. It looks like this is maybe Myth and Space saying testing name change to Opal. So we are seeing Opal.
Correct. So that works.
Not that you needed to do that for our sake, but hopefully you did it for your own sake. And that's fine.
Correct.
And we can call you whatever you'd like to be called.
Correct.
Marcus says doubling season is now on Arena.
Yeah, I'm curious. I assume they did just the regular art and not the Goose Mother art, and I feel like a lot of people are going to want that Goose Mother art because that is hilarious. That's the yeah, okay.
I hate it. It's birds.
It is birds. That's the anime art style. That's the word I was looking for. Okay, so we got Ground Seal.
That's cool looking.
Season of Growth.
Ooh.
Raid Bombardment.
Whoa, look at that art.
I told you, it's your little goblin friends on the right there.
Yeah, but like this left, I don't even know what's happening there. Like
it's
my brain can't even interpret it.
Oh, it's a bunch of people like throwing trash at them as they're running away with their stuff. Grasp of Fate.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Right? And Knightly Valor.
Mm-hmm.
So those are the 5 uncommon Enchanting Tales cards that we opened.
Okay.
Ooh. We have 4 gold cards. We have 2 Johann, Apprentice Sorcerer. And we have 2 Troyan, Gutsy Explorer. So now notably Troyan, coming down the beanstalk with the golden egg, right? Because this is a fairy tale set. It also says, though, the flavor text on this card, the streets of Ravnica were stifling. Eldraine is an endless adventure paved in gold. So Troyan here is from Ravnica and is here on Eldraine, apparently stealing the golden egg.
But it doesn't say he's a planeswalker. It does say he's Vidalcan.
Yes.
So, I mean, that's not a race on Eldraine, right?
I don't recall. I don't believe so. Not that we saw last time, yeah.
So, interesting.
Johann, by the way, Apprentice Sorcerer. Johann is Mickey Mouse.
Oh.
Because he is the Sorcerer's Apprentice.
Oh.
And he causes all the havoc and etc. with all the stuff. There are a couple of cards that reference him or show his misadventures, if you will. So yeah, but this is the Mickey Mouse of the set. Apparently, Mickey Mouse as the Sorcerer's Apprentice would be blue and red.
Okay.
Just throwing that out there.
Marcus says Raid Bombardment is a silly win con. Might be worth looking into.
Okay, good to know.
Not a fan of the non-walkers on planes. They shouldn't be.
For sure. Oh, and then, okay, we got the 3 bowls of porridge.
That doesn't even look like porridge. Like, I feel like the texture's off. Like, that looks very dry.
Here, I'm gonna, for this, I will go like this so people can see what we're looking at as well.
It almost looks like little cakes. Or just mounds of grain.
Okay.
It's very dry to me.
Well, I love the flavor of this card, regardless, because it's a 2-mana artifact, food. You can tap it, and choose one that hasn't been chosen, right? Okay. So as we know with food, you can tap 2, sack the food, and gain 3 life. That's what food does on a baseline. This food gives you 3 different options, and you can only choose one that hasn't been chosen. The first bowl of porridge will deal 2 damage to target creature because it's too hot. The second bowl of porridge taps target creature because it's too cold. And the third bowl of porridge gets eaten all the way down. You sacrifice this card and you gain 3 life because you eat it all because it is just right.
Nice.
Really, really awesome. Hilarious. That the first one burns, the second one chills, and the third one you eat and you gain life.
Nice. Greg is here saying flavor wins so good. Is this set awesome? Also, I stink.
Oh, so I believe he means because I didn't get to see Greg yesterday, even though I was at the store.
Oh, no.
Greg, you know I'll be with you all weekend. So...
I had football. Whatever. And I completely forgot. I suck.
You're more than fine. Amy will give you a hard time, but it's perfectly fine.
Yeah. I'll give you a hard time. No, I don't care. I wasn't there yesterday. I won't be there this weekend because I'm working, so I won't get to see you at all, Greg, if it makes you feel any better.
Yeah, Amy was working yesterday. You're working tomorrow.
Yeah. I thought I was working Sunday. Turns out I'm not. But
by the way, just FYI, for all of you that have not watched our stuff a lot, I am all about ice elemental stuff. That's my thing. I want to try this deck out so badly today. I want to be in the white-blue deck so badly.
So do it.
Well, yeah, but I'm not going to force it in a sealed that didn't give us the stuff for it.
Oh, well, check if it did.
It didn't.
Oh. Okie doke then. I see that now.
Yeah, there's like no rare, like this is the only rare that like does it, but it doesn't pay you off for it. There's like payoffs for it, so this is not the sealed deck for that.
Yeah.
But we have many more hours for me to get there, so I'm not worried that this one doesn't have it, you know?
Well, still, go back to that card for a second, because Jayanna just popped in chat, and I just want her to see it.
It's gorgeous.
Because... holy shit.
It's very good.
I was saying I want this item. I want to wear this in public. And Joe said it would be a safety concern, and I agree.
For everyone but you. So I mean you might just be fine with it. It depends on how you feel.
But I still want to. She says it is so gorgeous.
So you were a little I would say miffed, if you will, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, that one of the evil witches, so to speak, from the set of the 3 that exist. One is the evil queen from Snow White. That's Ariette. She is the one with the charmed apple, right? So she's the queen from Snow White with the mirror and mirror on the wall, and etc. There is, oh god, I don't remember her name, but the Gruel witch, who is basically Hansel and Gretel's witch, right? That cooks up the children in the cauldron and eats them. And that's fine. But Hilda is just Elsa from Frozen. She makes...
who is not evil.
She makes...
what the fuck?
Like an ice castle. It's isolated, etc. So, like, I find that interesting as well. I think it's an interesting kind of flavor space to go down, but you were not so pleased.
No. Well, I just feel like it says something about our culture and how women are viewed, but, maybe that's just looking too deep.
Oh, shit. That's like that thing that we saw the other day from the Graham Norton show.
Greg tells me to let it go, let it go. Amazing, Greg. I missed a lot of stuff. We'll get back to it.
Oh, I was just going to say, we saw that that thing from the Graham Norton show. It was a clip of...
Oh, yeah. I think we watched that a million years ago, too, at some
probably.
point. But
it was a clip of Meryl Streep and Mark Ruffalo. And Meryl Streep was talking about the fact that she, like, as soon as she turned 40 in Hollywood, like that same year or something, she got multiple offers to play witches in movies.
Yeah, I think she said it was 3
Yeah.
in 1 year.
Yeah. As soon as she turned 40. And she was commenting on the same idea, that how Hollywood views women, especially women of a certain age or at that particular age, etc.
I'm 35 right now. So 40 is 5 years away. I'm not an actress, but fuck y'all. Straight up. I got nothing else to say to it.
I have to say, shout outs to my boy, Mark Ruffalo, because he looked at Meryl Streep at that moment and he was like, I guess she was playing a witch, right? So I guess it was when Into the Woods came out, I suppose, probably around there. Like she was doing press for it. And Mark Ruffalo looked at her and he was, she was like, I didn't want to take that role. And he was like, oh, so I guess a lot changed for you in 5 years. Smooth motherfucker. And in fact, he got a kiss out of it. She kissed him on the mouth. Good for you, Mark Ruffalo.
Okay, so let me catch up on chat a
Please
little
do.
bit here
I'm gonna just
look
start.
at what we have.
I'm gonna start fiddling around with a deck, and I'll talk to people about it when you're done reading chat.
Okay, because I'm like way up
Please
here.
do what you gotta do.
Marcus says Vidalcan is not a native race to Eldraine, as we thought or presumed. Opal says she did it for her, which is great, and with a smile.
Nice.
And she says raid bombardment plus Krenko mob boss is insane. Okay, we'll try to keep that in mind a little bit going forward.
For sure.
I read Greg's. Marcus says facts, Greg. Yeah, I pretty much read Greg's. He said no hugs, no nothing. God damn it. Jay Anna says, hey, you beautiful sunflowers, with 2 hearts and 2 sunflowers. Zhao is here. It's been forever.
Since I assume the last early access, so it's great to see you.
Thank you for being here.
Agreed.
Try food Golgari.
Well, not with this pool, but that can definitely be a consideration in the future for sure.
We'll keep that in the back of our minds.
Definitely. And we even have a card called Food Fight, but
nice.
but that's in red, which is ironic.
Yeah. But Jayanna would love us to be in Golgari, I'm sure.
Like I said, we'll get there soon, and then as you get further down, Marcus will appreciate us being in Azorius as well. Like I said, I want to try it today. So,
Jayanna says, gladly wear it, make folks stand back from me, crying laughing face. And is that a wave or is that a clap? Because I feel like it could work as either.
It looks like a clap because there's the 2 hands.
I can't tell that.
It's like there's like 3 fingers like slightly separated from the others.
So, yes. I'm super excited for Wilds. Good. So are we.
Yeah, same. Absolutely.
3 heart faces. Marcus says, white blue, tap your stuff looks fun.
Yeah.
Is that what you were referencing?
Yes. That's the Azorius deck that I cannot wait to try.
Greg says, let it go, let it go. And then Marcus says, I mean, she'd crush it, but still.
Oh, yes. And Meryl Streep. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
For sure.
Jayanna says, oh my God, Amy, we're only 5 years apart. Love it. Crying, laughing face, and claps again. I love it too.
Right?
Marcus says, for me, 40 is now. And then he does this face. And then Zhao says, every access, I'm here.
Good.
With a big smile face.
We're happy to have you whenever you choose to grace us with your presence.
Well, you weren't here for the Lord of the Rings one, but that's an odd set, I guess, right?
Or were they? That's what I'm saying. I thought they were.
Were you?
I thought so. I could be wrong.
Did I not remember that?
It's been a fair bit for us. I won't lie. We've had a lot going on in our lives.
Let me know, Zhao. Did I fuck that up?
I guess cards with adventures would probably be helpful, if I'm honest. I don't know if this deck works. Instants and sorceries. 5 instants and 4 sorceries is probably not enough, is it? It feels like it's not. It still does this, huh? Okay. Anyway, yeah, it feels like it's not enough.
Zhao says, food is good. Last card. Meaning like it's the last one that we have showing?
Probably in the moment before I moved things over.
Oh, Nightwing is here. How are you, Nightwing?
Nightwing. Oh my God. Firstly, thank you. I was going to shout out to you, but I didn't know if you would be here. Nightwing putting up stuff for us on Instagram, and I appreciate it greatly. Truly. So thank you for that. And, but also asking, are there any whales? There is a whale in this set, and I absolutely thought of you when I saw that there was a whale in this set. There is one. It is called the Horned Loch Whale. Loch, L-O-C-H.
Of course.
And it is a whale. It is, in fact, a whale. So,
but is it really a dolphin that says it's a whale?
No. It says whale as the creature type on the actual text box, and its name is Horned Loch Whale. Okay. So there are whales. And
apparently in lakes because fuck me, I guess. I don't know.
This deck seems bad. Anybody else agree with me? This deck seems so bad.
Marcus says the Geek for All family is growing. I love it. Yes, there are some new people here tonight.
Right?
Or today. It's not a night
We're
yet.
so used to streaming at night.
Yeah. Greg says, this chat is awesome. So many great people. I know.
Agreed.
Nightwing says, you guys are always welcome.
Well, thank you.
You're the best.
Right?
Jazz says, 2 damage can help. Oh, on the food
fight.
card?
For the food fight. Wherever the rare
Where is it?
Did I put it back in the deck? I lost it.
I don't see it.
It was our food fight. It was a red rare. I know it was. I saw it. I know it's there. It exists. It's only showing creatures. Never mind. It's right here.
Is there an octopus? I think I see an octopus.
It's not technically an octopus. I mean, you've got this. Is that what you meant?
I meant that one up there.
This?
Yeah.
That's the minstrosity.
Oh. I don't like him.
I do. It's great. Just lick a bunch of candy canes and stick them
Jello
together.
guy was cool. Go over it.
Oh, the food.
token.
That's a food token.
He's made of Jello.
Yeah.
He's cool.
Do we have any ways to make food, though? If we're putting food fight in our deck, how many ways do we have to make food? I see rolls.
Yeah, I see him too.
Jesus.
Let's see. Where am I? Jay Anna says, yes, the bestest family here. Oh my God.
Thank you.
Thanks, Jana. Thanks for being here.
You guys are amazing.
Greg says, I have no clue what's good or not. I am not sure what we should be doing.
Yeah, like we had a lot of red, we had a fair amount of blue, and we had Johan as well as Restless Spire. So I felt like that was the direction it was pointing us in. but I genuinely feel like this deck is bad. Because I feel like it doesn't do anything, and I don't know how it wins.
Nightwing says probably because it's not 5-color goodness. LOL. Greg says, what other rares do we have?
Rares.
Barely anything.
Let's sort by rare. Oh, right. I don't have to put mythics. We didn't open any. We have Thunderous Debut, which is 8 mana for a sorcery with Bargain. Look at the top 20 cards of your library. Spoilers, this wants to be in green-blue, but I'll read it anyway. You may reveal up to 2 creature cards from among them. If this spell was bargained, put the revealed cards onto the battlefield. Otherwise, they go into your hand, and then you shuffle the rest. And into your library. Redcap Gutter Dweller wants to be in the Red-Black Rats deck because it's a 3/3 menace that says when it enters, make 2 1/1 black rats that can't block. And at the beginning of your upkeep, you may sack another creature. If you do, put a +1/+1 counter on this card and exile the top card of your library. You may play that card this turn.
Can I make the argument that that rat token looks more like a field mouse than it does like a rat?
Yeah, there are also mouse tokens in this set for 3 blind mice. It's a little weird.
Okay.
But yeah.
It's cute though.
Then we have Food Fight. Enchantment. Artifacts you control have 2. Sack this artifact. It deals damage to any target equal to 1 plus the number of permanents named Food Fight you control. And
Greg says 8 is so many. Feels like that guy is just great, no matter the deck.
Interesting. Oh, this guy. The Redcap Gutter Dweller. Yes, okay. I thought you were... Yeah, because I was like... I thought you were like talking about this for both statements. And I was like, that seems incongruous. But yes, this guy is a good card. Sure, I can put him in. The Food Fight cares about us having food, which we're not really going to have. Zhao's point was to take the... let me see if I can reset here. Was to put the 3 bowls of porridge in our deck because it's a 2-mana artifact that can sit on the field and at least can do 2 damage to something. Later it can tap it or you can just use it as a food at any point. I don't hate that. Not a bad card in that regard. So Greg, by the way, 8 is a lot. And again, we're not in that deck, but cards like this are why I said it wants to be in green-blue. Because this is a 3-mana 1/3, tap it to add green-blue, spend it only to cast spells with mana value 5 or greater, or with X in their mana costs, and it's a looter. You can tap a blue, tap it, draw a card, and discard a card. So that's what this color pair wants to be doing, is casting big spells and ramping up to those big spells. So that's where this card lives. And presumably then, if you're looking at the top 20 cards of your library, especially in Limited, you're getting 2 other big cards. And if you can sack a small thing, even like one of, this guy, you can get both of those big creatures just directly onto the battlefield. So that's the archetype where it belongs, this card. So definitely not for us. And again, we've got this card, 7 mana, 6/6, gain 3 life with trample. But if you bargain it, meaning you sack an artifact, enchantment, or token as you cast it, it costs 2 less. So then you can cast it for 5 instead of 7.
So why isn't this the deck we're playing? Because it seems like we've got stuff for it. Maybe we don't have all the things that we need for it, though.
Because we have 1 big creature. So
that's it.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah, that's it. Like Archive Dragon maybe counts. It's a 4/6 flying ward 2, I suppose. But
okay. So Greg says, feels like we should be playing him. That card seems sweet in the correct deck. Can I see the rest of red? Only 2 cards. Seems a little low.
Right, so that's what I was talking about. That's what he was mentioning with these, right? Like, that's the only big thing that we have.
Yeah, I didn't realize.
So the rest of red, I guess, would be... We have the 1-drop Kindled Heroism, +1/+0, first strike, scry 1 instant. 2 mana, 2/2. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if you control a creature with power 4 or greater, you may discard a card if you do draw a card. This wants to be in the Gruul deck. Food Fight, we just talked about. The Grand Ball Guest wants to be in the white-red deck with Celebration. So it's 1 and a red for a 2/2. Celebration is if 2 or more permanents entered the battlefield, non-land permanents, entered the battlefield under your control this turn. So there are a lot of cards in white that make like 2 tokens, or we have a lot of red cards that make like the card and a roll, which is like the new auras from the set. So that's 2 non-land permanents entering. And then they get benefits for that. So this will get +1/+1 and trample as long as 2 or more have entered. This is the Tattered Ratter, which wants to be in the rat deck. Whenever a rat you control becomes blocked, it gets +2/+0 until end of turn, and it's a 2 and a 2/2. So again, the 1/1 rats, whenever they become blocked, they become 3/1s until end of turn.
Dude, you're gonna get a disease.
The Belligerent of the Ball is, again, also wants to be in red-white for Celebration. It's a 3-mana 3/3 at the beginning of combat on your turn. If 2 or more non-land permanents enter the battlefield under your control this turn, target creature you control gets +1/+0 and Menace until end of turn. Twisted Fealty is a 3-mana sorcery, threaten effect. Gain control of target creature until end of turn. Untap it, it gains haste. And then you can create a Wicked Roll token attached to up to 1 target creature. So it doesn't have to be the one that you steal. And then the Wicked Roll is the creature gets +1/+1. And when this aura is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, each opponent loses 1 life. Grabby Giant, the Adventure, is Make a Treasure. But he is a 4-mana 4/3 with Reach. 3 mana, sack an artifact or a land to draw a card.
Of course he has reach. He's got long arms and he's grabby. But look at how cute he is.
I like how his armor is just made out of a million shields.
Yeah.
Because he's huge.
Yeah, and he's got what looks like arrows in his shoulder or back there.
Yeah. Doesn't even feel it.
Nope, he does not care. And then again, the Gutter Dweller, which, I mean, we'd probably just add it to the deck anyway. But.
So Zhao says the big green is like Tooth and Nails card?
Yeah, there's a card called Tooth and Nail. And it honestly, the art evokes that as well.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's I'm sure it was meant to be that I can't think of the word, but it was inspired by that.
Greg says that one seems awesome. Just base. He's a 3/3 for 3. That guy seems solid too, the 4/3. So the 3 red guys are all solid.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we can put them in. It's just like I just don't know how we win. Like they're fine bodies and we have some removal, I suppose. We can give it a try. Like, you know, we will have a lot of our other opportunities to open hopefully better sealed pools later in the day. I think Fiery Emancipation probably comes out. It's a little expensive, and we're probably going to want to be a little bit more aggressive. If
it looks pretty aggressive in the picture.
Exactly. Oh, the Fiery Emancipation?
Yeah.
It's a good art. It's Torbrain, I believe.
Oh.
From the last set. Look at this awesome art, by the way.
I feel like they made him look old.
Yeah.
Torch the Tower.
Isn't it cool?
Mm-hmm. Is he Catapult? Oh, is the Catapult good?
So it cares about instants and sorceries. It's that classic 3-mana 0/4. Tap it to deal 1 damage. Whenever you cast an instant or a sorcery, untap it. So yeah, you get to like ping them for a bunch with it.
And it's got those little fire babies like that were in those commercials where was it commercials or something where they were like trying to teach people about like fire safety or whatever.
Oh, I don't remember. So we have 5 instants and 4 sorceries. I think 9 is decent. Plus, don't forget every adventure is an instant or a sorcery as well. So we have an instant here, we have a sorcery here, and we have 2 of these. This has an instant on it as well. So we actually... Oh, and this has a sorcery on it as well. So
1 less blue 0/4. How many spells?
Yeah, so I just
42 cards is good. 42 cards is not really good. 41 is pushing it.
Yeah. I mean, I might cut a land. Because we have some ways of making treasure. Does Raid Bombardment do anything? Power 2 or less? We got plenty of those.
What does the 0/4 do?
It's a 2-mana 0/4. Tap 1, sack it, draw a card. Create a Sorcerer Roll token attached to up to 1 other target creature you control, only as a sorcery. And the Sorcerer Roll says it gets +1/+1 and has whenever this creature attacks, scry 1.
These roll cards have gorgeous arts as well.
Agreed. On Magic cards, like in paper, they are half. They're half cards. Because there's 2 on 1, and they're opposite. So if you want to read one, you hold it this way. If you want to read the other, you hold it this way. I didn't really put my hands in a way that made sense, but you have to flip it over. Like, flip it this way, basically. So, yeah, it lets you draw a card and give something +1/+1, and whenever this creature attacks, scry 1. But it's an 0/4 for the early game when we're trying to... Seems fair. So yeah, I mean, we can cut both of those, I guess, or at least one. Get us to 42. Cut the second one, gets us to 41.
C. Holland says, "Here at last, LOL."
Welcome back, C.
Nice
Holland.
to see ya.
Yeah, I think this deck can be fine. What do you do? Oh, right. It's a 3-mana 4/2, and then if we cast it for the adventure, it's a 2-mana +2/+1.
Raid Bomb. He wants to raid.
I don't remember what that card is. Oh, Raid Bombardment. Whenever a creature we control with power 2 or less attacks, it deals 1 damage to the player or planeswalker we're attacking.
Do you want a new glass?
No, that one's fine.
Okay.
Thank you. How many with 2 or less? Aquatic Alchemist is 1. Wow. 3? Okay, I guess Raid Bombardment comes out. Good call. Good call, Greg. It sure does seem like a cut, huh? But it's such pretty art, though. And I could sack it to bargain. Isn't that a great reason to put it in the deck? Boom, 40, we did it. Yeah, seems that way. Right? Okay. We'll make this work. Sure. Now we have to talk about sleeves and avatars and all that fun nonsense. Let's start with this one. I think Amy will be happy with that sleeve. We have this avatar and we have this companion, so that's correct. The deck box art, though, feels like we use the sweet new ones. Oh, okay, interesting. I guess we could do that. Well, I'm making the decision, so it's going to be this one then. Haha. And then we go like this. Now we have to find a deck box art. I'm going to guess that we like this one. Will or Rona are both awesome. Yeah. Yeah, this art's awesome also. I don't know what that means. Oh, I get it. Why can't I change it from Poughkeepsie? I get it. Thank you. Yeah, I think it's this as well. Yeah, for sure. All right. So yeah, we're good. Let's start game 1. See how we do. Amy can see the deck box when we play our next game, but she'll see the sleeves right now.
Ooh.
Mental Misplay. Very nice. We have Galadriel, by the way.
Nice.
This hand seems fine, actually. Keep.
Ooh, look at this. It's like a storybook.
Isn't it cool?
Yes.
I don't know what this card does. 2 damage to target creature or planeswalker. If it was bargained, instead it deals 3. It's a 1/1. When it enters, you may pay 2. Of course, they're not going to do that. But it's when it... so it's a 1/1 flyer? Do I just kill it? Probably. Sure. Is it a bird? It's not really a bird, but it's a 1/1 flyer, so... Bolt the bird. Oh my god. Why? Deck? Come on now.
I love it's got a little bubbling cauldron with flames.
Mm-hmm. That's made of paper. And then there's
The whole thing is made of paper.
Yeah.
Because it's a book.
Yeah. A pop-up book.
It's so cool.
Right?
I love it.
Ice Wrought Sentry. 2/3 vigilance. Whenever it attacks, they may pay 2. If they do, tap one of our creatures. And whenever they tap one of our creatures, This thing gets +2/+1 until end of turn. All right, fourth land, 2/5 or 0/4. You know what? I'm going to play the 2/5. I'm going to bait out some removal, and then I'm going to have the second one as backup.
Oh, I'm getting quite a headache.
Really?
Yeah,
Well, you got stuff right in front of you for it if you want.
I do. Ugh. I'm really just dehydrated, probably.
Yeah, I hadn't had any water today before this, so thank you. I was working before this stream today. When it enters, scry 2. Okay.
Sorry, guys.
How dare you? How dare you have a headache? And then it's just a food, but it's not just a food. So first of all, when it enters, they scry 2, and then they can sack it like a food and gain 3 life, but they also draw a card.
Oh, because it's a clue.
It is. It's a food clue.
Which makes sense, because Hansel and Gretel left a food clue.
Yeah.
It wasn't candy like that, but, you know.
We can cast instants and sorceries from the top. X damage to target creature or planeswalker. I mean, I might as well. I can cast it from the top of my library. I'm not going to bargain, because I don't need it to do twice X. I just need it to do X, which is 1, 2, 3. Thanks, top of my library. Goodbye, Ice Rot Sentry. And we have a land on top. Good to know. Play the land for the turn. Attack for 2 with Johan. Okay. No removal on their side yet. Or from their side yet, I should say. Next turn, we have Unruly Catapult and Freeze in Place if we need it. By the way, this card is nuts. 2 mana, sorcery speed, tap target creature an opponent controls, and put 3 stun counters on it, and scry 2. Send that card to the Shadow Realm for like...
Amazing.
Oh, look at Little Red Riding Hood on the beanstalk down here. I didn't even see her before. All right, so their instants and sorceries cost 1 less. Cool, cool.
Greg says, seems awesome in an aggressive tempo deck.
Correct. And so let's play this first. And actually, we don't really need that card right now. But we could have. It's actually letting us cast the adventure off of this hasty creature.
Oh.
Which is really cool. We're not going to do it, but it's cool. Combat.
Zhao says, Scry for this deck is good.
Yeah.
And Greg says, oh, MNA?
Man.
Oh.
Just...
can we adventure? Off the top, that is sick. Just swing.
Yeah, there's no reason not to. It has a 2. They have a 2/1. I'm not playing this. I don't need it. Not against this 2/1 flyer. All right. They gain 3 life and draw a card. This card's cool, I think. This food clue.
Seems solid.
Right? All right. A 2/1 flyer. Can't do anything about it. Kind of don't care right now.
I'm going to ask chat for a food clue.
Get a clue.
What? Nice. What do y'all in chat think of as a food that represents you the most closely? So, like, if I wanted a clue as to who you were,
Interesting.
what would that food be?
Wow. That's an interesting question. I like it. This opponent is thinking.
Pizza, yeah. How'd I know Greg would say that?
Stab wound on Johan. Little do they know. Yes, I will lose 2 life. Ain't nothing I can do about that. But I can just play the other Johan. Do I play this land? All right, so let me play...
Well, you can't play Johan because we don't want to get copyright stricken for this video.
I'm going to play Johan. That's a way to get rid of stab wound, right?
Does everybody in chat like Bach? Or does everybody hate Bach?
Oh my god, do they have a counterspell? Holy shit!
I'm a classical fan.
That sucks. Well, we have the Hilda's Crown of Winter on top, I guess. It's 3 mana. I don't really want to do that. I guess fine. If they have 2 cards in hand, I guess I'll do this now. I can... It's a sorcery. Otherwise, I do nothing this turn. Just pass? Okay. Alright. Pass. Keep up my patented Geek for All hand land.
He says ping them.
Yeah, at the end of their turn, I definitely will, for sure.
Greg, do you like classical music?
I do. I just wouldn't necessarily be able to tell you, like, my favorite piece or anything like that, you know?
Well, no, yeah.
Ooh, 4 damage to target creature. Create a young roll token attached to up to 1 target creature you control. They have 6 mana open right now, which seems messed up. This does 4 damage to a creature. Do we just kill our Johan? Haste guy, get them? They're just going to counter it, but I'll try.
I like classical because it...
Okay.
Sorry, go.
Nope, it's fine. I'll just try it and see what happens. Okay, no counter. I'm surprised, but that's fine.
Alright.
We just have to... This is a race, and I don't know how I'm going to win.
I like classical because I can pretend it makes me zen. Removal. Oh.
He's asking if there's a lot of removal in this set. I'm not exactly sure. I mean, there's obviously a lot of tapping and stuff, and if that's enough... Feels like we're fine. Okay. Yeah, that's fine. All right, end the turn. Pass.
Ooh, Opal says maple pumpkin something.
Okay, that sounds delicious.
Yeah.
And very fall themed, so that's good to know as well.
Maybe like a nut bread. So maple pumpkin bread with walnuts or something. That sounds really good.
Do I have to use this card to kill my own creature so I stop losing 2 life a turn? Because I think I do. They're literally hitting me for 4 a turn. And I'm at 8, so I will lose next turn if I don't do something about this.
Oh, she says pumpkin waffles with maple syrup. Yes.
Cool.
Nice. Greg says feels like we're fine.
That seems fine, I guess. Yeah, I have to. I should have done it last turn, I guess, but... Draw 2 cards as our top card.
Oh.
That's cool. Okay, I'll do that first, because I know we have the mana, even if we don't draw another land.
He says, do we have any bounce?
Bounce spells? Not to my recollection, no. I don't think so. Alright, so 1 damage to you. Draw 2 cards. Land. Holy shit. And we could, if we had the land, which we're going to in a second here, we could cast this sorcery. Put target instant or sorcery from your graveyard on top of your library. That's a cool combo. Wait, why isn't it letting me do it now? Okay. Anyway, we're going to have to do this. So we do this again. We'll do this first. 4 damage to Johan. Yes, I'm sure. And a young roll. Balls.
He says you can play 1 spell per turn.
With the apprentice. Thank you. That's why. Okay. It doesn't really matter. I'll put it on the bruiser. It's kind of irrelevant. Tap this. Hit them for 1.
So Opal, I'm not going to show the brand because I didn't ask that company if I could rep them on YouTube, but I have 2 of these containers of maple cotton candy made from maple sugar.
That's true.
And when I ate it, that's why I bought 2 more, because I was like, I don't understand why anyone makes cotton candy out of anything else. Because it's the best cotton candy I've ever had, and it's possibly my favorite maple thing I've ever had.
They have exiled our creature at instant speed for 4 mana, and we end our turn. We lose. I didn't play this card. Oh, I guess I could freeze in place. Never mind. We don't lose. We're okay. We're okay. Pass to attackers. Go to 2. They've played nothing on their turn in the last, like, 3 or 4 turns. Okay. Do we have any flying? That's also a good question. I don't know. Alright, so that's kind of irrelevant. I guess we could play a land. We're going to play Hilda's Crown of Winter. We're definitely freezing them. We have to, otherwise we lose. So if they counter Hilda's Crown of Winter, that's actually good because we need this to get through. And Hilda's, while we need it for future turns, this gives us 3 more turns. Alright, so that's only 2, which leaves us 3. So actually we get to do this as well. X damage or cut in? I guess we'll do cut in. Wait. Why? There's the counter. Good. Incredible. That's exactly what I wanted.
Can't we tap their guy?
Oh, okay. So instead of freezing it in place? Sure. Yeah, because it's an artifact.
Nightwing says, Amy, don't lie. You loved that pickle cotton candy. I really, you know what? I was really excited to taste that because I like pickles a lot. I like anything salty. And it just wasn't good. It was a damn shame.
It lets me know when they go to... sorry, Amy, I didn't mean to interrupt you. It lets me know when they go to combat right now. So I don't need to set a stop. I just do it right now. Now I'll pass to attackers. They have 7 land.
We don't miss pre-combat.
That was... So making sure that we don't. All right, returning up to 2 creatures from their graveyard to their hand. But they're only returning 1 because they only have 1. I can freeze that one in place.
Opal's reacting to the cotton candy with heart eyes, star eyes, heart eyes, star eyes.
Come on, deck. Okay. Well, we're going to tap down that Ice Rot Sentry. Yes, because otherwise they can... So, to reminder for what this does, if and when it attacks, they can pay 2 mana, tap our thing, and then it becomes 4 power, and they would kill us. So, we will tap this down, and we get to scry 2, which is quite nice. I will do this. Good.
In fact, Opal, I tried to buy maple sugar because I wanted to use it for recipes, and it was super expensive and difficult to try and get, so I gave up.
That's tough. Do I get the creature that helps us out, or do I get the counterspell to save us? That's really tough. I think I'm going to take the counterspell for now, and keep it on top. If I need to use it, I use it. I will... Yeah, counterspell, I think. Good.
Yeah, I would say save first, help later.
That's... Yeah.
Helping doesn't work if you can't save.
All right. We pass. They have 2 mana open. On our end step, they do nothing. Good. Okay. 2 more turns that or 3 more turns, really, that the Ice Rot Sentry is not a problem for us. At any point, if I forget to tap this Mocking Sprite when they go to combat, we do lose this game. Just throwing that out there. All right, they're flooding out as well. That's a good sign. Very good sign.
Don't miss that.
Yeah, agreed. All right, deal 1. They go to 6. Take our turn. Draw the counterspell. And pass. Okay. Yeah. Very scary. It's so stressful.
Eric is here. She says, I'm late. I'm sorry. I've dishonored my name and lineage. Wow.
Oh, I almost passed 2 attackers.
When I saw that it was like all capitalized before I read it, I was like, oh, is she going to do like the Alice in Wonderland thing? And then I was like, I don't know if that really coincides with Eldraine. Like, kind of maybe.
Right. Right.
How many haste guys do we have? Yes.
We have 1 other of that same creature. We have 2 hasters to my recollection. All right, so we're gonna play this guy. 3/3 menace. When he enters, make 2 1/1 rats. And at the beginning of my upkeep, I can sack to give this a counter and exile the top card of our library that we may play this turn, which is good. Obviously, it still leaves up counterspell and tapping mana, so I will do that. Now the question is, if they try to counter this, do we counter the counter? I would say... Okay, they didn't. Never mind. We're good. Okay, this is the crux, man. That last stun counter is coming off of Ice Rot Sentry on their turn, but it still stays tapped. It doesn't untap until the turn after that. So, that's a really good sign.
He says probably not.
Yeah, and we didn't have to. We didn't have to worry about it. All right.
Erica says, I fell asleep. Well, how dare you?
Yeah, no worries. Okay, so they are killing that guy, but we do have 2 1/1s as well, and we're still dealing them 1 damage a turn. By the way, Candy Grapple.
It's just a candy apple just biting this man's arm.
Yep, because Candy Grapple.
Sure.
You know, like you do.
Opal says, where do you live? Dark maple syrup is best for baking if using syrup instead. Oh, okay.
So we are New Yorkers.
Yes. I was going to ask, I feel like there's quite a delay for you, Opal. Are you far away? I'm in northern New England.
Oh, okay.
So it's easy to get all things maple usually.
Sure.
Well, I can't say I agree, at least from our standpoint.
All right, let's see what we can do here. Come on, deck. Witch's Mark. You may discard a card to draw 2 cards. Create a wicked roll attached to up to 1 target creature you control, which gives it +1/+1, so we win. Oh, actually, we don't know. We don't know if we win, but we have the ability to win. So, play this Witch's Mark. Target up to 1 creature we control. It's going to be one of the rats. We can untap it, so we tap the catapult to deal them 1. They have not tried to counter it yet. We discard this island. They said good game. Oh, yes. Let's make sure that we do this right, though. 5, 6, 7, 8 means 6, 7, 8. We could still do it.
He says, boom, LOL.
Combat. Swing with the 2 rats. They can't block anyway. It goes to damage. We did it!
Thank you, Mental Misplay.
Very big thank you, Mental Misplay. Very good game.
I feel like there were many times where we thought we were losing that game.
Wow. So, Amy, what do you think of the deck box?
Awesome. Thank you.
I knew you'd like it.
Swing Crown MVP.
Card's incredible. Amy wants one.
I do.
Oh, speaking of the...
But not the card, the actual crown.
Right. Castle of Isolation.
Yeah, that's sick.
Iron Wolf. Gandalf. Okay. 3 land. Okay. We have the Catapult. We have Johan. We have Misleading Motes for 4 that can put something on the top or bottom of their library, their choice. And we have the Witch's Mark, so we can discard something to draw 2 more and get that Wicked roll again. I like this hand, for sure. Okay.
Okay.
Good. Crystal Grotto enters and they scry 1. We drew the crown. God damn. Okay.
See, Holland says, nice win.
Thank you very much. Tough cookie. That's one tough cookie.
Yeah.
I think I just do this now, don't I? Well, I guess maybe not. We have 3, so we have the crown and the catapult. So yeah, I'll hold for now. What does tough cookie do? It's a food. It's a food golem. 3 mana, they can make their food into a 4/4, by the way. And then they can, as food does, they can tap 2, tap, sack this, and gain 3.
So, Opal, actually, what I was going to use the maple sugar for, I was going to season breakfast sausage with it.
So good. They are doing it. They are taking their turn to hit us for 4, it looks like. Okay. Oh, 6. It's a good turn 3 to hit us for 6 on turn 3. Jesus. Holy crap. I mean...
She says, I'm on my tablet, so delay in typing. Ah, I see.
All right. Well, at least if I play this, I can block the 2/2. Like, we'll take 4 again, which kind of sucks, but...
Golg food, yeah?
Yeah, our opponent is playing Golgari food. Don't root against us. No, again, you're absolutely right, because
Sorry,
genuinely,
Zhao.
the whole point of this event is to see all the archetypes and stuff.
Right.
So this is the first time that we're playing against Golgari food. So absolutely be excited to see Golgari food.
Right.
Don't worry about that for even a second. All right. So only a 4/4 is attacking. I'm not blocking. They didn't bother tapping the 2/2, which makes sense. We drew the other Johann again, but we still notably do not have a 4th land, which is super annoying. We also don't have double blue for Ice Out.
Yeah, so Zhao, I mean, you're getting to see Golgari food. You already know you like Golgari food as an archetype, but not everybody else here who's watching does know what archetype they like for this set.
It's true.
So hopefully they get to, like Joe said, see other archetypes, see how they work, see what they do, and figure out what's right for them, what they like for this set.
I don't know if this is right, but I'm going to try it. Well, we drew those lands we needed. Jesus Christ. Okay. Pass. Jesus. Notably, now the Unruly Catapult can block the 4/4. So I assume it eats some removal, but to be honest, that's pretty good, because then we can play Johann hopefully without too much more resistance.
Jeff says, now I can see how this works in Limited.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Here's Garruk's Uprising from the Enchanting Tales bonus sheet. When it enters the battlefield, if they controlled a creature with power 4 or greater, which they did not, they draw a card. And then all their creatures have trample, and whenever a creature with power 4 or greater enters the battlefield under their control, they draw a card. Hit them for 1, put them to 18. We drew the Quick Study to let us draw more cards. That's pretty cool. Do we play Johann here?
Erica says, also, I didn't know about spell stutter until like 4 hours ago, and the noise I made when I saw was utterly subhuman.
That's awesome.
Tell me about spell stutter. What do you mean by that?
All right, so I'm going to go ahead and play Hilda's Crown of Winter.
Check out this crown, Erica. You weren't here.
Amy wants to own this crown, and not the cardboard with the picture of the crown on it. The headpiece.
The actual crown. And then I won't have to worry about headaches, because it'll numb my head.
A 5/4 with reach. It dies to this. It resolves. They draw a card. Pass to attackers, because there aren't any. I mean, I guess before I take my turn, I might as well tap your 5/4 because I can. I have the mana, and then hit you for 1. We drew another land. Hell yeah. 6.
She says, so the effect of Spell Stutter isn't exactly the same, but the name of it is directly taken from the single creature I've used most in my life, Spell Stutter Sprite. Cool. Very cool. Did you see our last opponent had a sprite or fairy pet?
They call them companions now.
Oh.
I don't know why. I guess because pet is demeaning.
Yeah. Because a lot of those creatures were not necessarily things that you would consider a pet. They were, somewhat humanoid and therefore,
Living
shouldn't
beings
be.
with their own hearts and feelings.
Well, pets are as well.
Yeah, but yeah. Like this tree. This tree ant is not a pet. This thing is like hyper intelligent and has like, is like hundreds of years old and
Right.
stuff.
Just because it's a cool little creature that you want to have on the side of your field here doesn't mean you own it and it's, subservient to you.
I'll tap their 5/4. They can get a 4/4. Because I have 2 5 toughness things here, so.
Greg says, feels like we play Apprentice and leave up the tapping.
Yep, we sure did. Pass 2 blockers. Now, this screams that they have a combat trick, but we are drawing a 4/6 next turn, so I'm going to make them have it. Oh, they just give -2/-2. Okay.
He's picking his teeth.
Yeah, because he is a gingerbread hunter.
Oh.
So if you look at his necklace...
It's made out of pieces of gingerbread men.
I mean, it's all their heads, basically, but yes. And he's picking his teeth with a long sword.
No. Like you normally would.
As dragons do. Or not dragons, giants. Sorry, this is the dragon. My bad. All right, so we can cut in here. Or we could play a 4/6. But the 4/6 doesn't leave up the tapping. So I'm going to do this first. Maybe we'll draw another land later. Irrelevant. Oh, it removes the old roll. Shit. Submit 0.
Erica says, Spell Stutter Sprite counters a spell with mana value less than or equal to the number of fairies you have on enter the battlefield, but Spell Stutter makes them pay 2 mana hard counters, tick people off, I guess.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Right, so this is a 5/5 for 5, and when it enters, they make a food. Okay. So now, if they have 6 mana, right? They don't have to tap it. Yeah, if they have 6 mana, they can make 2 more 4/4s.
No.
You think I should have countered that guy? Interesting. Okay. Well, they don't have 3 mana anymore this turn, but they could in future turns. Return a creature from your graveyard to your hand, so they want to get this back. But if we counter this, they also don't get it on the adventure. Okay, sure. We'll try that.
Also, Spell Stutter Sprite has Rebecca Guay
Gay, technically, I believe is how you pronounce it, but otherwise, yes.
art. So I'm you know what? Maybe I'm not unfamiliar with her art.
+2/+1 will not be as helpful, but a 4/6 will be very good here, as long as it doesn't die. Wishful thinking, I suppose, but Scry 2, we actually... I guess we don't need the land now that we've played the 6-drop. Don't we just draw 2? Why? How am I stopping 2 4/4s and a 5/5 with trample next turn? And tap the 5/5? But yeah, but then I have to take damage from 2 4/4s and I'm at 9. I guess technically I could block one of them and not have it die because I can give it +2/+1, but that's not really enough. This is an instant, yeah, okay. Alright, pass? Yeah, this thing has Ward 2, so, I mean, it's not like they have a million mana. They have a million mana. Create a monster roll token. When you do, it fights up to one target creature you don't control. Shit. Okay, so they got to target it, which means they got to tap mana, but they have it. And I don't have the mana to give it pluses. Resolves. They've gotten past the ward. My creature dies. And they don't have the 3 mana, so I don't die this turn. But I sure am dead. No blocks. Go to 3. Prophetic Prism, basically just to draw a card at this point, but it is a filter mana rock. Alright, so we drew Belligerent to the ball. We also know that we have a land on top.
Erica says she does a lot of watercolor stuff. She did most of her art from around 98 to 07. Okay. I feel like her name is familiar to me, so I feel like we have seen her art, definitely. I just don't know. Like, nothing comes to mind as being her art, you know?
Misleading moats can put something on the top or bottom of their library, but it's their choice. And it's an instant. So I could just do it on their turn, but they would just then get this back with the adventure in their hand, which we don't want. I'm going to play this and keep up this +2/+1. Of course, the thing stays a 6/6, which fucking blows.
She just DM'd us the Spell Stutter sprite on Discord if we want to look between games. Mocan is here saying hello. Nice to see you, Mocan.
What's up, Mocan?
Yeah, tell us what's going on. Oh, wow. Beautiful, Erica. Beautiful.
Destroy target artifact or enchantment. They just had it, huh? Okay, well. That would be 0, so I guess I tap the thing first. Wow. Just insult to injury. Like, I'm, like, barely holding on, and then they just have the thing that destroys the thing that, like, again, slightly helps.
Insult to injury is a card in a different set, Joe.
Thanks. Oh, shit. It's non-creature artifact. It's not even specifically food. Wow, we're so dead. I guess we should have killed this tough cookie when we had the chance. Wow. Their deck is great. How does it feel to have, like, super synergistic sealed pool? This is great. Pass 2 attackers.
I feel like everybody always says that about a tough cookie. We should have killed this tough cookie when we had a chance.
All right, I'm going to try this. I don't even know if it makes a ton of sense to, but I will. Just let it live. Deal you 1. Down to 10. Finish blocks. I considered double blocking there, but if they ordered this first, as opposed to just getting the catapult out of the way, which they might have wanted to do. But if they had ordered this first, then it would have died no matter what, which kind of sucks. All right, put them to 8. Obviously, they have 2 foods sitting there blatantly, so it's not like we're going to be able to kill them this way, because they can just give themselves 6 more turns by sacking their food. But we'll see what we can do temporarily. What is this thing? It's a 6 mana 6/7 that can't be blocked by creatures with power 2 or less. We drew a land and the Aquatic Alchemist. Instant or sorcery? Do we have any good ones? Not really.
Greg says, good lord.
Yeah. It's pretty gross. Yeah, we have counterspell or deal 4 damage to something.
They just have it all.
They sure do. All right, with 4 mana left, I mean, I can like play a 1/3, which does nothing to stop 4/4s. I can play a 4/2 that can trade with something. I don't need to keep the 1 mana up anymore because we don't have the artifact, but still. Pass, I guess. We are majorly fucked. Just by the way, majorly. Yeah, okay, so they gain the 3 life because they have the Prophetic Prism, so they don't need the other food, and they can actually start using the food to gain themselves life to make sure that they live long enough. They make that a 4/4.
Erica says Rebecca also did the original art for Bitter Blossom, which is still, in my opinion, the most beautiful art made for the game. Nice.
Ooh, okay, so we're dead. They swing out and we have literally no way of stopping them because all of their creatures have trample. Yeah. Okay. So if we pass to blockers, basically what we do is we like double block this thing so we don't die and we kill, or so that it doesn't trample over anything. But actually then I guess if we're doing it that way, we might as well kill the food golem on its way out. But we definitely lose and we say good game. And we will hit them for 1, but that is it.
Thank you, Iron Wolf.
Yeah. Their deck was insane. Very, very good. Okay. Next. Okay. Yeah, we're 1-1. Whoa, look at that.
Yeah.
It's the Restless Spire, I think it's called. It's Restless something.
Well, it looks like it's tilting. So...
I think it's just breaking. Like, this thing is flying through and like, knocking it over. Mountain Man Magic. A lot of familiar faces today. Very nice. Okay. So we have 3 land, a 3-drop, a 3-drop, a 4-drop, and a 5, but with a 3... adventure, so that should be good. Wow. 1-drop. Okay. Hey, we drew a 4th land. That's something. But we don't have a play until turn 3. Whenever an enchantment enters the battlefield under their control, scry 1, and then for 3 mana, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn for each enchantment they control. They play and sack Evolving Wilds to go get a forest. We drew another land. All right, deck, let's chill. We have 5 now. We don't need any more. Thank you. Appreciate up to this point, but now we can stop. Thank you. Take another 1. We can play the 3/2 or the 3/3. They play a 3/2. We have Torch the Tower. Damn. Yeah, whatever. I'll kill the 3/2 and leave the 1/1 to keep randomly pinging us. Oh, well, not randomly, but incrementally pinging us over and over again.
Whenever the heck it wants to.
Another Evolving Wilds. How many colors are they playing? Okay, seems just 3. They are Bant colors. Where's Marcus? This person's playing Bant, Marcus. I have a complaint. We're gonna just play Diminisher Witch without the cursed token. So a cursed token is this. It enchants one of our opponent's creatures, and that creature has base power and toughness 1/1. So obviously against our opponent right now, that would be irrelevant. But of course, if they had like a 6/6 or something like that, or this 4/4, for example.
She is gorgeous.
Beautiful art.
Beautiful art. In love.
Good. Let's play a 5th land. Let's cut in. Kill this. Put a Young Roll on the Diminisher Witch. And then, thanks to what Young Roll does, when we attack, it gets a +1/+1 counter. And we hit them for 4. So Young Roll says, or Young Hero, excuse me, says whenever this creature attacks, if its toughness is 3 or less, put a +1/+1 counter on it. So by the way, its toughness is still 3 or less. So if it gets to attack next turn, it can get another counter and become a 5/4.
Oh. Erica says, also, I will actually never shut up about fairies if no one stops me. So if I become insufferable, let me know, LOL.
I do not think you are yet insufferable, so do not worry about it. This is your moment, Erica. This is your set. We know this.
Exactly.
So live in that moment.
Prepared for the bombardment of Erica love for this set that is inevitable.
Okay. Just double block. Damn it. That's fine. I was hoping they would, but they chose not to. I'll just play Johan. It's fine.
Erica says, I can't believe it.
Amazing.
And then Marcus says, how dare they? Erica says, to paraphrase Junji Ito, this is my format. It was made for me.
Yep. Exactly.
Zhao says, now can use roll to bargain.
Correct. Because now the roll does nothing. Jesus. They really, really wanted to get rid of Johan, which I guess makes sense, right? I'm not saying they're wrong for that. But, okay. Well, we don't have any bargain stuff right now, but they're at 11. So...
I mean, we have a lot of, like, bargain basement stuff. But...
Why?
Because I'm cheap.
All right, so if we play this, we can do that post-combat. So combat first. Attack for 5. Because, yes, the roll does nothing now that it's a 5/4. Okay, so we hit them. They're at 6. And now we can play this 3/3. Leave up Misleading Motes. And basically, next turn, we can drop a 4/4 Haster on them. And swing in. Ooh, Sir Armont the Redeemer. Also a Magali art, of course it is. Look at it.
She looks fucking boss.
Right. Enchanted creatures you control get +1/+1. Okay. And whenever an enchantment enters, they scry 1. So they have 3 4/4s on the field right now, notably. Also, by the way, up to 2 target creatures can't block this turn. Pretty good. Okay. 2 4/4s are attacking me. I'm going to put 1 away. The question is, do I put the 1/1 away or the 4/4 away? Because the 1/1 would go to the top or bottom. I actually assume they put it on the bottom. Or we could just get rid of the 4/4. But I guess either way we win, right? Well, they're all 4/4s, Greg. But get rid of the token. Yeah, we'll ditch the token. It goes away forever, so they don't get to put it on the top or bottom. There is no choice. And then we just take 4, go to 10, and then this says up to 2 target creatures can't block this turn, so we just win. Up to 2 target creatures can't block. I'm going to choose those 2. Do I win? Combat. Swing. Touchdown!
Thank you. Mountain Man magic.
Hell yes. Woo! All right. That is how this deck is supposed to work. Okay.
Yes. Mocan says, surely their set will be the Lorwyn Return set?
Yeah. Yeah, we are going back to Lorwyn. There are a lot of fairies in Lorwyn. All right, we're 2-1. Let's keep it going. Dude, I am so hungry. I don't
Food
know
is
why.
waiting for you.
I know.
I want that house as well. So
It's in a tree.
I want that tree, I want that house, and I want that crown. Make it happen.
We have Goblet X. 3 land. Oh, we have the catapult and the crown. This hand is a keep.
Yeah.
And another land. Okay. You know what, deck? One more land is fine for now, but then we can just draw some spells also. That'd be cool. Okay. Well, there's the land. Thank you. Appreciate it, I suppose. But also, you know, now spells. Oh, look, they have the goose. Oh my god. What? Holy shit.
Nothing's been played yet, and now all of a sudden it's Rowan? The fuck?
Wow. Well, let's make a treasure, I guess. And then because we'll have the land, let's play the crown. Jesus Christ.
Erica
Pass.
says, oh, I will also become more powerful than we can possibly imagine when we go back to Lorwyn. I hearken with power whenever fairies are around.
I will hold off on the treasure, and I will let them attack us for 4 here. Does she do something? No, they can tap it to make spells they cast this turn that are black and or red. Cost X less, where X is the amount of life they lost this turn. Wow. Okay. Redcap Thief. A 2/3. When it enters, they make a treasure. Look at him, Amy. Do you like him?
No.
Really?
I'm not... I love goblins, but the red caps I could take or leave.
Interesting. Is that racist? I don't know if that's racist.
I don't think so.
All right.
I just never really liked the design of them.
Fair enough. All right, so I'm going to play the catapult, and we leave up the mana now for the crown. We are definitely flooding out, so like I said, deck, everybody just chill. It's all going to be cool. Just don't do it.
Who are you talking to?
The cards in my deck. They need to just chill. Look, we have Will. They have Rowan. It's all going to be fine.
Right. Twin love.
Yes. Don't attack us, Rowan. You
No.
love us.
Yes. He has the baby version of our crown.
Kind of. More like he has the good version of our crown.
Excuse me?
Because she's evil and he's good.
Oh.
Not yeah.
I was like, there's no way in hell his is better than that one.
A 3/3 menace that makes a 1/1. So by the way, that is a card for the celebration deck, which is the white-red deck.
They're not a menace. They're cuties.
God damn it. Have I been forgetting to do this stupid catapult? Why has nobody told me? God damn it. Why did nobody say anything? God damn it. What a fool. Or did I play it last turn? Maybe I played it last turn. All right, never mind. I didn't forget to do anything. Everything's fine. I'll end my turn.
Just what the hell?
I was so worried. There's a lot to remember. Magic's hard, okay?
I know, that's why I read chat, which is still hard for me. So, fuck my life.
God damn it.
Did you read Greg's?
No.
He says, get rid of the token. And then
Oh,
he
that
says, boom.
was the end of the last game, yes.
Nightwing says, Joe, you better start saving money for all these things Amy needs. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you really better. Because I
Yep.
need them
It's all on me.
right now.
There's a lot of things I need too, guys.
Yeah.
Just like a lot of things.
Yeah, like that money that we need saving.
They are thinking a lot of stuff. I don't blame them. Holy crap. Well, the 4-3 dies. I wasn't in enough of a tough position. God. Crap. Okay.
Tough cookie.
Nah, no, that was the last game.
Yeah, I know.
Thankfully.
We should
Before
have just taken a bite right out of its head.
before we yeah, and well, they had that card too, the Gingerbread Hunter. Now pass to attackers. The 3/3, just all of them. Okay, I mean, I guess because they get in for free damage that way, huh? Pass to blockers. Might as well block the Red Cap Thief, I suppose. Take 5. We're at 11.
Erica says, it really says something about our current climate that honestly, of those 3 things, the house is harder to achieve than a massive tree and a literal crown of icicles. Yeah, we know. She says, also, Google told me that apparently a red cap is a particularly murderous and
Mushroom.
malevolent breed of goblin
Oh,
from Scotland.
interesting. I mean, I think they're mushrooms as well, right? Red cap mushrooms. But that's what I think.
That
they're
is
like.
true as well, yes.
Okay, well, this all sucks. All of it, just all of it. I'm going to end my turn. This sucks a lot. How are we going to handle this?
Slap her in the face.
Wow. That's rude.
And tickle a mouse. Because it's definitely not a rat. It's a mouse.
All right, so we pass to attackers. I guess we're going to tap this with a red.
Give her the crown. She'll love us forever.
Pass to attackers again. Am I really using this on a rat again? Because I could use it on the red cap. They get a free treasure, but they have enough land, I think. I really don't want to get rid of the Edgewall pack. They just get another rat. Fine.
Eupraxia is here as a new viewer, saying, just tuning in, what wedges seem strong for Wilds of Eldraine sealed draft?
So, first of all, welcome. What wedges? I mean, Pesta blockers. We just faced a Golgari food deck, right? Black-green food, which was very good.
Yes. And our viewer Zhao agrees that that is a good archetype as well.
We've been having mild success with this. You may pay 1 and create a young... Do I counter this?
Erica says, apparently the name Red Cap comes from the fact that in the fairy tales, if they kill a thing, they soak their caps in the blood to dye them. Ugh, that's revolting. Well, then no wonder I don't like them.
Hey, we finally drew this rare. That's cool. Maybe I shouldn't have played that. Damn. All right. Yeah, if I'd played the land, we could have done other things, but... Let's do it. Scry 2. Goodbye. Jesus, deck. Seriously? Come on now. End our turn. Okay.
How was Bant? What did we conclude about Bant?
Bant was fine. I mean, we won that game kind of quickly, I feel like. So, but again, the 3-color wedges aren't really what this format is about. I mean, I know there's a fair amount of fixing, but it's much more geared towards 2-color than 3. Like, if you're a 3rd color, it's because you're splashing for like 1 or 2 off-color cards or something like that. You know, that like share a color or something if they're gold. but still. All right.
And thank you for being here, Eupraxia.
Yeah.
And let us know your pronouns in the chat in case you are going to keep talking in chat going forward.
All right, so to pass to attackers, we're at 9. I'd have to sack my treasure to do this, but I have nothing else to do with it. So sure, sack the treasure, tap Rowan.
Okay, so he is a he, him, and he is asking if there are any answers to Shieldred.
Ooh, that's a good question. I have not thought of it that way. Yeah, that's a good question. I'm not really sure. I mean, there's like instant speed exile effects and stuff, but that's like typical of any set that they'll have 4 mana removal. But yeah, unfortunately I don't know it well enough for that. Damn, can't counter it. Guess they get a thing. That's on their second main phase, by the way. Resolves.
Greg says, we have a treasure, right? So we can still tap their guy?
We did.
Okay.
It was all we had, but we did. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Interesting. Okay. Oh, but then we'd have to do it this turn, huh? Okay. So we can't do that this turn, but we can do it next turn. This can become a 2/1 for 2. So we'll pass for this turn. Interesting. This is rough. This Edgewall pack is very good here. But I mean, again, they've just gone super wide. So it's just more difficult to deal with in that regard as well. Pass to attackers. We will tap Rowan again. Yes, we will pass to attackers. Yep. And they swing with... Or
they don't.
I mean, that'd be great. Everybody.
Damn it.
That's what I was expecting. That's fine. That resolves. Because that's just an ability. Can't do anything about that. Let's go with... Let's make this a creature. It's a 2/1. Pass to blockers. The 4/6 blocks the 4/3. The 0/4 blocks the 2/3. This gives +2/+1. Just block here. Take 5. Seems like a lot, but it's probably not. I'll go like that and see what happens. Because basically, if they have Pump or something, and we lose the Restless Spire, then I'm okay with it. Okay, well, that's a little more awkward now. Why did you tap like that? I guess this taps for blue if it needs it. Okay, never mind. Never mind. They've got something. But we've got a full counterspell because we can pay all 3. Because we have the double blue with this, or thanks to this.
Erica says, also, update on the cute boy situation.
Yes, please.
We're still talking, but he still only sends 1 message a day. And my impatience is rising. LOL.
All right, so I will counter this. They're trying to kill my land really just to save a mouse, which is a little weird, but it's fine. I am countering the Feed the Cauldron, not my own spell. I will auto-pay, and then because that would untap, I will tap and deal you another damage. Now I am empty-handed, which is a little scary, but we come out way ahead on this exchange, which feels very nice. We do go to 4, which kind of blows, but Oh my god! Wow.
I mean, that was a valiant effort right there to do something, you know?
That sucks.
It's definitely not your fault that they had a lot of shit.
Wow.
They just kept stacking it up.
Alright, so I don't need to bargain this. I can actually just kill Rowan with this. Torch the tower. So, do this. Target Rowan. Tap this. Deal you 1. Kill her. Pass the turn. And now I can tap the Edgewall pack with the crown instead. And they shouldn't have profitable attacks at all anymore. Unless they play more things, but for right now, I should say.
Thank you for reminding me, Erica, that I had shut off my phone and I need to send my daily meme to a friend of mine that I like to send to her every day.
They're making a treasure. You got it. Counterspell. And playing the 4/3 reach. Okay. That is perfectly fine. Before passing to attackers, I'm going to tap your Edgewall pack and then see if you attack. I doubt it. I was correct. We will deal you 1. And then take our turn where we drew Johan. Oh, please have some instants and sorceries on top. Oh, good God. One of them's going to be a land, right? We just need one of them to be a land, and this is an amazing play. Let's do it. Let's do it. Come on, baby. Come on. Neither of them were land. I mean, I asked for that. That's fine. These are good draws, though. God damn. Okay. Pass, I suppose. We are at 4. But I think we still have, like, pretty good blocks here. If we need them. Gotta do your thing.
Marcus says the auto tapper is fine. There's nothing wrong with it.
Thankfully it worked out, but yeah, I was like freaking out. I was like, what the hell?
Eupraxia says, playing the pre-release tomorrow at local game store.
Hell yeah.
This will be my first release event ever.
Oh,
I'm
congratulations.
just getting back into Magic since Onslaught / Mirrodin.
Wow.
Pretty excited.
Wow, good for you.
Jeez.
Okay, well now we're probably screwed. I was unaware that they just had a 3/2 haste, or 2/2 that enters and gives the entire team +1/+0 in haste.
Well, of course.
Holy shit. And they waited for the one turn where I guess I got greedy?
They lulled you into a false sense of security. And
Right.
then they...
So yeah, we're dead. There's no, we can just say good game and end it there.
Yeah.
No blocks. They have a million attackers. We do not have enough blockers, so we are very dead. We could have blocked and not gone to -16, but still. Those 2 cards that we drew, though, very good. So, anyway.
But I guess against this opponent, it didn't matter much.
Well, it's just that, like, yeah, and then we had freeze in place after that, so we still didn't have a land coming up. I mean, it wouldn't have mattered now, because once we get to this turn, like, 4, 5, 6, 7, we would have just played one of these and this, and had the 1 mana up, but still.
But they were good.
Did you...
Goblet 10 or Goblet 10?
It's
Or
at
X?
10 or X, one of the two, yeah.
Yeah. Thank you.
All right, next.
So Greg says, Eupraxia, that's awesome. The set seems great. Where are you located? This is so close. ...
Yeah.
Oh, this is so close. The game.
Yeah.
Oh, one where it looks like the eye. They did that in this too?
I think that's a, no, that is an area that can become a creature.
Oh, okay.
So it's like
gotcha,
that's just what it looks like when it becomes a creature, I guess.
One of the sets they did that with the lands. Certain lands they had them like look like eyes.
This hand is weird, but I'll keep it. It's got the draw spell, so.
So Eupraxia says, thematically, I really wish I had got back in during Phyrexia. All will be one since I love Phyrexia lore.
Gotcha.
But Wilds of Eldraine will be fun, and I'm excited to play paper Magic outside Commander.
Sure.
I'm East Coast RI.
Rhode Island.
So that's Rhode Island.
For sure. Yeah, because we were saying we're in New York, so
Yes.
not very far away from you, I suppose. So it's a 1/3. Whenever an enchantment they control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, make a 1/1 bird. Okay. Well, I drew Belligerent of the Ball. I might as well cast it. It's a 3/3 on curve, which is nice.
So Eupraxia, Greg owns a store, which is why he asked.
Correct. Here in New York, in Poughkeepsie specifically. In fact, I opened all of the product for his store that they will have available. I opened it yesterday. Yeah, available for purchase tomorrow and later after the set releases. Do I just kill that flyer? I think I do. Yeah, Celebration. It gets +1/+0 and lifelink.
Oh.
Yeah, go away. And the Young Hero makes this thing a 4/4 when I attack with it. So sure, why not? Boom, kill it. Get the roll. Attack for 4.
Hob is here saying, just popping in to say hi, since given you're on now, you probably won't be in tomorrow.
You are correct.
Where I will be free, but not next Friday because performance.
Okay, well, best of luck. Break a leg.
And he says, another Rhode Island. Wow.
All right, so
I guess that's where Hob is from. I just can't remember. I'm sorry, Hob. I know you've mentioned it to us.
You know what? I think we'll be the aggressive deck. How's that? Swing for 8.
Be aggressive. Be aggressive.
Yeah, because basically the Bunnicorn and one of the other two can double block and kill one of them, but that's perfectly fine. Yeah, you got it. The Bunnicorn definitely dies. Its power and toughness are equal to the number of non-land permanents you control. Oh, that wouldn't kill it though, right? Because that'd be 3 and then 4, and this would have 2 toughness. Still worth it, I think. No, right? Yeah, I think it's still worth it. If they can play something for 1, oh right, it's their turn now. Damn, because I was like, oh, I can deal 2 damage to it, but I was a little out of sequence there. It's fine.
I was gonna say you have to kill that Bunnicorn.
Do I?
It's an atrocity.
Wow. Target creature you control gets +2/+2 until end of turn. I mean, irrelevant. Like I can take 6 either way, but they're only attacking for 5. Okay, all right, interesting. Drew another land. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, thankfully, we sure do have this.
That's so pretty.
Target up to 1 target creature we control. Yeah, we can discard these like one of the million lands that we have. Goodbye Mountain. Draw 2 cards. Johan is one of the cards that we drew. Quick Study. We need 2 mana for the food. We can't ice out because we won't have the blue, but we can Johan. So he's a 2/5, so combat. Swing for 5.
Eupraxia says, I'm driving to New York City to buy a new computer chair in Queens/Long Island sometime in the next couple weeks.
That's cool.
Where's the store located, Greg? It's in Poughkeepsie, which is not really very close to New York City at all. I'm sorry.
But it's a great store, for sure.
Yes.
Ooh. Griffin Airy. At the beginning of their end step, if they gain 3 or more life this turn, create a 2/2 white Griffin creature token with flying. Now, notably, our top card is an adventure, or has an adventure, to give a creature +2/+1 until end of turn. So, we have a lot of things. Combat. Swing for 5.
About an hour and a half north of the city, yes. Hub says it is.
Oh, this is gonna be disgusting. All right, so the 4/4, let's do some math because this is a little complicated. The 4/4 goes down to a 3/3 if we kill one of these creatures pre-combat. Or, yeah, pre-damage. That would be 6. We have a 5/5. So, yeah, we can definitely do this. We want to have it ordered this way, I guess, is fine. Because basically what we're going to do is we're going to tap this, deal 2 damage to this. Baronauta gets +1/+0. That's fine still. Oh, but that's, yeah, because that's 5, and they don't have any more mana. So when I give it +2/+1, off the top of my library, boom.
There you go, Greg. Boom.
Holy shit. They said
say
nice.
nice.
Thank you. Yeah, that was a lot, but it was definitely worth it. Wow.
Hob says, all right, gotta get kids up from nap. Enjoy your corporately sponsored event.
Thank you very
Thank
much,
you,
Hob.
Hob.
We appreciate it. We will take our turn. Yes. Restless Spire enters tapped. I guess I'll draw the cards first. So draw 2. Land and Redcap Gutter Dweller. And this on top, 2 damage, or if we bargained it, 3 damage and scry 1. But I want to play the Gutter Dweller, basically, right? Because they have 1 mana open right now. So let's play the Gutter Dweller. I might as well swing for 2. Okay, let's just try to overwhelm the board. They're at 3. We got to end this thing quickly.
Erica says, also, Amy, did Joe ever tell you about my flirting with the X-Men situation? Of course he did. You really think all those messages were just from him? Thank you, Joe Xlo. Yeah.
That was a good turn, that one turn. Holy crap. Wow. Okay. I mean, we're... this deck is doing a lot better than I expected it to do, I won't lie.
That's what I like to hear.
Right? Oh, God. Oh.
Look how beautiful it is.
It's really pretty.
It's like Disney World.
It's like Elsa's castle.
No, hers didn't look like that.
It's like Cinderella's castle, but just icy.
Yeah, it looks more like Cinderella's castle, but it's made of ice.
Does it look like Eureka's castle, though?
Interestingly enough, Eureka's castle didn't really show the castle. Because I can't even think of what Eureka's castle looked like. I don't think they showed the castle.
It must have been in the background of the intro at some point or another.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I really don't.
Spider-Man pointing at Spider-Man meme. It's Meebo. Ooh, first bad hand we've had. Like, genuinely. We have 3 islands, and the only blue spell we have costs 6.
Yeah.
All right, mulligan.
Wow.
Wow, deck. Wow. All right, I'm keeping this. I'm going to ditch this to the bottom. Any blue gets us 2 more cards. I'm going to try this. I don't like it, but I'm going to try it.
Greg says, so if we kill the 2/2, it works out for us? Nice.
Yeah, it sure did. It sure
See,
did.
here's that fairy.
Yeah,
Erica.
It's the new companion.
Erica says, there is very little more attractive than Gambit pushing me against the wall and flirting in French.
Okay, so I didn't know you went to Gambit after that. We knew about Nightcrawler. All right, so we're going to pass now? Yeah, we obviously don't need this. What am I talking about? Okay. So there's a 2/2 that whenever an enchantment they control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, we lose 1 life. Okay.
Why does that man have a face on his chest?
He's a wicked visitor. I think he has multiple mouths on his chest. Is really what it is. Hey, we drew the blue. What do you do? Lord Skitter's Butcher.
It's Ratatouille.
They can make a 1/1 rat, which they did. They can sack another creature, discard 2, draw a card. Or they could give their creatures menace until end of turn. Okay. Well, we have 4, so we could kill Ratatouille. We could just draw 2 and take 1,000,000 damage this turn. I will pass. Because we can do this at instant speed if we really need to, like if they have like massive amounts of pump or something. Or we could just draw 2 before our turn.
Has anyone in chat actually had Ratatouille? The dish.
Create a 1/1 black rat. Whenever another creature you control dies, put a +1/+1 counter on this. Wow. They are very much a rat stack. In sealed. Congrats, I guess. Ward 2, 1/1 for 1. They can tap 4 to put a counter on it. Okay. Pass to attackers. Again, we're taking our medicine here. This sucks. Pass to blockers. Pass to damage. We take 5. Go to 13. Draw 2. We drew another land. We have the catapult and a blue. We got the blue. Okay. With 5 mana, we can play the catapult and that's it. Or we could play a 4/4. I guess at least if we play the 4/4, like it probably eats removal, but it no, I'm not attacking them. It makes it so that their attacks are a lot more difficult to decide on, unless they can kill it. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We go to 4 if they have removal in their hand. How likely is that, though? In black and green? Never. I will say, okay, they're just doing it. I will say, if their only removal was fighting, then we're okay. All right, so it's the same amount of damage if we block the Lord Skitter's Butcher or the Voracious Vermin. So I'm going to block the Voracious Vermin. They're going to just pump that guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 right now is coming through. So we would go to 6. We just take it and go to 6. Okay.
Okay. Eupraxia says, anyone have a favorite commander precon that would be worth picking up? I've been playing a Jund Blitz deck called Beamtown Bullies. Henzi Toolbox Torre Commander, but want to try something different.
So, Amy and I are not the people to ask for that, but there are folks in chat who might be able to, hopefully will be able to answer your question. So I will put it to those folks, the experts, if you will. The young hero role doesn't work there.
Marcus says the shuffler is also 100% fine.
Let's go with...
That is what they tell us.
Yeah. I'm not going to bargain anything, because that... Well, I don't have anything to bargain, I suppose. Oh!
Yes,
I don't have the mana for it. That's annoying. All right, fine. Catapult and Diminisher Witch. I can't bargain. I'm not going to get rid of the catapult. If I had the freedom to do it differently, I could have played Cut In, put a young roll on this, which would have done nothing for me, but then I could have bargained it with this. Hopeless Nightmare. We each opponent discards a card and loses 2 life. So we go to 4, which means we are very dead.
If I lost 2 life every time I had a hopeless nightmare, I'd be very dead too.
Yeah, we're dead. They very much overwhelmed the board, and we were way too slow. Sure, you get to put a counter on it to overkill a little bit more. You got it.
Thank you, Meebo.
Still very good. We are dead. And that is the end of our first sealed of the day. We went 3-3. Which, you know what?
Pretty
For the first sealed of the day, it's not that bad, man. Not that bad. Especially because, I mean, what did we play? 1 or 2 of our rares, and one of them was a man land that we saw once, maybe twice. So, let's do that again, but better this time.
Yeah.
Ready?
Yes.
Yes! Yes! We opened 8 rares now instead of 7.
Yeah.
So we got 1 new one.
Or 1 more than last time.
I mean, if we played 3 colors, we could play all of our rares, but that doesn't necessarily mean we should.
Right.
I will say, Rankle's Prank is a disgusting card. Each player discards 2 cards. Each player loses 4 life. Each player sacrifices 2 creatures, and you can choose 1 or more when you do that, when you play this card.
Wow. It looks like we're in black. Just saying.
So, yeah. Sanguine Bond, whenever you gain life, target opponent loses that much life. So I don't know if we have ways of doing that. Enchanted creatures you control get +2/+2. The Gumdrop Poisoner has the adventure of 1 mana, make a food.
Rude.
What?
She's poisoning gumdrops.
And then leaving them as a trail. Yeah. She is a 3/2 lifelink. When she enters the battlefield, up to 1 target creature gets -X/-X, where X is the amount of life you gained this turn. So yeah, it looks like we want to do some life gain stuff. Okay. We will see what we can do. What is this? The Restless Fortress taps for white or black, and for 4 mana, 2 white-black, it becomes a 1/4 white and black nightmare until end of turn that's still a land, and whenever it attacks, defending player loses 2 life, and you gain 2 life. Which notably means, by the way, that if and when this attacks, and this is on the field, they lose 4 life, and we gain 2 life.
That collar, though.
Right? It's very cool. I may have opened some of these in the video that I put out this morning. You should all check it out after the stream is over. We have 3 blind mice. So there's the mouse token I was talking about.
It's cute.
So it's 3 mana for a saga. Chapter 1, make a mouse token. Chapter 2, create a token that's a copy of a token you control. So it could be anything. It could obviously be, or, at worst, it's a copy of this mouse. And then chapter 3, same thing. And then chapter 4, all of your creatures get +1/+1 and vigilance until end of turn.
I never understood why the mice had blindfolds. It's like, I mean, I understand
it's
if,
to
like,
show visually that they're blind.
yeah, because, like, I guess they don't really have, like, eyelids where they would just, like, keep their eyes closed in order to indicate that they were blind. But, like, even blind people aren't going to be covering their eyes with blindfolds.
So,
Erica says, Eupraxia, I really like the Bant Enchantress precon.
of course.
And then she says, Amy, my love, have I ever had Ratatouille? have you met me? Winky face. Good. Well, it seems like I would like it, but I've never had it. Marcus says Esper Knights is quite strong out of the box. And then he says Leyline, I guess in regards to what we were playing.
We opened the blue Leyline, so he was happy to see it. I mean, look at that art, firstly.
Oh, sick.
But it's a 4 mana enchantment. If it's in our opening hand, we can begin the game with it on the battlefield. And whenever it's on the battlefield, we can cast spells as though they had flash. Cool. I don't think that pulls me into blue, especially because the other blue rare that we opened was Extraordinary Journey, which is X blue blue. When it enters the battlefield, exile up to X target creatures. For each of those cards, its owner may play it for as long as it remains exiled. So if we do it to our own, we can replay our own creatures. If we do it to them, they can replay their creatures. Whenever one or more non-token creatures enters the battlefield, if one or more of them entered from exile or was cast from exile, we draw a card, and it only triggers once a turn.
Okay.
So that's a lot for not a lot, really, is what we're learning.
Is this guy leaking? What is his?
Scream Puff.
He's leaking.
It's a 5 mana 4/5 Death Touch, and whenever it deals combat damage to a player, make a food. And the flavor text says, too much sugar is bad for your health.
Is that what happened to him?
Yeah. He's Oogie Boogie. I mean, obviously. Look at him.
Oh. Okay.
He's got to be.
He's a cream puff.
Correct.
But it's not cream that's inside him.
Yes. Well, it could be jelly, I guess.
Grape jelly?
Yeah.
Can you go back to the other page?
Shut up out there. They didn't listen. This page?
Yeah. I wanted to say something. Oh, I was looking at that one.
This one or the one
No.
next to it? Yeah. Break the spell. Destroy target enchantment. If a permanent you controlled or a token was destroyed this way, draw a card.
Like, what am I seeing?
It's the Ice Witch
Oh, like
kissing his forehead
I see now.
and breaking
Okay.
the spell. Also flying and lifelink? I mean, yeah, why not? Slumbering Keep Guard, +1/+1 for each enchantment, so no. Tail for the Ages, maybe. Frost Bridge Guard is just a cool card. By the way, this card and this card in foil, gorgeous.
Oh, yeah.
Just FYI. Gorgeous. When Hopeful Vigil enters, make a 2/2 white knight. When it's put into the graveyard from the battlefield, scry 2. And for 3, you can sack it, or more likely, you're just going to bargain it away, and then you get to scry 2 for free.
So Eupraxia says, Erica, is the deck called Adaptive Enchantment with Estrid Planeswalker as the commander? And then Glory Hound is here saying hello.
Welcome back, Glory. Great to see you.
Erica says, yes, that is what it's called, Eupraxia. And Glory Hound says, I was at lunch with my cousin and his girlfriend, so I almost forgot about the stream.
No worries.
That's okay. It's Savannah.
Kind of. Shoutouts to our friend Dave and his awesome cat. Has lifelink as long as you control another fairy. Are we going to control another fairy?
Well, Erica would want us to.
I mean, I would want me to. That card gets lifelink if we control another fairy. No, we do not have any other fairies.
Boo. We're not playing anymore.
Well, it's been real, everybody.
Yeah, bye.
All right, let's take those. We'll take Feed the Cauldron. Definitely take Gumdrop Poisoner. Rowan's Grim Search. Look at the top 4. Oh, if it was bargained. But you draw 2 and lose 2. Yeah, I'll take it. Sweet Tooth Witch. 3 mana, 3/2. Make a food. 2 mana, sack a food. Target player loses 2 life. And we have 3 of these, by the way. I'll take them all. Ashiok's Reaper. Draw a card. Okay.
Is that like the Sweeney Todd pies?
The Wicked Roll, no. Rankle's Prank obviously goes in. Sanguine Bond obviously goes in. Scream Puff for sure. Shatter the Oath. 5 mana sorcery. Destroy target creature or enchantment. Create a Wicked Roll token attached to up to 1 target creature you control. And the Wicked Roll is a +1/+1. And when this aura is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, each opponent loses 1 life. So we'll do that because we got both of those. We can take the land. Oh, these are fairies.
Ah.
2 mana, 2/2, flash flying. Whenever another fairy enters, each opponent loses 1 life. There are 3 of them, but or 2 of them, but they're legendary, and we only have 1 other fairy. So unfortunately, I don't think it's worth it. Even though we could splash, we have double Evolving Wilds and double Edgewall in. What does the apple do? Oh, it steals one of their things, and then it's a food. So we could sack it to gain 3, or we could sack it to make them lose 3. I think for that purpose, maybe I just take it. We need the life gain. And I need 1 more card.
The bear.
It's the Candy Trail where we can gain life.
Fine.
The bear? We're not in green?
Oh, look how cute.
Well, is that our deck box
Don't you
then?
want to play with him?
Is that our deck box then?
Yes.
I don't want to play with him because the dude riding on his back seems like he'd be a little upset with me if I tried to.
Oh, whatever.
You don't mess with animals when they're working, Amy.
Fine. I'll wait for them to be done.
All right, so that'll be the deck box.
Always gotta ruin my fun.
That's what I'm here for, apparently. God damn.
Glory Hound says, now it's time to cool off and relax. Nice.
Good. All right, so how many creatures do we have, notably? 12 and 12, and our curve is just a giant middle finger. Oh, no. This is fine, right? Everything is fine, right?
Erica says, yeah, I've had ratatouille. It's very nice. But the one he makes in the movie is more akin to a dish called confit bialy. Bialy?
Bialy.
Okay. So what is that supposed to be? Like, I don't know. How would I know the difference? Glory says, I'm starting to get used to playing.
Good.
Are you new?
They're new to Arena. Remember, they were talking to us about it when they joined up.
Okay.
So enchantments are good. Enchantments going to the graveyard are better, which is why making the like Wicked Roll tokens and stuff is helpful. So if I go like this and then go back, I think there was... This makes a Wicked Roll. Oh, from a distance, the person with their eyes closed, I guess being tempted by Ariette here, looks like the actor who plays the druid in the D&D movie. Not the druid, the sorcerer. The druid is the woman. Yeah, the young sorcerer. All right, so I probably do that, but then I need to make at least one cut, if not two. Staples 2, but it was a bargain. Flying and lifelink, which we want, and we want to be sacking enchantments for it. When it enters, target creature control gets +1/+1. Creatures your opponents control get -1/-1, so we can kill a bunch of rats. That's cool. It's probably this guy then. Yeah, we have enough 3s anyway. Feed the Cauldron is good. We want that. Gumdrop Poisoner we want. Rowan's Grim Search. Draw 2, lose 2 is still pretty damn good.
Glory says, yeah, my first victory. It feels good.
Nice. Congrats. What are you playing right now? Like, what's the deck that you're working with? Scream Puff makes food. This can become a creature. So I guess we just cut one of the witches, and we're down to 40. Yeah. And the question is, what sleeves do we want?
These Jace ones are pretty fucking cool.
This one here?
Lie. No, that one.
Oh, the completed Jace?
Yeah. He just looks the fucking same to me. I don't know how he's completed, but okay. But I like the, like, sunset behind him.
Okay. So you want that?
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. Confirmed. Go back. Say done. That's the deck.
Yay.
Let's play it.
Wait, what about the deck box?
We put the bear on the deck box.
Oh, I forgot.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Human token 2242. Okay. Wow, deck. Damn it.
Sven.
Yeah, it's Sven. Do I risk this? I can't. I gotta mulligan it. Seriously? Okay, well, at least I have a 1, a 2, a 3, a 3, and a 2. So I guess I keep this hand and put the Sweet Tooth Witch to the bottom. Because hopefully I'll draw the white for this. Okay.
Erica says, man, talking about playing with a bear has very different meanings after Baldur's Gate 3.
I will play the Warehouse Tabby. We did draw the white, by the way.
Nice.
But also, Ginger Brute is back.
Haha, yeah.
But they can pay 1 so that it becomes unblockable, basically, because I don't think we have any haste in the deck at all.
It is unblockable. It's the gingerbread man.
Correct. Run as fast as you can. We can't catch him. He's the gingerbread man. And he can only be blocked by creatures with haste if they pay the 1. They didn't there, but still. Now, Wicked Visitor still cares about enchantments going away, so this will be the first enchantment that we play. In Hopeful Vigil to make a 2/2.
Erica says, so normal ratatouille is big chunks of vegetable and a tomato sauce, and it's kind of stewed, whereas confiture is more equally thin slices layered together and sort of roasted. Yeah, that is definitely what he made. Glory says black. I don't know what that's in reference to, Glory. I'm sorry.
The deck that they're playing.
Oh. Yes.
Why would you tap that way? I guess because this can make me a food, but I want this. Annoying. Okay. Well, we'll go like this. and go to combat and attack. Because it's a 2/2 vigilance, so I assume they don't block. But if they do, they're going to have a bad time. Just throwing that out there.
Thank you for that clarification, Erica, because, yeah, you're definitely right.
All right, so I'll end my turn. They're at 17, we're at 18, and we're okay right now. Not perfect, but I think we're okay.
Eupraxia says, I think they should give you one free mulligan in Arena, like they do in Commander. I hate playing garbage draws.
Yeah, Arena loves giving us the bad hand, and then you mulligan, and then it's equally bad or worse, basically. That happens very often, I feel like.
Eupraxia says, is conviviale the style Ratatouille prepares for the food critic at the end of the movie, Erica? Yeah, it's at the end of the movie. It's supposed to be Ratatouille, but we're saying that it is much more indicative of being conviviale.
I assume they don't attack here. They don't. Good. Take our turn. Drew another land. Very nice.
But it is supposed to be Ratatouille.
Go to combat. They're at 16. I have 4 mana open. Swing with everybody.
So Erica says, Eupraxia, yeah, Remy makes him confibiali, but it reminds him of his mom's more rustic Ratatouille because they're very similar. I think it was still supposed to be Ratatouille, though. I think they just kind of took some liberties there.
All right, well, I just popped off. So we sacked the enchantment. We have break the spell, destroy an enchantment. 1, 2, 3, 4. This would be the 5th land that we need for the removal spell, so I'll take it that way. Don't take that out of context. And then we have Archon's Glory, giving our creature +2/+2 to make it a 4/4, flying and lifelink. And now they give it -1/-1 until end of turn, so that they trade. But I just gained 3 life. So I'm going to play this Gumdrop Poisoner and kill their 1/1. Okay. And it's now a 3/2 lifelink. And we can kill the next creature they play if we want to. It depends. Like if it's this, for example, it's dead with this for sure.
Nice.
Right?
Glory says, now I'm hungry again. LOL.
Same. It was that. Good.
Okay.
So play the land.
Make it
play this,
happen.
kill this. Wicked roll on this. And deal you a lot of damage. They're at 6. Pass. We're at 24.
Greg says, heading out for a little while, guys. See you later tonight. Smile.
Thanks, Greg. We'll be here.
Thank you.
It's dead. And they play a Prophetic Prism and draw a card. If I can deal 2 more damage, what does this do? Oh, just destroy an enchantment. Okay. That's at instant speed, so that's good to know. Combat. Attack for 4. Okay. There are 2. End the turn. Oh, and in fact, Amy, if you look at the 4 corners, right? This is the Icy Witch. Mm-hmm. This is the, this is the Hansel and Gretel Witch. Mm-hmm. This is the Charmed Apple Witch, I guess, and this is the Beanstalks. Yeah. 1/1 white human and make a food. Okay, that's good for celebration. But you're still dead on board. Oh, right, they have the food now. Never mind. They're not dead on board.
Eupraxia says, what is the wicked roll mechanic?
So, any roll, like the different rolls do different things. The wicked roll gives +1/+1 to the thing that is on, and when this aura is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, each opponent loses 1 life. And this makes them lose a life as well, so we just win, right? I don't know why. I slow rolled that because I didn't know what the card did well enough. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, opponent.
It's really access.
I'm sorry. That was really shitty of me. I'm so sorry.
Thank you, Human Token 2242. Again, it's early access. They don't necessarily expect you to know what the cards do 100%.
Yeah. I'm just saying, if and when they watch this back, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to, I promise.
Erica says, oh yeah, he orders Ratatouille, but when Claudette starts making normal Ratatouille for Antonio, I don't remember what his name is, and I can't really see it.
Yes, Antonio.
Remy takes over and makes confibiali instead because it is more fitting of a high-class restaurant. Oh, I see.
Nickel Brolas.
Nice. Okay, I didn't realize that happened. I thought he was just making it in a more professional way, and then it really wasn't the same dish.
They did the same thing again. Thank God. At least this hand's like decent. 4, 3, 5, and 4. Put the apple away. Can't keep the doctor away now.
He'll eat it tomorrow.
Bad jokes. Yeah. Drew a plains. Okay. That's a 4th land. That's good to know. We just need 1 more to be able to have Shadow the Oath mana as well. Okay, they have Hopeful Vigil. We have a 4-drop. Let's play the Sweet Tooth Witch. I have a 3/3 and a 3/4 following up this. Sure, why not? Okay. Tradesies. The Huntsman's Redemption. They get a 3/3 beast. So I guess I want a 3/4 then, don't I? Next turn, they can sack a creature. If they do search the library for a creature or a basic land, reveal it, put it into their hand, and then shuffle. They did not. Look at that gorgeous beast token.
Yeah.
So beautiful. And then...
I love how accurate that looks.
Mm-hmm. It's awesome.
They did a good job.
Agreed. All right. Stockpiling Celebrant. Oh, good play. Returning the Saga to their hand. And scrying 2. We drew a 5th land. Okay. This is not at instant speed. But I guess I can go like this. And then... This is an instant, right? Yeah, okay. Pass?
I'm going to get some water. Do you want me to bring you some food?
I would love that.
Okay.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
Isn't Amy the best, everybody? Amy's the best. Oh, God. So for folks who are new to these streamer events, formerly early access events, we will be at this for many hours, by the way. That is our plan. That is what we usually do. That is how we do these things. Sure, I'll pass to blockers. Let's block the Celebrant, I suppose. Because we have other ways, I guess, of dealing with the token that are easier. We take 3 and go to 17. I assume they replay the Saga, which would be good for me. I can just break the spell on it. Giving -1/-1 to my team and killing my 3/4 is another way to do that, I suppose. Sure. And still being able to play the Saga if they want. They get a 3/3. Do I just destroy it? Next turn they could sack something to search for a creature or land. By the time it gets to 3 is when it's frustrating, but I'll still do it. Sure. I don't draw a card, but I do get rid of their Saga. Stop it from coming back over and over and over and over and over again. A 3/3 and a 3/3 on their side. Oh, the Wicked Roll does make it a 4/4, right? Still, I'll just play this for now. It's a 4/5. It's a good good blocker against 3/3s, which is what they currently have. Okay. I assume there's something that's going to happen to my Scream Puff here because, you know, it's scary and annoying. Nope, they just play the 2/2. That gives that plus... Okay, it's a 5/5. I mean, I can take 5 this turn. That's not... Thankfully, that's not the end of the world because it's temporary. Whoa. Holy shit! They just played 4 spells in a turn. What the hell? Wow.
I'm so sorry.
I don't even know what I'm supposed to do now. Thank you. Do I, like, just chump block one of them and... Wow, dude. I guess I killed this one. Just trade with that one. Looks like you're taking 13. I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. I kept the other thing around, and then that's a 3/3. But this, again, makes a Wicked Roll. They have 1 card left in their hand, so I think I'm going to use this to actually kill the hare. I think that's correct. Kill the hare and give this a Wicked Roll. So now that becomes a 4/4. It's now the biggest thing on the field, and I will keep up my patented Geek for All Handland. By the way, you all are amazing, and I'll let Amy read those messages when she returns, because that is hilarious. Okay, so Vampiric Rites, which they're splashing for, so they can right now only do it once a turn, lets them tap 2, sack a creature, gain a life, and draw a card, which works really well with this Voracious Vermin, actually. But again, they can not do it this turn anymore. They can't profitably attack, but if they want to get in for 2, I guess they could. But they don't. Good. Deck. I mean, honestly. All right, what do? You become a 1/4? Okay. I will pass, I guess. Pass.
I opened your pizza box, and I just go... Because when I ordered your pizza, I asked for garlic knots as well.
Okay.
But they only sell them in a dozen or a half dozen.
Oh.
And so I told him I'm not going to get it because that's too many. I really only wanted 1 or 2. And he's like, yeah, we don't sell them like that. He put one in the 2 front corners
That's
of the pizza
cute.
box for me. So we got 2 free garlic knots.
Awesome.
And that was very sweet of him.
That is sweet. Very, very nice. And they gain a life and draw a card. We're keeping up our patented Geek for All 2 handlands. Not the tough cookie again. Pass to attackers. And end their turn. So, okay. I drew the Gumdrop Poisoner. Now, she costs 3 to play, which means I'd have 3 left. So I could gain 3 and give something -3/-3. And I think I would do it to the Voracious Vermin then. Do I have enough to do it all? I do. So I'm going to attempt with treats and make a food. They played 4 spells in a turn. I might as well do 3 things in a turn.
Glory says, I think I screwed myself. Pardon my French.
How so? And you are definitely pardoned, by the way. No concern whatsoever. Pretty sure I dropped an F-bomb earlier. So.
Yeah, this is not a family-friendly channel.
At least in terms of language, for sure.
Right.
It is in terms of love.
It is in terms of love and in terms of, like, you know, people aren't allowed to just come in here and say whatever they want.
Right.
That's not how that works. There's still, you know, a sense of decorum.
Right.
Like, if you want to be cheeky and, like, make, you know, like, cheeky jokes and things like that, more than fine. But if people are coming in here and using slurs or putting people down or whatever, they can go away.
Yeah.
And very quickly and easily. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, just to clarify, because there are new people here, so I wanna be clear about what we're saying. Like, we don't mind using colorful language,
Right.
but when it comes to other stuff, that we don't allow. That is not how we operate around here. All right, we're gonna take 4 here. I'm not gonna just open myself up to 7 more damage by letting my only creature die. That's cool. It's a sorcery, though. Unfortunate. I think,
Glory says, I had only 2 lands in my hand and couldn't use anything else, but I'm still learning, so yeah, and I understand. I just try my best to be respectful.
oh yeah, no, not a problem at all. Oh yeah, I'm not saying you're, like, wrong for saying pardon my French. I'm just, again, because you're newer, we wanted to just let folks know how things work around here.
Yeah.
That's all. So I appreciate the respect, especially in, again, a new environment that you might not be as familiar with. I'm going to eat my pizza. Put target permanent from your graveyard on top of your library. It's that shield hair. Pollen shield hair, that's right? Is that what it's called? Well, this is going to be a problem. Wow. For 1 green mana, they get to give something +4/+4 until end of turn, and vigilance, and then give their token their tokens +1/+1. I mean, we just lose, right? Like, how the hell do we compete with this?
Glory says, I've got my favorite card in my red-green deck, aka Forest Fire, and that would be Burning Sunset Fury. Is that what it's called?
Burning Sun's Fury.
Ah, okay. Sorry, there's a big heart in a circle in the bottom corner.
They should be able to see it too.
And it's super annoying because I can't usually read whatever word is over or underneath it. I was going to say over top of it, but the heart is over top of the word.
Take 5, go to 5. Wow. Cool. There we go. What a surprise. Tough Cookie has killed us twice today. It's a very good card. Very good card.
It's a tough cookie.
I don't understand why you're not swinging out. Maybe it's the hand land, but that's fine. I guess because Tough Cookie and the Pollen Shield Hair are the reasons why they're winning, so they don't want to put them at risk. There they go. Smarter. Yeah, because basically I'll sack the food, block one of the 5/5s, and die. Yeah, if they hadn't attacked all out, I would have gone to 1. Instead, I go to -3.
Thank you, Nicol Brolis.
Good game. Very good game.
Erica says, oh, I also have had a very insistent young man messaging me to see if I would help him out.
Mm-hmm.
And he seems to not really understand what I'm not interested means.
Classic. Mm-hmm. Unfortunate. And garbage.
Yeah.
But classic.
But
Can I
help him out? Is that really what people...
No, she's being kind.
Yeah, okay.
Can I get an opening hand with this deck that's not one of my 2 fucking colors, please? Sorry. That was a little over the top. Nope, can't do it, I guess. Holy shit. Going to 5. Sure, I got 2 colors. It's what I asked for, I suppose. I'll keep it.
Technically.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I gotta put 2 cards back. Right. Sure, that way. Anyway, my bad, everybody.
I thought you were trying to say, since it's in quotes, that was like his verbiage to you, is like, why don't you come help me out? And I'm like, is that really how people freaking talk, that they think that like they're actually gonna get something out of this? She says, yeah, I'm censoring myself so you can read it. He's asking for me to pay lip service, if you get my drift.
Wow.
Yeah, well.
No. It's gotta be this, right?
And that's the other thing, people who are new to chat, is that if you're not on YouTube live streams much, we don't ask you to censor yourself usually in the things that you say, but YouTube tends to do it for you. So if there's a message that we don't read out that you've said, it's usually because YouTube has censored you. And so if you let us know that that has happened and try to rephrase what you've written so that we can read it out, just so you know, that's a thing.
Yeah, there's sneaky-ish ways around it where you can like write the word but put like a space in between each of the letters or something, maybe, but
that doesn't always work either, but sometimes.
It depends. No attacks, I guess.
Glory says, this is going to hurt, but at least I'm learning my mistakes in this game.
Exactly. And I wouldn't judge if you had, but I assume you don't have real money in the game yet. And so because of that, take the time to make the mistakes. You
right.
know? All right. So what we're going to do, I think we might as well, because we have the turn to do it, or the time to do it right now. So let's go like this. Give them -1/-1. Play this out. Give this +2/+2. And then swing in. Well, I guess they can block the 2/2. That's fine.
Are you a streamer, Glory Hound? Are you in this event? Are we going to end up playing you? Maybe? Or are you just trying to learn from our mistakes?
No, Arena can still be played right now.
But not this format.
Correct.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Right. No, if you remember, Gloryhound mentioned that they want to someday.
Well, I'm lasting longer and I'm recording my game, LOL.
Good.
Sorry, I thought there was more to that. I was just like waiting.
Chancellor of Tales. What the hell do you do? 2/3 flyer. Whenever they cast an adventure, they may copy it and choose new targets for the copy. Okay.
So what format are you playing?
So anything that gives me a Wicked Roll really helps here because I can put the Wicked Roll on the Wicked Visitor, which would help a lot. Because the Wicked Visitor is right now a 1/1 instead of a 2/2 because of their roll on it. Oh, but they're just getting rid of it anyway. Okay, cool.
It's just when you roll a 20 in D&D.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, wicked roll.
Wow. Deck, get the hell out of here, man. That was 3 land in a row on top. 4 land in a row on top. Cool. Cool. I might have even drawn a land last turn. I don't remember, but because I wasn't trying to keep track. But also, like I said, go to hell. Wow. That sucks. Can I, like, have a tissue or something?
Oh, yeah.
Thank you.
I don't know what format, to be honest.
No worries.
Okay. Well, good luck.
Yeah. Okay, can't block the flyers. Go to 17. Draw not a land. Not a land. Okay.
Did it.
That is not an enchantment, that's an artifact. So, great. Keep up the hand land and pass, I guess. Unfortunately. Got nothing else going on. Wow. They have a lot of flyers. So, a royal roll token. It has +1/+1 and ward 1. There's probably better targets, but I don't think I'll be alive to see it. Okay. That's actually really good. We can make a food now. Ooh. Alright, well this turn we're going to do this. Sack the food, gain 3 life, play the poisoner, give -3/-3 to your charmed clothier. And then pass, I guess. Ooh. That's really good. Okay. Let's go like this. Do you want to kill the flyer or the 3/4? I think I want to kill the 3/4. Put a wicked roll on the Gumdrop Poisoner. Do it. Damn it. Okay. It's fine. We gain 4. Go back to 17 and they're at 8. End our turn.
I keep looking at the avatar like that face is gonna tell me something. Like it's their face, you know? It's like, no, it's not gonna change the exact look that it has.
Okay. So they killed it, but the wicked roll goes away. They lose a life, and we draw a card. Amazing. Ooh. It's another one. Okay, I like that. Pass to attackers.
There you go, Arena. That's something you can throw on the drawing board there, is making the avatars mimic the actual faces that the actual players are making at any given time.
That's what VTubers are, basically.
Oh.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So 5, 6. Can I do this? I can, right? Yeah, but I want to do this first. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to kill the 2/3. I'm going to give the wicked roll to this 2/2.
Aaron Lindo is here. Hey guys, how's Eldraine?
Hey, Aaron. Great to see you. Yeah,
super nice.
I'm enjoying myself so far. Had some pretty explosive turns. It seems pretty fun. Okay, so basically we just swing with both.
Tell us about your life, Aaron. How are things?
So basically, let's see how they do this. Nothing. 3, 6, 7. We just win since they didn't block. Okay.
Oh no.
Works for me. They might have something, I guess, but
Erica says, "Am I still here? Are my messages just being eaten? Is this hell?" Yes, they are. I'm so sorry, Erica.
okay. If they exile the creature, which I guess at this point they probably just won't, but then they lose a life.
Ironically, both messages that got eaten were more complaining about being censored. LOL. That makes sense.
That is ironic.
They don't want people to know that you're upset about being censored.
Yeah.
So they're
Cool.
censoring you.
All right. A 2/3 and a 1/3. Oh, we just win. We attack and they lose 2 life. Okay, good game. Cool.
Thank you, Fran G. Aaron says, "Not bad. Daughter just moved into college in MA.
Nice.
Is a junior now, going for game art and design.
Nice.
Very cool.
That is cool.
Son is about to start 7th grade next week.
Awesome.
Rochester is great. House is great."
Good for you.
Awesome.
Good for you. We're playing some filthy net deckers, Amy.
We can't really say the same about our house, but we're trying to get it there.
Yeah, it's slow. A slow process for sure.
Ugh. I just picked up a few more hours at work because I was so desperate. She was like, "Well, maybe we can put you on the busiest event. You know, I need somebody to sell pizza." And I was like, "I'll do it." And so I'm going to be there for, I think, 5 hours that day at a table where I sell slices of pizza to people.
I have to discard a card.
Because we need the money.
It can't be a land, and I don't want it to be removal, so I gotta get rid of my 4/5 Death Toucher? That hurts. Okay.
Glory says, "Why are goblin armies so terrifying in this game?"
Mm-hmm.
Well, ask Erica, because according to her, they soak their hats in the blood of the creatures they kill. So that's why. Aaron says, yeah, I took a part-time job working at the LGS up here. Nice.
Cool.
Doing magic things. Same issue, Amy. Need money. House is expensive to do all the stuff we want.
For sure.
Stick the tongue out face. Yep.
Been there. We didn't have a choice with some of those things, though.
Yeah.
It was like, hey, do you want power? You better pay a lot of money then, because it needs to get fixed.
$3,000, please.
Otherwise, you don't have power.
All right, so...
But we're very happy that when the surges started flying, that our surge protector got it before it hit all of our electronics for our streaming. Thank
sure.
the computer gods for that one.
Yeah. Let's go to combat first, I guess, and swing with these two.
Erica
Good.
says, money, money, money. Ain't it funny?
Yeah.
It's a rich man's world.
Yeah, that's for sure as well.
Yep.
All right, so the nice thing is with Rankle's Prank, since they were short on mana, we can basically just get to a point, arguably this turn, where we just play Rankle's Prank. We each lose 4 life, and they'll be at 1. And so we can just kill them with this food. They draw 2 and lose 2. Never mind. That's game. In fact, they're dead on board now. Why would they do that? They're dead on board. I don't even have to play this card. Right? Yeah, they said good game. Okay, good game. Yeah, they were short on land, like they knew. So I'll just pay the 2 and target them, do this, submit, and then swing with everybody. Okay. Good game.
Thank you, filthy net deckers.
Yeah.
Aaron says, yikes, that is wild. Glad your tech is safe at least.
Yeah, for sure.
We are too. Erica says, that was an ABBA reference in case anyone missed it.
Oh, I did miss it.
I missed it as well, but that's because I hate ABBA, so... Sorry, but not sorry.
Wow.
Aaron says, worst that happened to me was the water heater died a few months ago, but the worst repair cost, or not the worst repair cost. Time to play some... Oh, Glory said, time to play some Mass Effect.
Oh, Glory also likes Mass Effect.
Christ. You guys are killing me.
Somebody for the first time on our Video Games for All channel. By the way, links to our other channels down in the description box below. Please don't forget while you're here or there to subscribe and ring that bell. And in fact, Atraxia, or Euphraxia, thank you for the subscription. I did notice that on my phone over here, so thank you. But somebody finally mentioned for the first time that they'd be interested to see Amy's reactions to Mass Effect. And Amy has said many times that she will never play that game.
Okay, I had to sit through the most boring ass shit. But it was a side quest, right? What if we just don't do any side quests?
It's your decision.
Okay. These two, Joe and our good friend Dave, who played Final Fantasy on our video games channel with us.
Final Fantasy VII, but yes, otherwise fully correct, yeah.
Freaking, they spent like hours just driving around in like a Humvee on like desert land or whatever, basically doing nothing. And I was just like, this is the most boring waste of time that I've ever spent in my life.
People who've played Mass Effect 1 know what Amy's talking about, for sure. We were so over-leveled by the time we got to the end of that game. It was hilarious.
Erica says, that's all right. Not everyone can hate taste. Have taste. Okay. Heart. That's true. So it's a good thing I do and you don't.
Classic.
I can't really say that about Erica. So
That's true.
that's not really true.
All right, are they still deciding on their mulligan? What the hell is happening here? Everyone's giving me time to eat my pizza, but damn.
Glory says, I'm a Mass Effect nerd. Well, hopefully the rest of the game isn't as shit as that one side quest was. That's all I can say.
Yep.
Because you're now the third person to bring up Mass Effect. The third person. Because 2 people have already asked us to play that game.
Yep, just that one side quest.
So all the side quests?
Mm-hmm.
So we just do no side quests then. That's it.
Okay.
Erica says, I also love Mass Effect 1 and 2. I haven't finished 3 and haven't played Andromeda.
So they have 2 mana open. This can't help us in combat, so I might as well just go to combat first and see what happens. Swing for 2. It goes through. All right, good. No blue, so I'm not worried about a counterspell here, but basically I'll do this and see if we can copy our knights. That'd be fun.
Aaron wants to know, did I sell you that pizza? I didn't sell it to him, but I did buy it for him.
And she didn't have to sell me on it because it's pizza. So.
Yeah, and it's the kind I know he likes. It's eggplant parm, Erica. So there you go.
It's true. All right. I guess combat first. Yeah, that makes it food. So combat first.
Glory says, I mean, they could be asking you to play Poker God. I don't know what that is. So, oh, Pocket God? Poke God? I have no idea. But don't tell me what it is, because then I'll know. And the whole point is that I don't know. Joe says, Saga can make more night.
Mm-hmm.
Zhao, do you like Mass Effect? Am I the only
I was
person
say,
who
you're trying to
hates
look
it?
for one person who's not gonna.
Well, I hated Halo, and everybody loves Halo, so I don't know.
There's a part of me that thinks that you might just hate Halo because of how bad I was at it, and that's totally fair. All right, 3 mana on their side. They're about to have 3 3/3s with Vigilance coming at them next turn. Unless they do something to make me not want to do that. But I don't think there are many things that would make me not want to do that.
Erica says, but in all seriousness, I believe there's only 1 or 2 sections that require driving in the main story, and not all side quests make you drive around. Heart. Okay, well, that makes me feel a little better. Thanks, Erica. See, Helen says, at least you're not playing Fallout 76. You guys keep saying these things like I have any context at all to know that they would be worse in some kind of way, so...
I own one of the Fallouts on 360. I don't remember which one. But we'll presumably play that someday. Because I own it, so...
Yeah, and we'll try to play everything he has, as well as certain other things that we'll buy specifically just to have them.
Mm-hmm.
Because those are things people want us to play, or because they're the next in the series, or whatever.
Like God of War Ragnarok.
Exactly.
Coming soon, eventually, to our channel.
Check it out.
All right. I mean, we got to go for it, right? Combat. Swing. Holy crap. That's a lot of damage. They take 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And they said, good game, good game. Because the rat can't block.
Thank you, Damien F16.
I assume they were a little short on land. They didn't really do much that game. But, as I've said before, and I'll say it again, I will take wins however I can get them.
Samesies.
No shame.
But I'm not talking about magic. I'm talking about life.
Yeah, good old life.
Erica says, I'm still waiting for Final Fantasy VIII with special guest Erica. Winky face.
We have things in the works for 8.
We do.
Hopefully they will pan out.
I'm sorry to say that I don't believe Erica is one of the special guests and what we have planned for that, unfortunately.
I hope it will work. I really do.
But perhaps in the future. Aaron says, every time I see you playing the early access, you're always on black-white.
Oh.
Oh.
That was pure luck. We were on...
That is.
What was our deck before? I don't remember. Red-blue.
Yeah.
We were red-blue. We had two of the signpost uncommon Johan.
Our deck was so not memorable, I couldn't remember it.
It was weird. I mean, we did some cool things when we could.
Yeah.
Like, when the deck did well, it did very well. And then when our opponents had sick, nasty decks, we could do nothing against it, basically.
Which sounds about right.
Yeah. I feel like I'm making a mess. Am I good?
Yeah.
Okay. We're just waiting. I guess nobody's playing sealed right now. At 4 in the afternoon, again, Eastern time. Oh, there we go. It's Mana Yui. Or Yui? I don't know. Smart.
Okay. Erica says, it's because I'm here and I refuse to engage unless they capitulate to my Orzhov obsession. One white heart and one black heart.
Yep, that's definitely what it is.
You know, you did say that this set makes you more powerful. So I'm wondering if you just have that much control over us right now.
I mean, I would trade Sweet Tooth Witch for Sweet Tooth Witch. Sure. I would trade Wicked Visitor for Sweet Tooth Witch.
I would make that trade too. Because he's got creepy faces on his chest and I don't like it.
Oh. I mean... Let's scry 2. Wow. I mean, we need them both. I cannot argue with that. Sure. Pass.
Erica says, if I could do that, I'd reach through the internet and give you hugs and steal a piece of Joe's pizza. Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
All of that. Please.
This pizza is really good.
It is the eggplant, which is the one you want to try.
Mm-hmm.
So, and mine are gluten-free and lactose-free, and they still have flavor, though.
Mm-hmm.
Or at least I would say they have flavor. Maybe other people would disagree, but... Glory says, I'm back, LOL. My neighbor Dave is the sweetest guy you'll ever meet. Oh, did he come over?
All right. In 2 turns, we have these 2 cards, but we gotta wait on that. A royal roll attached to another target creature, so that one is now a 2/4 ward 1? Yeah, ward 1. I'll make a food. Nice.
Erica says, also, I have to tell you about the funniest accidental misspeak I've ever heard in my life.
Okay.
Was it on one of our streams? Just because I do that pretty much every time. But they're really more sad than they are hilarious.
Oh, Jesus. Well, that complicates things. But only a little. Oh, alright, well. I mean, there's this, I guess. Sure. I don't get to put a Wicked Roll token on something, but worth it.
Glory says, I seen him on the elevator and he kept trying to give me all his food. And I just kept telling him, no, you need that. I feel bad for him. He lost his wife and has dementia, but he'll back you up if you need it.
That's cute.
Oh,
Very cute.
maybe he's just trying to make friends. Maybe he's lonely. Should hang out with him. I tried to help him when I can. Okay. Yeah, I mean, maybe don't take his food on the elevator, but maybe, like, go to his house or his apartment or whatever and, like, help him make the food and, like, sit and eat it with him or something. I'm sure that would be very nice.
Ooh, they didn't attack there. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Well then, if you're not going to do anything, I'll play this. And I'll tap this one. Doesn't matter, I'm not attacking. Pass. Alright, next turn we can kind of go off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would need a land off the top, but we could do some gross things. Never mind. I have a lot of ways of destroying enchantments, which I guess makes sense in this set, but like, okay. Red Tooth Vanguard.
Erica says, so I was watching a YouTube video from a channel called Super Carlin Brothers.
Okay.
Where they were going head to head in Harry Potter trivia. And the answer was the huge spider from book 2.
Okay.
Aragog.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's gonna, there's more to it then.
I assume.
Alright, I can not do this on my turn. Or I could give something -3/-3, which would just be the 2/3, I guess. They're empty-handed. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1, 2, 3. But I can't do both of these in one turn because I got to be able to sack a food. I guess I just pass. This is an instant, so it feels bad to do it, but I think I will.
She says, and one of the brothers misspoke and said Harry Potter almost got eaten by Aragorn. So then I had this absolutely insane mental image of Aragorn from Lord of the Rings eating Harry Potter like an ear of corn on the cob.
Amazing.
That is amazing.
Absolutely amazing. Oh, getting aggressive. I like it, actually. All right. So mana value 3 or less is literally any of them. This one needs 1 more mana to target it. Let's pass to blockers. I'm going to block here. And then see what they do. Nothing. So then I will target this one. It's got ward 1. So I pay the ward as well. Kill it. Take 4, go to 6. Pass to damage. Works for me, man. Last card in their hand is... we lose 3, they gain 3. Okay.
Boy.
Do I have enough? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3. I do. I do. Okay. So that thing dies. I mean, of course, we're flooding out, which is stupid as hell. But sack the food, gain 3 life, go to 6. Sack the food, gain 3 life, go to 9. I've now gained 6 life. Play Gumdrop Poisoner and give this thing -6/-6 until end of turn. And pass. No attacks. Keeping up the patented Geek for All Handland. Scream Puff. It's a nice draw for them. A very nice draw. That, on the other hand... I guess no attacks. Next turn, I'm going to go to 5. Yup, they have one card that I don't know about. I will not block this turn. Let's see. Let's see what we can do. That's a good draw. That's a very good draw. Kill this. Give this a wicked roll. Amazing draw. I can tap their 2/3. Then go to combat. And swing for 4 lifelink. Yes. All right. They're below 20. 9 is not 0. Pass. Land for their turn. Shrouded Shepherd for our turn. Okay, so we want to do this. Shrink their team. They're thinking about something.
Erica, I don't know if you're good at art, but you should like make a piece depicting Aragorn eating Harry Potter like a corn cob and share it with them. I feel like they would enjoy that.
Combat. 9 plus 6 is 15. So yes, I will swing out here. Oh my god, they just take it all? Alright. They're at 8. We're at 15. Pass. No fear. And by that I mean that sigh was a lot of fear. But, you know, I'm just going to say I have no fear because I need to not have any fear.
Glory says, me and him have a joke where he says to me, hi, Dave, and I'll go, I'm not Dave, you're Dave. And I'll point to someone else and say, or is that person Dave? And we'll laugh, and I want to make his life as memorable as possible.
That's so cool. That's really cute.
That's just the sweetest.
Very, very cute.
It brings me good joy with my mental health disabilities to make him and others happy who wants to hear a cute story about me and my little sister. Sure.
Sure, for sure. Oh, okay. So they get their red tooth back. They kill our 2/2 because of the fight. And they play the red tooth Vanguard. It's a good plays. We drew the Warehouse Tabby. Awkward. Okay, gotta pass. Unfortunate. Passing through their whole turn. Yup. Drawing a swamp. I guess we'll play a land. Keeping up the patented Geek for All hand land. We will pass. Draw go or land go from both us and our opponent there. Now we have create a monster role token attached to another creature they control. 3/3 trample. Okay. And a 4/3 trample. Jesus Christ. Pass to attackers. No attacks. Come on, deck. It's a mainland, but it sure does enter tapped. Pass. Crap, dude. I think we're still in, like, relatively an okay position, but, like, their side's pretty scary. Take our turn. Deck. Deck. Come on. Okay. That's 11, 12 of our lands. We have 5 more. And we have 14 cards left, so it's like a third of the deck is land still.
Erica says, also, I actually became a Patreon supporter of Super Carlin Brothers, which means I can submit questions to be on those head-to-head quizzes.
Nice.
My hyperfixation is finally paying off. Cool glasses face.
Nice. Right, so they make a 1/1, then they can make a food, and then they can put X counters where X is 1 plus the number of food. Okay, so it would right now be 2.
You should enjoy that, Erica, because my hyperfixations never pay off.
Discard a card to return it to its owner's hand. Okay. Oh, so they can keep milling, but that'd be very foolish for them. They have 7 cards left in their library. So they're running out of time, that's for sure. They definitely are going wide, though.
Yes.
Take our turn. Rankle's Prank. So I can make us each discard 2 cards, because I'm going to play this land. And I can make us each lose 4 life, so they go to 4. It's not a game ender.
But it's good.
But it's something. Alright, play the land first, you silly. Alright, each player loses 4. Each player discards 2. They had a hand land! Mana Yui, nicely done. Nicely done. Gotta get me with my own patented play. God damn it. No attacks. They're at 4. They make a food. They have... Oh, okay. Right, so now they can do 3 counters. 1 plus the number of food. That's scary on a trampler, but... Wow. Good for them. We did it earlier. I can't complain. They lose a life. And then we make a rat. They can't block. They're at 3. Is this the turn? No, it is not. Excuse me. Oh, so I would lose a life if I blocked here, so I'd go to 8. Or I'd take it and go to 7. Sure, I'll trade. I go to 8. But they're down one of their tramplers. Which feels pretty good. Next. 3 blind mice. Okay. Notably, these mice can block. I can tap one of their creatures. I'll tap the 4/3, I guess. Make a mouse. Still can't attack, so pass. Unfortunate. They're at 3.
Glory says, so we lived in a group home in Missoula, and one night I was on my laptop and kept hearing someone say my name, and I finally realized it was staff outside. And I went to the window to see what happened, and she said there was a raccoon at the client door hissing at her, so I let her in staff door. And the next day, I told my sister we had a trash panda in the yard, and she told staff at shift change we had a trashy panda in the yard. We all died laughing.
That's great.
Me and my sister are both special needs, so I made her a promise that I'd let nothing happen to her. Also, I'm now watching Harry and the Hendersons.
Oh, cool.
It's a favorite of mine.
Hell yeah. Oh God, I really don't know how we win this game, man. I'm very worried.
That is a cute story, Glory.
That is a very cute story for sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. But I mean, obviously not this turn. Crap. Their board is a lot better than ours, I tell you what. They discarded this mythic blossoming tortoise.
Oh, it's so cute.
How dare you discard this beautiful little creature?
Yeah.
And by little, I mean it looks rather large, but still. I love this. But I get it, because they'd have to mill 3 cards, and they have 4 cards left in their library.
Yeah.
Oh! We lose.
Oh.
At the beginning of each combat, double the power and toughness of each creature you control until end of turn.
Wow.
And they have 3
They did
tramplers. They have a very synergistic deck. Holy crap, man.
They did it.
Okay. Guess we're dead. Past to combat. Everything gets bigger. They have a 6/8, a 6/6, an 8/6, and an 8/8. And we're at 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Or no, 7. Yeah, we're very dead. Right? Even if we did this. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And 20. We would go to -1. Past to blockers. Blocking, I guess, here, like so. Blocking here, like so. Taking 6, 7, 8, 9. Yep. That's it. It's literally all I can do. I have 1 card in hand, but they don't know that it's a land because it's the patented Geek for All hand land, so. Okay. I mean, we sure do die.
Thank you, Mana Yui.
That was a crazy game.
Yes, it was.
Crazy game of Magic. Wow. Okay. Okay, we're 4-2. Let's keep it going.
Glory says, it's those little memories we need to keep us going. LOL.
For sure.
Yeah, and in a situation like that, I assume it's not the easiest, so.
Definitely. We gotta wait a little while here. Oh, I lied. Veggie Wagon as Fibblethip. Back to this again. That's fine. This lets me draw 2, lose 2, so I'll keep this hand. Okay. Land pass. I'll probably make the food on their turn. No real reason not to. Something to do with my mana that turn. And pass. Ooh, Ariet's Whisper is going to be fun here for sure. I won't be able to put the Wicked Roll on anything unless I play this first, but then I won't be able to get value off of it. Ah! I know that card. Let's pass to attackers, end their turn. We drew a 4-drop. Interesting. All right. Let's, I could bargain, but I'm just going to draw 2, lose 2. I just need the... Wow. I just need the land, and didn't get it. I didn't get any land, let alone not the white land that I needed. Okay, this one's going to be it, though. Right deck? Right deck? 3 bowls of porridge. That ain't it. In fact, that's a white card. I can literally play Gumdrop Poisoner to die. That's something I could do. Because all they'd have to do is pay 2, tap their 3 bowls of porridge, deal 2 damage to her, and kill her. So.
My earring keeps falling out.
Shut up out there. God damn, man. Pass 2 attackers. Take 2. Down to 14. Take my turn. Drew a 4th land. It's not nothing. Let's play a 3/3. Could Ariet's Whisper, but yeah, no, let's play a 3/3.
Oh, are you talking about Harry and the Hendersons here, Glory? They say, I love the kid's reaction when he first sees the Bigfoot in the road, when he says, holy shit, and apologizes, and his dad just acts nonchalant about it. I haven't seen Harry and the Hendersons, but I assume that's what you mean there.
That's awesome. Also, I mean, shit got through
Yeah.
the sensors. That's awesome.
Shit gets through.
I didn't know.
Yeah.
Okay. Really? It's a super roundabout way of killing this 3/3, but it works, I guess. Why is this tapped? Oh, this is on my turn. Because they're going to use the 2 to kill it with the 3 bowls of porridge now. Because they have the treasure. They're going to torch the tower instead. You 2-for-1 yourself to kill a 3/3. Okay. That works for me, man. Obviously, we have nothing on the board and we're very short on land. So I guess their philosophy is getting rid of literally anything that we have benefits them. Because until we get the land that we need, we are very much on the back foot. So it works.
I want a goose that lays golden eggs.
I want an Oompa Loompa now! Veruca Salt. You are the worst.
She wants the world. She wants the whole world.
Now you're just making Bray Wyatt references again.
No, I'm not. But he deserves for people to make references to him.
It's true. Hey, a 5th land. Well, I mean, it took 2 cards to get rid of a 3/3, so maybe a 4/5 stays on the battlefield? Question mark? We'll find out. Evolving Wilds gets a forest. Oh, because they used the treasure to play Greta. Gotcha. Okay.
Glory says, I think I'm going to watch Dragonheart next.
Okay. Cool. I'm not familiar with that one either. I'm familiar with Harry and the Hendersons.
I've heard of Dragonheart, but I had never heard of Harry and the Hendersons yet.
Sorry, I wasn't shrugging at you. They tapped my creature for 1 turn, which seems like an odd choice to do it then, but I guess it's a way to hit me for 5 and bring me to 7. So that's fine. What does Greta do after she comes in? They can sack a food to give a counter to something, or they can sack a food to draw a card and lose a life. And they do have 2 food on the field right now. Okay. I could give the wicked roll to the Scream Puff, that's for sure. It does seem rather wicked, doesn't it? Elusive Otter. Distribute X +1/+1 counters among any number of target creatures you control. They sure did do that. Hey, we drew the white, by the way.
Oh, wow.
All right, so Shatter the Oath is a sorcery, so I'm going to have to do it now. Okay. It's a 5/6. I will pass, I guess. Keeping up the white means that if they find a way to kill Scream Puff, we can at least draw a card. Although, to be fair, if they do it pre-combat, we're just dead. But, you know, we'll see, right? Oh my god. Sorry. Exile the top 2 cards of our library face down. They may look at and play those cards for as long as they remain exiled. Nothing I can do about that. They just have rares. It's a 4/4 flying trample. Then whenever it attacks, they make a treasure. Oh, okay. They got one of our land. And of course it was a white because we needed it. It's Gollum all over again. Oh! They've played 2 rares in a turn when we don't even have our second color. It's a 5/5 trample. They can tap 1, sack an aura attached to it, and have it fight one of our creatures. Okay. If we destroy that, we lose 1 life and go to 1. But you know what I've heard?
Is that 1 isn't 0.
I have heard that. Go to 1. Drew a black. 7 mana. Crap. Oh, we don't have... Do we have the mana? 5, 6, 7? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We do.
All right.
We can kill one of their 2 creatures. It's the rare. They are going to have a flying dragon that we're not going to be able to deal with. But, you know, literally one thing at a time. That's literally all we can do. Gain 3. -3, -3. -1, -1. It's the best we've got. No attacks. They still... Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to say, Glory just said, every time I watch this movie, I can't stop laughing. That's nice.
That is nice. It's the sign of a very good movie.
Yeah.
Decadent Dragon. 4/4 flying trample. Like I said, we cannot deal with that right now.
Okay.
Warehouse Tabby does not do it. I'm going to make them discard their last card. What a blowout. And now we lose. I needed the power and toughness on that to be able to gain life. We are dead. That is insane. Right? We're just dead. Okay, good game. That was some crap right there. Yeah. Holy shit, man. I don't know what to say about any of that.
Thank you, Veggie Wagon.
Wow, that sucks dick. 2 rares in a turn and then the exact removal spell they needed. We were like limp. It wasn't even like we were going to win. We were just like limping to be able to survive. Okay. We went 4 and 3. That's something. So we were blue-red. This time we were white-black. Are we doing a draft now? Is it time?
That's up to you.
I mean, I'd rather keep doing sealeds, but...
All right, well.
All right. We'll do one more sealed, Then we'll move on to draft. Okay, go ahead. Oh, wait. We finally opened a mythic, and in fact, we opened 2 on-color mythics.
Nice.
Kellen the Fey-Blooded.
And that was the avatar of the person with the deck that kicked our fucking ass.
Correct. And Realm Scorcher Hellkite. Which is a 6-mana 4/6 flying haste. And if it was bargained when it comes in, we had 4 mana in any combination of colors. And then for 1 and a red, it can deal 1 damage to any target. Kellen, by the way, is a 2/2 double strike. Other creatures you control get +1/+0 for each aura and equipment attached to Kellen. And his adventure is Birthright Boon. Search your library for an aura or equipment, reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. Notably, we can, if we want to play white because of the adventure on Kellen, we can play Expel the Interlopers, choose any number between 0 and 10, destroy all creatures with power greater than or equal to the chosen number. Okay.
Glory says, I think having Bigfoot as a friend or relative would be awesome / hilarious. Here, why don't I take this away?
Thank you. That would be very helpful. I appreciate it.
Yeah.
All right. What do you do? When it dies, make a rat. And it's a 1/1 for 1 with haste. And we have 3 of them. Torch the Tower. Impact Tremor says whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, it deals 1 damage to each opponent. I mean, it's pretty good. Okay. Sure, I'll do that. All 3 of these. Take this, take this. 3 mana instant X damage, where X is 2 plus the number of cards in your graveyard that are instants, sorceries, and or have an adventure. So, I mean, worst comes to worst, it's a 3 mana shock, which is a little expensive, but hopefully we'll have something here. Imidane's Recruiter is very good. Okay, yeah. Kellen the Fey-Blooded, sure. Merry Bards to create a young hero role. Unruly Catapult, 2 of them. Cut in, I'll take. Bellowing Bruiser, yes. Hearth Elemental, discard your hand, then draw 2. Costs X less, where X is the number of cards in your graveyard that are instants, sorceries, and or have an adventure. And then the Realm Scorcher Hellkite. Okay. What do you do? Charade of Numbing Depths. It's a 2/3. When it enters, tap one of their creatures and put a stun counter on it. Whenever you tap one or more untapped creatures your opponent's control, draw a card. It triggers only once each turn. Okay. So this is the deck that I want to try at some point. And even though we have 2 of her, I still don't think we do it. Yeah, I don't think so. Maybe I'm wrong, but we do have good white. I'm going to take the Archon's Glory. I'm going to take the Break the Spell. I don't think we need the Keep Guard. I'll take both Cooped Ups. Take the Hopeful Vigil. Plunge into water we don't need. Shield Hair, or Pollen Shield Hair. I don't think we need that either, but I guess we could take it. Cursed Courier. 3/3 lifelink, and curse something. Grasp of Fate. For each opponent, exile up to 1 target non-land permanent they control until it leaves the battlefield. I mean, that's good. It's just an Oblivion Ring. Protective Parents. When it dies, make a young roll. Savior of the Sleeping. Whenever an enchantment you control is put into a graveyard, put a +1/+1 counter on it. Stockpiling Celebrant. When it enters, you can return something you control to its hand. If you do, scry 2. Yeah, for sure. Besotted Knight. Royal Roll, and then can play it. The Rhyme Fur Reindeer I'll take. 2 Unveiled Guide I'll take. And Expel the Interlopers I'll take. That's 43 already. Wow. Okay. All right, let's see. What are we going to cut out of here? Oh, I guess let's check our instant and sorcery count. 6. And it does count adventures as well, so 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. It's a good number. It's pretty good.
Red white, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, we have a lot of good stuff for it, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, I guess so if it's hard to cut 3.
Yeah, just get rid of Hopeful Vigil. Now, Kellen says, reveal it, put it into your hand, and then shuffle. Okay. Because these are auras, but if it said, like, put it on one of your creatures, then I obviously wouldn't want to search for this with Kellen, because that would be bad.
I know. You could cut both your mythics.
That's a really good idea, Amy. Thank
Yeah, you're welcome.
you. Welcome. I need one more cut at least. It's just a 4/5 for
It's cute, though.
less than 6, hopefully. Yeah, it's fine.
How much would it cost if it was less than 6?
X less, where X is the number of cards in your graveyard that are instants, sorceries, and or have an adventure. And so we said that we have 10 cards that fit that bill.
Oh, okay.
But they have to be in our graveyard.
You're right.
But still, by the time we get to 6 or near 6...
I assume, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we'd want it to be obviously closer to like 4, right? Because then a 4/5? A 4/5 for 4 is incredible. It's just that, I'm going to take it out. I think my instinct is to take it out.
Yeah.
That's 41.
I feel like that's tempting, but not necessarily the smartest.
Exactly. All right, right now our deck box art is this. What would you like it to be instead? So we have Spreading Seas over here, which is gorgeous. There's Spell Stutter, which is what Erica was talking about earlier.
Ooh, then let's pick that one.
Okay.
So that's an amazing art as well.
And actually, hold on. I want to go like this. We can say done with the deck, but what I want to do is go to our profile really quickly and go to sleeves. And I want to know what you want our default sleeves for the day to be. And then we can like change it deck to deck, but in case we forget, what do you want the default sleeves to be for the whole day?
Oh.
Up to here, so don't. Those don't
Oh.
count.
It's not a ton of options.
Yeah, this isn't our account, so there aren't a lot of sleeves on it. So, I mean, we've got Jace, Arena, the Skyclaves, if you will, Teferi, the lands from, I believe, Magali. I could be wrong. I don't remember.
is.
Vivian, and then all of these up to the Soul Ring, not counting Johnny and Timmy, etc.
You know,
Do I?
I don't want to say what I'm about to say because I feel like it's pretty expected and I would have wanted to maybe go a little bit more unique with our
No.
answer here,
You do
but
you.
it's gotta be the stained glass Magali.
Oh, okay. Well,
Lands.
that's what it was last time as well, is why I'm asking.
Okay.
So, okay. We will keep that as our default then.
It's gotta be.
Okay. Well, then guess what, Amy?
What?
I'm going to go take a quick bio break so you get to open packs of cards.
Okay.
One at a time. Don't forget. Don't say open all. But yeah, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. Have fun.
Thanks. Okay, we have a Woodland Acolyte, which is 2 and a white for a 2/2 human cleric. with an adventure on it. Put target permanent card from your graveyard on top of your library. When Woodland Acolyte enters the battlefield, draw a card. Let's see. I guess I gotta turn this around because this is probably... Alright, well, it's just a... Elvish Activist, or Archivist. Creature Elf Artificer. Whenever one or more artifacts enter the battlefield under your control, put 2 +1/+1 counters on Elvish Archivist. This ability triggers only once each turn. Whenever one or more enchantments enter the battlefield under your control, draw a card. This ability triggers only once each turn, and this costs 2 for an 0/1. But it is a rare. We've also got... look at this guy. That's awesome. Love that. Ground Seal. Stormkeld Vanguard. This guy's cute. Troublemaker Oofy? Oofy? Oof? I don't know. Bargain. When Troublemaker, whatever his name is, enters the battlefield, if it was bargained, exile target artifact or enchantment an opponent controls. And it's a 2/2 for 1 and a green. And Titanic Growth. This is a cool art as well. Target creature gets +4/+4 until end of turn. And it costs 1 and a green. So that's cool. I didn't read this one. It's Sugar Rush for 1 and a black. Instant. Target creature gets +3/+0 until end of turn. Draw a card.
Do you like that art?
I love that one. In fact, that's what I was focused on, so that's why I didn't read that one when I've read the rest of them. Now, how do you pronounce this?
Oh, oof.
Oof? Okay.
Mm-hmm. I used to call them oofe, and I've since learned that I'm wrong. So they're oof. Do you like them?
Yeah.
Really? I thought you'd love them.
Yeah.
They're like a cross between like a kobold and a goblin.
I was thinking a troll doll.
Sure. Excuse me. Okay. Very green pack.
Yeah. A whole lot.
Okay. Well, thank you, Amy.
Of course.
Back to the sealed.
Ho-ho!
Time to play.
New deck.
Yeah, let's do it.
Red, white. Let's see how this does.
Ollie B. Or Oli B. 2 land. For a 2, a 3, a 3, a 1, a 3. Okay, I can keep this hand. Sure. We want to be aggressive. B-E aggressive. So let's try it. They are red as well, but we have the 1/1 haster. Go. Okay. Now we can impact Tremors next turn, I guess. It's probably the best use of our mana, I think. This lets us make creatures unable to block. Okay, good. Yeah, because Impact Tremors does 1 damage to each opponent every time a creature enters under our control. And when this dies, we make a creature. So, like, you know, being aggressive with this and letting it die means that another creature comes in and they take damage from it as well. They have the same deck that we do, but they have the gold card. So, Amy,
Yeah.
on Eldraine, this is Cinderella.
That's dumb.
Yeah, well. Next turn, actually, we can steal her away, I suppose, with Grasp of Fate. Steal her heart, Amy.
Okay. Man, I wasn't planning on it, but I guess.
If I have to. That's definitely how you want to look at it. Yeah, they have the same deck as us, it seems. But they played a rare, I mean, we do have this mythic. Just saying. Protective Parents. It's a 3/2, and when it dies, you make a young hero roll and attach it to one of your other creatures.
Oh, look at the little kid.
Mm-hmm.
Wearing a fox hood.
Mm-hmm. Isn't it cute?
It's adorable.
Let's go with the Catapult, I think. They take 1.
Or maybe it's a pelt, but I'm going to tell myself it's a hood.
It looks like just based on the time period and stuff. I think it's a pelt, yeah. Yep.
It's a mimic.
That's awesome. Does she do anything? No? Some other things
the
have to do
clouds
stuff.
get wispy.
Oh!
Ooh, Ashia.
I did it. Yeah, there's a little like pull tab right here.
Yeah.
Oh, there's one here too. You ready?
Yes.
Well, let's wait for that one to go away. And now, it's the Ice Queen.
Oh, and the fish swimming.
I think it was
it's
a
the
merfolk.
whale.
I think it was a merfolk. Yeah, it's a merfolk.
Oh, it looks
It's got like a
maybe it's the
trident
whale.
and everything.
I couldn't tell.
It's okay. All right, 4 land from them. Unassuming Sage, 2/2. They. Okay.
Aaron says, "Oh snap, you're Boros now."
Yeah, that's
Is
right.
this draft or sealed?
This is still sealed. We did another one. All right. Let's. This is difficult now. Let's do this because next turn we can do both sides of Kellen. So I think we're gonna Grasp of Fate and steal away Ash.
Aaron, I was going to ask you, as homeowner to homeowner, what are your recommendations or what's your advice for a new homeowner of things that you feel like we might not know that we should know?
Oh, because the jelly bean. So every time you click on the door, you eat a jelly bean. 1, 2, 3, and then she opens the door if you click again.
Nice.
Oh, and there's like blood on the inside or whatever.
Oh, jeez.
I don't know if it's blood. It's probably like, oh, it's confectioner's sugar or some nonsense. But like,
That's what.
like jelly. Well, sorry, I meant like jelly or something like that.
Oh.
From all the baking that she does.
Well. Yeah, she pushes children into ovens.
She sure does. She sure does.
So that's the baking.
All right, so pass to attackers. They attack with both, I assume, or at least, yeah, they do. Okay. Because that one lets them scry 1. Got it. Okay. Pass to blockers. We block here and here.
Aaron says, LOL, so many things. Having trusted local specialists is important. The first thing I did was ask my local friends and my realtor who they used for things like plumbers and painters and heating and cooling, etc. Referrals mean everything. Better service, better pricing. Yeah, I had my therapist recommend that we use Thumbtack, which is like an app that sort of connects you with local people. But that was not good advice because a lot of the people on there were not the best. But that's just in our area. Who knows? Maybe Thumbtack, the app overall, is not bad, but and depending on who you get on there, I assume, you have a variety of people. But, she had great experiences with it. We did not. So, but we ended up sort of figuring out by process of elimination, unfortunately, what companies near us were good ones to use.
The answer is the most expensive ones.
Yeah.
But they're the most expensive for a reason, and they really do good work. It's just that, when they leave and that bill comes in, it's like, well, yeah, I don't know what else I expected.
Yep.
So.
Yeah, but what we have found is that trying to save money by going with people who don't cost as much
Costs more.
Yeah, it just does not work because it then has to be done again.
How's it that we had the one drop and we've been behind ever since the beginning of the game? Like, there's just not been a moment where we haven't been behind.
Aaron says, I don't trust big companies or online reviews. I trust people who have lived here for years because they know more than I do. Also, don't touch electrical or plumbing yourself. Too risky. LOL. Yeah, we know. But we did have... sorry, I'll let you do what you're...
It doesn't matter. We're dead. There's literally nothing we can do. Like, I can play one thing, two things if I waste this adventure. We were dead 7 turns ago. I've just been fucking diddling around the whole time, so. Go ahead.
We hired someone off of Thumbtack who was like a handyman, so he was supposed to be able to do a wide variety of things. Well, it turns out really all that means is that he can do nothing.
He was crap at literally everything he had to do.
Yeah. So everything that he had done anything to needs to be redone. So now we need to hire separate companies for each of these variety of things that he did to compensate now for what he did.
Mm-hmm. And fix literally everything except for like installing your shower head, basically. Which the only reason we needed him to do that was because I couldn't get it off. Like, I didn't have the right tool for it. So,
well, I still needed to buy another piece for it.
Yeah, but you just didn't have the piece, right? Like, that wasn't his fault.
Well,
I'm just asking.
I don't know. I just know how it was supposed to be, and it wasn't like that. So I bought a piece and put it there.
Yeah.
Lily's Lottery says, are y'all staying hydrated and fed? Yes, we are.
Got my water right here. There's more water inside. Amy has already fed me, which was very kind of her.
Yes.
And we have more for later as well.
And I force-fed myself an entire pizza on the way here while I was dangerously driving. So, I'm good.
Are you, though?
No.
Oh my god, that's funny.
Aaron says, yeah, that's exactly why I didn't go online. I asked as many people as possible who they trust to do things right.
Yeah.
Because if my neighbors are using them for years, they're probably good.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I think the best thing that he did, the handyman that we had, the best thing that he did was to yell at the drug dealers that were, or the drug deal that was going on our corner, because he got out of his truck one morning to come in to do some work, saw that they were on the corner drinking at 11 o'clock in the morning and passing things back and forth between one another, and he told them to get the hell out of here, and they left. And I haven't seen them since, so
yeah,
that was a good thing. Oh,
we appreciated that.
Yeah, for sure.
But that was pretty much the only thing he did right.
Correct.
Lily's Lottery says, that's a skill. I can't even take a drink without it going all over me when I'm driving. LOL. Yeah, no. I didn't drink anything because that probably would have gotten all over me. And the pizza was moist. So my pants have stains on them, but my shirt looks fine, so y'all didn't know until I said it.
Until I chose to tell you. So be grateful.
Right. Appreciate that I trusted you. No. Yeah, so I just figured if I can eat the pizza on the way home, then I don't need to be eating in front of the microphone with the crunching and the chewing and the whatever. Yeah.
And obviously, Lily, I definitely appreciate the sentiment of checking in with us on that. That is definitely something that I never understood about streamer culture, is that there were people that just show up to streams and they're like, make sure you're staying hydrated. And because certain streamers are just like, no, I don't want to. And they're like, you know, not focused on taking care of themselves in any capacity. And it's like, how are you... that bothers me. It bothers me that that's just something that, like, is assumed, is that, like, people have to come in and, like, mother you. And again, I appreciate your sentiment. I'm just saying that I know that there are people out there who are of the opinion that, like, oh, I have to do that because that's the best way to, like, you know, if I don't, they're not going to do it. And thankfully we are adults. And so we know ahead of time how to take care of ourselves, and that we wouldn't go into a venture like this without knowing what we were up against and taking on only as much as we could and that was safe to do.
And we've done this before.
Oh God,
and
yes.
It's taken us a while to figure out, like, the perfect way to go about it to make it work right, right? So I'm not going to sit here and say, well, we got it right from day one and they're doing it wrong. Like, what I'm trying to say is that we do this often. So, or often enough, because it's, 4 times a year, right?
Yeah, I mean, maybe 5 if for, like, the Lord of the Rings set or the Baldur's Gate set and stuff like that. But yeah, 4 to 5.
So we have enough chances to, like, test things out and see what's gonna work. And sometimes it doesn't always work. Like, sometimes the ideas we had about how to make it work well just didn't.
Yeah.
And whatever. But we're not eating and not drinking. Like, we at least can do that piece. You know, sure. We at least have, you know, ourselves together enough for that.
Yeah. Ooh.
But at this point, we've got it pretty figured out.
Yeah.
So.
All right, so that's going to stay that way. So basically, I'm going to go to combat. I'm going to swing with both because we're at 19, so I don't care. They're going to chump with their 1-1 and their 0-1.
But in terms of it being a skill to in your car, when I was in college, I had 2 jobs or 3 jobs and commuted to school and back. So I ate all my meals in my car and sometimes slept in it.
Yep.
Because that was my options. So.
Oh, they're just filling up, huh? Okay. Interesting. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So basically, if they think that they can just take this attack, oh my God, they just lose now. 1 green mana? I don't know this set well enough, but I mean, I'm going to go ahead and say that I win. Again. With this card. I sure do.
Okay, thank you, Capivara RPG.
RPG.
Oh, Ista. Sorry, I don't know why I my brain just was like, okay, I'm done.
You're like, I got RPG. That's it. That's all there is to it.
That is the end because I have decided it.
All right. That is how the deck is supposed to work. Not what happened the first time where we came up against the mirror match, but they just, like I said, were ahead from turn 2 on.
Aaron says, I created a priority list. Like S tier stuff needs to get done ASAP. And then descending order down to once. Made a budget per year. And now I have a plan on how my money is being spent for the next 20 years. LOL. We did the exact same thing. Ours was a
100%.
little bit different because we had, we kept those tiers specific. So we had like, as you say, like the S tier, we had the A tier, we had the B tier, we had the C tier. And instead of being able to say like, this is how we're going to spend our money for the next 20 years and like allocating that, we were just like, okay, so how do we make S tier happen? And then, I mean, we're still waiting on a lot of that stuff. But what we ended up finding was that a lot of the things that were higher priority, because they were more expensive, were not necessarily things we could get done earlier than things that were lower on the list. So we ended up kind of undoing that list a little bit too by being able to do some of the things that were lower priority and doing them anyway just because we were actually able to.
Right. Okay. So what's the best thing to do here? Okay. So if we still had that other one, I could have done that. Instead, I guess I still just want to try to be aggressive. It says if you do scry 2. So yeah, there's no reason not to do... I guess proper thing is to attack first, sure. Put them to 17. Can't block anyway, so... Oh! Okay, it looked like they were doing something, but... We will play the Stockpiling Celebrant, and we will not return anything to our hand, because there is no need. Submit 0, please. I'm going to click on this, but you better let me say no. Decline. Okay, good. All right, good. Look at their cool lands.
Oh, yeah.
No blocks on the 2/2. Whatever they play next will hopefully be able to be killed by one of these, if not both. Oh, yeah, they're actually both do the same amount of damage. But the young hero roll will help that rat out quite a bit.
So right now our stove is shattered because we have a glass top cooktop oven. And we were hanging a cabinet and it fell and the oven is shattered. Well, the stovetop is shattered. So we can use the oven, but we can't make anything on the stove. And so then we had to buy a new oven and we have to wait for that to come and have them install it and have them haul away the other one. And we have to put on shoes every time we go in the kitchen because there's broken glass and we tried to clean it, but we're not sure if we got it all.
So you gained no life this turn, so no value on your 3/2, which is a good sign. So now I can play this, kill this, target here, and swing. You're at 11, pass.
In fact, I was thinking of taking like a big piece of packing tape and just like picking up all the little pieces of glass off the top of it, just so that when they move it, we don't end up with glass all over the floor again.
Oh, smart. Okay, sure. That makes sense. have 1 red. Fuck off. Come on. God damn it, man. I mean, Frantic Firebolt to kill your witch and then hit you for 5 again, put you to 6. That makes sense, right?
It does.
I don't know that it does, but it's fine.
I think it does. Aaron says, that makes sense. I went into a 99% move-in ready property, which helps. But one of the joys of home ownership is making it better as you go. As long as your place is comfortable, at least. It's definitely not. It's nowhere near that point because it was definitely not 99% move-in ready. They tried to make it look like it was. And
they succeeded.
Yeah.
Because we did, what the hell did we know, right?
And it was a bad situation.
We got the other red. All right, so we can play both of these. So, Unruly Catapult. They take a damage. Harried Spear Guard. They take a damage. And no attacks this turn? That makes sense. No attacks. Let's see what happens.
He says you should be safe if you swept and then thoroughly vacuumed it all afterwards. We vacuumed, but...
I feel like I vacuumed well, but you were able to find that one bigger piece.
Yeah, the thing is, it's like, because it's the stovetop, there's like layers. Like thin-ass layers that separated from one another, and so it's like these really, really thin, like paper-thin pieces that cling to stuff.
Okay, take 3. Of course that's what we drew. Pass again. Keep up the hand land, I guess. They have 3 cards in their hand.
Many broken glass things with the kids around, lol.
Yeah. Resolves. Pass to blockers. Take 3 again. Go to 6. Now we're tied. But they have 3 cards in hand.
Nightwing says, Amy with the big brain idea. What idea?
The tape.
Oh,
good. Not only do they have actual cards, but they have a 3/1 flyer that also kills our creature.
Sure.
I mean, Grasp of Fate, steal away one of the 2 things with evasion that I can't block. How about this one? Pass. If they do the smart thing and swing out, they win. Oh, no, they don't. We go to 1. Sorry. My bad. Math is hard.
Aaron says, if you need to save money, now that you have to have homeowners insurance, if you haven't done so already, find a local broker and combine your auto and homeowners. It will be way cheaper than a large co.
Than a large company.
Oh.
Like, in other words, a local broker as opposed to a big company.
Oh, gotcha. Well, so we already have bundled my car insurance with the homeowner's insurance, but it was through Allstate. But thank God we did, because our Allstate agent was incredible at getting all of our stuff for us when we had the big surge and the power outage and everything. So I thank the insurance gods for that one.
Holy shit. They were so lucky they ate that food. 1 damage to any target? Is there anything I can do with this at all? We're like 1 turn too late on this, right? Because they can eat another food and go to 10. We sure do.
Aaron says, LOL, you have Hellkite? That's like top 10 in limited.
Sure is. Irrelevant now, unfortunately. But yeah.
Do you see a line here, Aaron, that he's not seeing?
There can't be. There's nothing.
Well, what do you have down here?
Doesn't matter. Grasp of Fate that can give them their creature back, or Impact Tremors that can deal a damage but add 4 mana in any combination of colors, which does nothing if we bargain. Bargaining Impact Tremors does nothing. It just adds 4 mana that we use to deal 2 damage somewhere. So that's 6.
They're at 7.
4 in any combination of colors. Oh, they're tapped out. Okay, sorry. They were right. We win.
Okay.
Oh, no, they gain life. Never mind. They have a food sitting right there.
Oh.
It's literally on board. We lose regardless. If they see the line with the food, they win. If they don't, we win. It is a food. It's food. Yeah, they win. It's all red. Go to combat. Oh my god.
I guess they're not seeing the line.
No, that's not what I was talking about.
Oh.
I changed phases. They just had another Stingblade Assassin anyway, so never mind. Sorry.
Thank you, Blue Robots.
There was literally 0 chance I could win that game. Even if I hadn't misplayed, there was 0 chance I could win that game. They had everything. They had the food, they had the flash blocker.
Well, that's going to make you feel better.
No, it doesn't.
Why?
Because it's literally the best we could have done in that situation. And
Exactly. So
Okay.
that should make you feel better. If you're sitting there saying, I misplayed and now I'm going to lose when I was absolutely going to win.
No,
like,
I'm upset because we never had a chance.
I know. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, that doesn't make me feel better.
Why? I'm literally saying to you, if you were sitting there saying my misplay is what made me lose, as opposed to there was no way I could win.
You're right. In those two scenarios, you're right. That would make me feel better. My point is, if I never had a chance, we were just wasting our time. You know what I
Wow.
mean?
We're here all frickin' day.
Well,
so.
yeah, but I'd like to. Yeah. Okay. Okay. This is a cool hand. I like this hand a lot.
All right.
In fact, a young hero roll on Kellen feels real good. They mulliganed. That's a good sign.
So James Yoder came into chat. Thank you for being here and suggesting bargain impact tremors.
Yeah, it was a great. Unfortunately, they had it all, but that
Right.
was the best line that I could have taken. Basically.
So, hi James. How are you? Leave your pronouns in chat for me.
I mean, I guess I just do this. I just have another one. So now they know that I have one in hand. They just don't know about the other one, but it's fine.
He says, been watching for about an hour. Just found you guys. New sub.
Nice.
Awesome.
Well, thank you very much. We appreciate it.
so much.
Okay, so they play a 3/2.
Aaron says, I can't recognize the new food token art, LOL.
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, it's a jello mold with a mouth.
And a lot of spininess on it.
Yeah.
Alright, I assume Kellen's just dead here, but gotta try. Hey, look! Kellen's dead here.
Oh.
What a surprise. It's only our mythic. Why would it get to live? I don't blame anyone for it. I get it. Alright, well, they know about this already. Might as well get it out of the way. Combat. Swing.
Whoa.
What?
the wolf, like, Is that an arm in its mouth?
No, it's like a horn from like one of the foods. Oh. It's like, like a sugar maw thing or whatever.
Oh.
Oh, they just passed through their whole turn because we put a pacifism on one creature. Interesting. Okay, maybe they have the flash blocker thing again. So let's find out.
Aaron says, "I agree. I'd feel worse if I lost because I punted.
Mm-hmm.
At least they had you beat no matter what."
Yeah. All right. Fair point. Let's end the turn from you both, of course. They said good game? What? You're at 14. What are you talking about?
Their hand is entirely land.
Been there, but no, they haven't played any. Maybe their curve is really like way too high, and they can't get a 5th land. There's a 5th land. What are they playing? What?
Maybe they're just trying to let you win.
Maybe black is a splash color for them, and they're missing their second color. I genuinely cannot imagine what's happening right now. I'm so confused. I'm really confused.
Me too.
Sack of food, gain 3 life. Okay. Delay. I get it. Go to 10. No, they don't sack the other food. Oh my god.
But they still can't play any of these cards?
With 5 mana?
What the heck?
I'm so confused.
Okay.
Alright.
Are they trying to trick you?
I genuinely don't know. It
what
feels
is
that
this?
way, but like...
Yeah.
But I'm going to try to win right now, I guess. See if that works. It seems to.
Wow.
I have no idea what that was.
Thank you, Ketsa TV. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm very confused.
I don't know what happened. But...
I took guesses. I can't imagine what that was. Wow.
Jesus.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I say I'll take wins however I can get them, but like that feels
that
like
was rough.
Yeah. Oh, have fun saying that later.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll take the whole time you're playing to try and sound it out.
To suss it out, yeah. They said hello. Oops. Hello to you as well, opponent. Oh, both of them in hand. Nice. Attack.
I got it.
Okay. Good. It's pronounced as Marno Martica diced in a Kuldakar.
No, it's not. But thank God you said that because I certainly wasn't gonna.
What is this? Dawn of Hope. Whenever they gain life, they can pay 2 to draw a card, and they can tap 4 to make a 1/1 soldier with lifelink. 2/3 vigilance. I mean, if it can't attack or block, though, then it doesn't matter what its other abilities are. Whenever an enchantment you control is put into a graveyard, put a counter on it. Sure. Swing for 2. They're at 15. Break the spell on our enchantment. They get to attack us. And they have a 3rd color. It's a 3/4. This is looking better and better. We just wait till they play that next turn as well. So play this. Play the 2 Unveil Guide. No attacks. We can expel the interlopers for 3 or more. Once they play their Trampler from its adventure.
So James, you're new. Do you want to tell us a little bit about yourself?
Never mind. They Grasp of Faded, our Twin Veil Guide, or 2 Unveil Guide. Oh. No blocks. I go to 14. The Merry Bards.
He says, I'm from Pennsylvania. Been
Nice.
playing Magic for about 10 years. Going to the pre-release tomorrow.
Hell yeah.
Sounds great.
Yeah, it does.
Thanks for letting us know.
I just... Oh, okay. All right, good. Pass to attackers. Wow. Take my turn. Kellen. Okay. Interesting. Let's go to combat. And swing with the bards for 4 and see what happens. Guess if they don't block, I can do some Kellen stuff, but if they do, like, I could expel, but that's like a 5 mana removal spell for 1 creature. So actually, no, you know what I'll do? I'll Kellen for the other Cooped Up. Then I'll play Cooped Up. And then I'll swing for 2 again. Oh, right, we already went to combat. Never mind. But, like, yeah, on our turn now we can do that. They have 1 card left in hand. And it is... not enchantment removal, hopefully. Pass to attackers. Take our turn because this is only to creature or planeswalker. We drew a land. Combat. Swing with both. They make a 1/1 soldier with lifelink. Okay. So they gain 1, lose 1, so they stay at 15. It's frustrating. But they can pay 2 and draw a card now as well. Okay. That's a lot worse. And we'll play Kellen. End of the turn. That's annoying. They had 1 card in their hand very recently, and now they have 3, and they were mousing over Kellen, but hopefully it was just to read what he does. It's a 3/2 trample, and when it dies, they can cast it from their graveyard as an adventure until the end of their next turn. It's a good card. It's a good card. Curse of the Werefox puts a monster token on it, and then it fights. Oh, alright, well then I guess you're just dead, huh? Do I bargain? Do I need to? I don't need to bargain it. We're just gonna kill it. Goodbye. 2 for 1. Perfect. What else you got? Cooped Up. But now it pumps all our other things because they all get +1/+0. That's funny. Play the land. Combat 4. End the turn. Top deck to land on their part, or for their part. Good. Might as well exile their 3/4 now. Good. Oh. Yep.
Hellkite again.
Yeah, we got there. Nothing to sack. But, so Hellkite comes in.
Aaron says, Dragon, good game.
Yep.
And
I guess
James says, sweet Hellkite.
Yeah, I guess I could have sacked the token to then deal 2 more damage, but I'm just going to swing in. They're going to, like, gain 1 life, draw 1 card. But this is 5 power thanks to them putting the Cooped Up on our Kellen. So know that they can exile Kellen literally at any time, right? Like, they just need 3 mana. So, but they just don't do it and go to 5 and then draw a card. Oh, because they had to pay the 2 to draw the card. Got it. Okay. One of the 2 was a land. Good game, they said. Good game.
Thank you, Harem Commandier 2. That's how I have chosen to.
I would have said T2, but otherwise, yeah.
It's like commander, but it's like trying to be French at the end. So it's
Don't forget they could be French.
yeah, but I doubt that that's actually how commander is in French.
Fair enough. I would have no idea. So, all right.
Could be, I suppose.
Sure.
I don't know French. We could ask Erica. She likes being flirted with in French.
It's Human Token 2242 again.
But with a different avatar this time.
I was going to say that as well. Yes, that's correct. This hand is weird, but one more land gets us the catapults. So, sure. Why not? It's weird. It's a weird one for sure. Okay.
Are you sure it was 2242 and not 2422?
Yes, I'm sure.
Okay. So they just changed their avatar.
Yep.
Aaron says, is there any relevance in winning/losing in this? Or because it's a fake account with unlimited resources, it doesn't matter, right?
Correct. We are literally just here to have fun.
Yeah, because we can't, like, gain tiers or anything.
Well, we can. It'll show us gaining tiers when we draft. But yes,
It doesn't count towards our account because it's not our account. It's a separate one, yeah.
Correct, yeah. Yeah, this thing blows up in 24 hours, basically, and we get it back for the next one, but, like, obviously the rankings and stuff go back because the season has ended or whatever.
It's whose line is it anyway?
Yeah.
The points don't matter.
Everything's made up and the points don't matter. All right, so I guess we just go like this and pass. We actually, if we draw a land in the next 2 turns, we have, like, the perfect curve. Oh, 2 lands in the next 2 turns, I guess. All right, well, that'll be a little bit tougher. But we can play the catapult. Oh, they have their own rhyme fur reindeer. Okay. They sure do. Okay. Pass 2 attackers. And ping them for 1.
Aaron says, does it rank you up at least for bragging rights? Like finishing in Mythic for the flex?
On this account, yes. It does. But again, not for sealed. Sealed isn't ranked, but for draft, yes. The single block to get the food? No, the double block, which means they don't get food. Because I'm going to just trade 1 for 1 with this reindeer, for sure. Okay, goodbye. End of the turn. Land next turn gets us dragon, by the way. What does this do? It's a human. When it enters, make a cursed roll attached to a target creature you control. So one of their creatures becomes a 1/1. Base power and toughness 1/1. Okay.
Opal says, have you gotten the chance to play to blue-white yet?
Not yet. I wish, but no, not yet. We have been blue-red, white-black, and now we are white-red. So, I mean, we've danced around it.
Yeah. Whole process of elimination it. Hopefully you'll get to have that before it being our last deck that we play.
All right. Are they attacking here? That'd be very silly. I would just block with the 0-4. All right. Land off the top, please. Untapped land specifically. I don't know if we have any tapped lands, but I'll say it that way. untapped land off the top.
Opal, I asked James this because he's new, but you're also new. Can you tell us a little bit about yourself?
So that's irrelevant. It's just a 3/2, so I don't care. In fact, yeah, let's Grasp of Fate, the 2/2 that could tap down our Hellkite when we can play it. So we're going to steal this, submit. I guess we'll tap the 3/2 as well. Why not? Oh, right. No, that was stupid of me. Should have been 1/1, but that's fine. It's fine. Combat, still swing with both. They can get a food, and I guess we could just sack it to put a cursed roll token on or something. But not cursed. Young hero. Okay. They are destroying the reindeer with Kellen's light blades. Then they do go to blocks. All right, I will not sack. I will kill a 3/1 for sure. When it was a 1/1, who cared? But yes, they get a food. Obviously, that's totally fine. I will end my turn. They lose 2 life from the Regal Bunicorn going into their hand. They're at 9. It will be a 4/4 if they play it. Oh. It's showing it as a 3/3. Oh, because 3 on the field, it itself would be the 4th. Gotcha. It is a 4/4. Voracious Vermin.
I keep feeling like there's stuff on me.
Now it's a 5/5. Now it's a 6/6. Scary. Take them to 8. They don't have enough mana for the food. We drew the 6th land. So, be 2 damage to any target. So that'd be 4, 5, 6. It's not enough. And they die to the Hellkite anyway. But if I sack the catapult, I guess I would do the 1 damage with the catapult first. But if I sack the catapult to bargain, I can kill the vermin and the mouse, which brings the Bunicorn down to a 4/4. And I think that's what I'll do.
Aaron says Bunny is a big one, LOL.
Yeah, Bunny's good. Bunny's really good. So yeah, ping them for 1, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I could put them to 1. Oh, that's right. And they have to? They have to do it. Okay, so then yeah, I'll put them to 1.
James said they may die for their enchantment.
It's true. Yeah. I completely, like, for some reason I thought that was a May. So yeah, that's fantastic. 4 mana, all red. Red, 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 red. 1 damage to you. 1 damage to you. Four damage to you.
Aaron asks if that's a food we can sack on upkeep.
Opponent. Break the spell on their own enchantment and draw a card. Was the last card or their second to last card? Because they had 1 white mana open. Okay. Can you deal me 20 damage this turn? Or I guess just kill my dragon, I suppose. That's not enough. But if they sack the food, yeah, okay. But still, I have the ability on the Hellkite, right? They take me to 7 and they said, good game. I lose 2, go to 5. I drew another red. So 2, hit you for 1. 2, hit you for 1. 2, hit you for 1. And apparently it's saying I can do it again. Oh, I just attack, right? So let me... Okay, good. They're dead.
Thank you, human token 2242.
I guess the dragon's okay. Spellbook vendor.
Yeah.
Okay. Claim.
Their hat's just like an open book on their head. That's amazing.
Right?
Love that.
Oh, look, you can assign specific companions. Did you see the 2 S's there?
Oh, okay.
Companions.
Thanks, guys.
I mean, hey,
will.
Gollum was there in the last set, so, you know, Hobbits' Gollums' or whatever. Companions'. Ugh, one more land in this hand is fine. They mulliganed as well. Yeah, I have nothing to play early. I'll mulligan too. Okay, that's much better. Holy crap. That is much, much better. Oh, no. What do I get rid of, though? Oh, right. Idiot. I get rid of this because I can search it back up with Kellen.
Oh, great.
It is great.
Sounds like we know what we're doing.
I mean, I wouldn't go that far. I don't, like, you know, let's not say something we can't take back.
Aaron says mulligan dragon into dragon never punished.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Attack for 1. Yeah, this is the thing I think that the wolf was killing, was the devouring sugar maw.
Yeah, that's a cutie.
2 mana to make a 1/1 human and a food token. And then for 4 mana, they just get a 6/6 menace trample. And at the beginning of their upkeep, they may sack an artifact, enchantment, or a token. If they don't, they have to tap this 6/6. Okay. Sure, I guess. That's a sorcery. Combat. Attack for 1. Oh, they take it. Search for Cooped Up.
What I don't understand is why they have to fight these creatures rather than just eating them.
Because they'll fight back. The food would fight back.
That's okay.
It's not okay.
If you're a warrior, I'm pretty sure you can get a couple real good bites in.
I think it depends. It's a 2/2 when it enters, draw a card. Okay. I guess we just play Kellen. Seems fine.
Yeah. Our mythic seems fine.
Fuck. It's just gonna like instantaneously... Oh, it didn't. Wow. I was gonna say it's just gonna instantaneously eat a removal spell, but it did not. Okay, so how... Combat. Kellen attacks. For 2. He gets in for 4. Beautiful. 2/3 flyer. They need a second black for their Devouring Sugar Maw, which is why they haven't played it yet. Rowan's Grim Search. Draw 2, lose 2, and they bargain. So they get to look at the top 4, put up to 2 of them back on top in any order, and the rest into their graveyard first before drawing 2 and then losing 2. They put a land and a Moment of Valor into their graveyard, and then drew 2 known cards. And then played a land, but it was not a swamp. Cooped Up on the 2/3 flyer. Yep, that makes sense. I'll just take 2. That's fine. I don't care.
Aaron says Sugar Maw is pretty useless since they know you have pacifism.
Yep, which is a good thing for me. All right, create a Young Roll token. Oh, right on Kellen, too. Is that too greedy? I mean, it helps us win the game, right? So, like... Oh, they have a counterspell? Return target spell to its owner's hand. Okay. They sure did it. Okay, combat. 2. They don't block and take 4 and go to 8. Okay. Sure, I'll end my turn. I can, at any time, break the spell on this Cooped Up if I really want to. Grasp, or I could break the spell on Grasp of Fate and have an untapped Kellen back.
Aaron says remand.
Yeah, pretty much. All right, Grasp of Fate takes Kellen. Kellen goes away. Then I wait for them to attack. And then I just try Grasp of Fate and get back my Double Striker.
Nice.
And they can see...
Oh, shit. Just leave the battlefield so I can read them.
Yeah, sorry.
Thank you, Teru Teru. James says good game. Aaron says the blowout.
Oh my god. That's great. That feels good.
Yeah.
That's rude. Okay. And it's funny because they knew 2/3 of our hand, but the card that they didn't know was Realm Scorcher Hellkite. God, how badly do people on Arena want to be able to draw the top card of their library like on Magic Online when the game's over? Right?
If it made them feel any better, you still had all these Hellkites in hand.
Yep. Well, and again, they knew that I was going to have Kellen back. He was not going to be summoning sick. I could put the young roll on him, so he would have been a 3/3 double striker that I would have just... Like, they would have had to chump with the 1/1, but still. And then the turn after that, it would have been a 4/4 double strike.
Jibu.
Jibu VT. Okay. You know what? Sure. I'll keep it. It's a weird hand, but I'm going to keep it. I'm going to try. We'll see what happens. When an enchantment enters, they scry 1. I don't think it's worth killing that. I'll wait. Archon's Glory. We have Impact Tremors. And we pass. Fully curving out, but it's a mana dork, so that one gets burned. Always bolt the bird. Hey, guess what? We drew the white. Oops, that's not what I wanted at all. Torch the tower, 2 damage to the Bramble Familiar. Goodbye. Next turn, I have the 3/4, so I'll pass. Pass to attackers, take the 1. Okay. Discerning Financier is a 2/3. At the beginning of their upkeep, if we have more lands than them, they make a treasure. Take my turn. 4th land, Reindeer. I can basically... Oh, wow. I forgot that we had the Impact Tremors out. Next turn, we pay 5, get 2 Knights. They take 2. Yeah, that feels good.
Nice.
Yeah. No, Knights.
Oh. Shit.
That's a really good reaction. I like that. Shit.
It's Clefairy.
Fuck! Amazing. They play an Elvish Archivist. Whenever one or more artifacts enters the battlefield under their control, put 2 counters on Elfish Archivist. Triggers only once each turn. Whenever one or more enchantments enter the battlefield under their control, draw a card. It triggers only once each turn. We just top deck Kellen. Cool.
Sounds right.
Yeah, it really does. 2 2/2s. Take 2 damage. They go to 17. Pass. Oh, that's a cool combo. It's a very cool combo. I like it. Okay.
Archivist pretty good with the treasure card.
Seems like it. Every time they get a treasure, they get 2 counters on the Archivist. If I need a white. Jesus. I didn't draw the white. Choose target enchantment they control that doesn't have the same name as another permanent you control. Create a token that's a copy of it, except it isn't legendary. If the token is an aura, untap her and then scry 2. Activate only as a sorcery. Wow. Okay. Let's go and search for Cooped Up. Because we're probably going to need it. Let's... 2/2 double strike isn't really going to help here, but a 2/2 +1/+0 to the team and haste doesn't really help either. Or does it? With a 4/4 on their side? No. So I guess I'll play Kellen first. They take 1. I'll play the land. No attacks. Wow. Okay. Well, the Archivist is going to have to become pretty cooped up. Yeah, there's Glass Casket to steal Kellen. Happened again. That's fine. Yeah, if we coop up the Archivist, then later because like they can still get value off of playing enchantments because they get to draw cards when an enchantment enters. They didn't attack. I'm very surprised. I need the white, so I'll do that. Cooped up on the Archivist. Tap the 4/4. This is a good turn. Play this. Oh, beautiful. I'm at 18. So 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, I'm going to swing out here for sure. Oh my god. If they block nothing, we win. Just throwing that out there again. They're thinking. The double block? Amazing. And it was the treasure card too? Oh, so gross. Don't even have to bargain it. +2/+2 becomes a 6/6, doesn't die in the exchange, and kills both of your creatures. Last card in their hand is...
Aaron says, here comes the blowout.
Not impactful enough. Holy shit. Oh my god. Wow. Gross. Really gross. 6/6 trample, gain 3 life. That's a good play for them. Merry Bards. Young hero roll kind of doesn't matter. Oh, it's an enchantment. Yeah, we tap the 6/6. We tap the 6/6. The 4/4 blocks the 3/4. They take 2, or they block 1 other and take 4 and go to 5. That's probably not good enough. Damn it. The young hero roll gives a +1/+1 counter on attacks to something that has 3 toughness or less at the time that they attack. So I probably just put it on the bards themselves. Tap the 6/6. Right, but the issue is they would take 6, or again, 4 and go to 4 and still have a 6/6. I guess I could just attack with these 3 and make them take 2. Okay. You got it. End of the turn. Good point. I can definitely do that. Okay, so maybe they crack the Evolving Wilds right now, but you're absolutely right. I have the 3 mana, so I'll just do it right now. Because, yeah, they can get incremental... they can still get the enchantment advantage off the... for drawing cards and stuff. So you're absolutely right.
Did you just read that?
Yeah, you can read it out. I didn't read it out loud.
Aaron said you should just exile the Archivist.
Oh, shit. Do we just win? We win. Oh, and it's an enchantment, so we definitely win. We just... What a top deck. God damn, what a top deck. the other cooped up on the glutton. It activates the enchantment. We tap down, or it activates the reindeer. We tap down the Yenna, and we win.
He says, good game. James says, nice.
Yeah, that was really gross. That was a really gross top deck. We don't know what their last card is, I guess. They destroyed it.
Oh.
Okay, but they still lose, right? They block that and take exactly... Oh, no, they take 4 and go to 1. But they trade their only remaining creature to do so. Because it gets a counter, so it has 4 power. So, sure. By the way, just in case anyone was curious, do that as well. We're empty-handed. It's not like we're, pretending we have anything else. But they're at 1. Okay. Top deck. Oh, right. They have to shuffle first. Okay, and they have a treasure, not a food. So their top card is... Good game. Okay. Good game.
Thank you, Jibu VT.
Wow. This deck, man. Resistance Reunited. Okay. This is the rubber match. We are 6-2. How do we end this event? Six and 2. This deck is cool. Win or lose this game, this deck is obviously cool.
Yeah, for sure. Agreed.
Right? Mm-hmm. I mean, opening 2 on color mythics in sealed is probably why it's been doing well. Maybe.
It's pretty good. It's just pretty good, but it's good,
It's all skill. No luck involved.
No, none whatsoever. Aaron says 2 insane bombs casually.
Yep. And many we've played both against the same opponent. Like, there are times where I'll have 2 insane bombs in my deck and never see them. Like, play 5 games and just never see them.
Straight up. For sure.
But, that has not been the case here, and that's pretty great.
And hopefully it won't be going forward.
Regardless, I mean, I think, obviously the other cards we have are good, right? Like, 2 mythics does not a deck make. It helps a lot, but you would like 2 pieces of removal ends that immediately. So, we have enough other things that help us out for sure. Jibu VT again. Uh-oh.
They're not going to be happy with us.
Oh, I'm not going to be happy with this hand. Ew. Okay, that's somewhat better, I suppose. They said hello, I think. Hello. Candy Trail. They scry 2. It's a good card. I like that card quite a bit. It's a food clue.
Oh, yeah, that's a question I asked earlier before Nightwing, Opal, Aaron, and James were here.
Okay.
What is a food that would give me a clue as to who you are? So, like, what's the food that you would pick to describe yourself, basically?
Let's see. 3. Troublemaker. Oof. Exile our impact tremors. Okay. I guess there aren't really...
Oh, wait, no. Opal told me hers.
Correct.
Pumpkin pancakes with maple syrup.
Pumpkin waffles.
No, it's pancakes.
You sure? Could have sworn it was waffles.
Well, correct me, Opal, if I'm wrong.
Yenna. Jesus. How many of these are we going to come up against? So what does it do? They can tap 2, tap it, choose an enchantment, create a token that's a copy of it. Right, okay. 4th land. Interesting. I guess we just play this. Red Tooth Genealogist, and now they can put the Royal Roll on Yenna. Damn it. Smarter to put it there, I know, but that's annoying. And then they copy it and put it on Yenna, and she untaps because it's an aura, and they scry 2. That's insane. Okay. How does this do 3? If it was bargained, we don't really have the ability to do that.
Aaron says, number 1 food for me is probably rice. I would eat various types of rice every day.
Interesting.
Nice. Okay. So do you have like some recipe suggestions of like how to make it more varied? So you have like some versatility there? Because I'd love to hear them.
Crap. So bargain is as you cast it. So I wouldn't even be able to like untap this and then tap it again before I had to sack it.
Zhao says Yenma plus Wicked Roll equals a lot of damage.
Sounds right. Alright, so it's got Ward 1. That resolves. We auto pay the 1. And now it can't attack or block anymore.
How about you, Zhao? What would your favorite food be?
Then we torch the tower, but we have to sack the catapult. So let's do this first. Play this with bargain. Target this. Say yes. Sack the catapult. On cast. Pay the 1. Kill that. Land on top. Put it on the bottom. And I mean, still probably attack for 2 in the air. We have this 3/2. Yeah, for now that's fine.
And or Zhao, do you have any good rice recipes?
Gallant Pie Wielder is a 2/3 first strike. Yenna is copying the roll again. It's super annoying. We have 5, but of course they exiled our enchantment, but but actually that's pretty cool, because if we draw a land, oh right, and celebration. So sure, I'll gain 3 life. Thanks. Because the nice thing with this is I can play, if we draw a land, I play this next turn, then play this, put this back in our hand, so then we can play 2 more knights some other time. It's pretty nuts. God damn it. Oh, we're screwed now. Anyway, I mean, I'll triple block Yenna if I have to. It's annoying, but I'll do it.
Aaron says, well, I have 3 types of grain rice in the house. My fave is basmati. One easy recipe is a packet of Goya saison, and some butter. Throw it in the rice cooker. Glory is back. Nice to see you.
Welcome back.
And Zhao says, lasagna, pasta, any food. Like eat, ha ha ha.
Ah, we did drill a 6th land. Sick. Okay. So we go like this. Oh, yeah, okay. That's fine. We won't get the value off of this because this gives haste. We can only use it as the flyer, though. Or on the flyer, I should say. But this actually still works because celebration still happens. So +1/+0 and haste to the team. Then play the celebrant. Bounce back the recruiter. Scry 2. Land to the bottom, take the veteran. combat, swing for 4 in the air. They go to 9, we go to 17. And then next turn we get to trigger celebration again. Sorry, I just threw my pen. And then the turn after we can trigger celebration again by playing this out of, play this and then play this out of exile. So that's the plan. I guess if they kill the flyer, we're a little screwed, but still probably pretty good to just kind of go wide and swing out. Or they could play a 6/6 trample and gain 3 life. That's cool too, I guess. Damn. Okay.
Oh, lasagna. Is that what you're trying to say, right? Lasagna. Pasta and any food.
Gotcha.
Okay.
All right, so let's make 2 knights. Celebration happens. Go to combat. Swing for 3. With lifelink. Go back to 20. End the turn. God, it's so loud.
Yep.
Savior of the Sleeping. What does that do for them? Whenever an enchantment they control is put into a graveyard, put a +1/+1 counter on Savior of the Sleeping. They, of course, copy their enchantment. And because it's an aura, they immediately untap Yenna. That's so good for them. It's very annoying. It's a 3/4 double strike with Ward 1. So we could take 12 this turn. But we could take 6 this turn. No blocks. Everything gets +1/+0 in haste. So, and they're empty-handed now.
Yeah, I like lasagna a lot too, but I just can't really eat it.
Let's play the Embereth Veteran. Let's play Imidane's Recruiter. +1/+0 and haste to the entire team. They're at 9. Blocking the 2 biggest would be those 2. They take 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, they block the 3 biggest, which is those 3. 3, 6, 9, 11. Yeah, we win by a lot. Okay. No lifelink on their side. That's the end of this game.
Glory says, I just got done having fish tacos for dinner.
Sick.
Oh, nice.
Sounds good. Were they good? I hope they were. All right, let's go
That's
to damage.
something I don't think I've really ever made.
We win.
Thank you, Jibu VT.
2 wins in a row against poor Jibu there.
Yeah.
And guess what? James is right.
The 7th win. Nice.
Oh, I threw it over here. That's right. 7 wins, 2 losses. We did it. Well, obviously the sealed format is solved onto draft. Oh, look at all the gems we won. Like Aaron said, how relevant. On to the premiere draft. Look at this artwork. My God, it's so cool.
I know.
Let's enter.
Glory says, I'm playing Halo Wars 2.
Okay.
Nice.
How is it?
James says, that was a fun run with that deck. Super entertaining. Good games.
Thank you so much. I'm really glad you enjoyed. I also enjoyed. That was pretty fun. I agree. I definitely need some water. I don't know if you want me to get it while we're waiting or you can
No,
get
I
it.
can get it.
You sure?
Yeah, it's fine.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Hey, as a reminder, everybody, while we're waiting, if you weren't here earlier, after the stream is over, maybe tomorrow or something like that, we put out a new video earlier today. It would have been out last night, but it takes a while to drive back from the store. I opened 15 boxes of product from Wilds of Eldraine. I opened 6 booster boxes of set boosters and 6 collector boosters. And you might say to yourself, that's not 15. You're right. You'll have to watch the video to find out why I say 15. But I did. I opened 2 cases, one of set boosters, one of collector boosters. I showed, all the, like, you know, specialty cards. Like, I didn't show all the commons and uncommons because it would have been a much longer video. But we talked about them all, and we got some confetti foils. We got the, what are they called? The showcase arts and things like that. So a lot of Enchanting Tales cards, anime arts, etc. So if you have 3 hours to kill at any point, obviously you can break it up over however long of a period of time. You are more than welcome to go check that video out. If you want to, we would prefer you stay here for the stream and go watch it later. Thank you, Amy. But that video does exist. It is on the channel, and he'll be coming back later. But shout-outs to Greg, and then, of course, to Steve, the 2 owners of Champion Card Collector in Poughkeepsie, New York, who were who had me there for to open the product for them yesterday, because that was their store product that they will be, I was going to say giving away, and that's not correct, selling in their establishment so that they can keep paying their employees and putting food on their table for their families. Just giving away. That they will be selling on a first-come, first-served basis starting when the set releases tomorrow and going forward until, those cards don't exist for them anymore, of course. Like I said, first come, first serve. So if you want to just live vicariously through me in having opened that product, you can go check it out. Obviously, if you're anywhere near Poughkeepsie, New York, and you're interested in any of those cards, you may want to check out their website, which is in the description of the video itself. Does anybody else get that way? I get so thirsty when I drink pizza. Or drink pizza. Ew. Eat pizza. Every time I eat pizza, I get so thirsty. But pizza is delicious. And water is very good as well. I basically just drink water all the time. Like, that's my only drink that I consume as a treat. And really, it's just on the rare occasions where it's around and I'm not very thirsty, right? Like root beer, which is what I'm talking about. Root beer doesn't quench your thirst. It's just a cool drink that like tastes good. But if I'm looking for something to quench my thirst, I need water. So we did it. We're in. Rest in peace. When it enters the battlefield, exile all graveyards. If a card or token would be put into a graveyard from anywhere, exile it instead. This card is not for limited, but it is gorgeous. And by the way, this card in foil, real nice. Like I said, in that video, you will be able to see that. We have The Apprentice's Folly. It's a saga, 3 chapters. Chapter 1, choose target non-token creature you control that doesn't have the same name as the token you control. Create a token that's a copy of it, except it isn't legendary. It's a reflection, and it has haste. And we can do that twice. And then chapter 3, sack all reflections you control. Interesting. Embereth Veteran, we saw was a pretty good card. Twisted Fealty. Gain control of something. I don't like that one. Agatha's Champion, 5 mana, 4/4, trample with bargain. If it was bargained, it fights.
Did you read Glory's message here?
No.
Okay.
Just give me a second, though, please. I think I'm going to have to take this. This card seems fine, but like every other card in this pack is red and blue. So, I mean, obviously there's white cards here, but yeah. I'm going to take that green card since it's kind of the only thing. I've heard this card's good. Have you heard this card's good? Because I've heard this card's good. When it completely trounced us multiple times. So, screw this card. I'm taking it.
Wow.
Notably, Shatter the Oath. Also a very good card.
I was going to say Titanic Growth kicked our ass a little bit too.
No.
But that was just because we were in a situation where it would have.
Yes, exactly. So I will confirm that pick. Go on to the next. Knight of the Sweets' Revenge. When it enters the battlefield, make a food. Food you control have tap to add a green. And then for 7 mana, we can sack it. And creatures we control get +X/+X, where X is the number of food we control.
Wow.
This obviously wants to be in a food deck. So let's make a food deck. Maybe Jow will get their wish and we can play Golgari food.
Yes.
But yeah, I'm definitely doing this. That seems great. Right now we don't know our second color, but we definitely know we're in green. Troublemaker, oof. Monster Roll. Spider Food is... and it makes a food? Utopia Sprawl. Choose a color. When the forest is tapped, it adds 1 mana of the chosen color. It's not bad. I might just take...
Spider food.
Yeah. I might just take Spider Food. Notably, if we're looking for second colors, Stone Splitter Bolt is pretty good. I don't know why that's still here. Spider Food is probably going to be coming around. That's a sideboard card at best. So, usually, right? We would like it because it makes food. I'm going to try to take this, and if red is open, this is a very good card to have. So,
okay.
And that's why I think it's a bit of a signal, maybe. For green cards, still Spider Food, still Ferocious Werefox, Dragon Mantle. When it enters, draw a card. Enchanted creature has tap 1 red to give it +1/+0 until end of turn. Red Cap Thief enters and makes a treasure, which also works with Tough Cookie, because it gives any non-creature artifacts the ability to become a 4/4. So sure, I'll make a treasure. I could take this and make rats. Not exactly what we're doing right now, but I'll take the Red Cap Thief. Let me try it. Edgewall Pack. That card was very good against us. There's Beanstalk Worm that would let us play an additional land. There's Red Tooth Genealogist, which creates a royal roll attached to another target creature. There's Candy Trail. The Food Clue. Or Ariet's Tempting Apple is also food.
Yeah.
It's 4 mana versus 1 mana.
So much food.
Yeah. I'm going to try the Candy Trail. I feel like this card's great. Ground Seal. When it enters, draw a card. Cards in graveyards can't be the targets of spells or abilities. It's kind of irrelevant.
Porridge.
3 bowls of porridge is absolutely correct. Thank you, Amy. Absolutely correct. I don't know how I didn't notice it. By the way, see these armory mice?
Yeah.
Because you saw what Cinderella looks like, these are the mice that are bringing the armor to the Cinderella character.
Oh, okay.
So which one's Gus? I bet you it's this one in the middle.
None of them are Gus. They're just random fucking mice.
Commune with Nature is a no. Hollow Scavenger makes a food, and then you can sack a food to give it +2/+2 until end of turn. Only once each turn. Yes, please. Notably, Skewer Slinger is a 1/3 with reach for 2. It's Wolverine. Look at her. Whenever she blocks or becomes blocked by a creature, deals 1 damage to that creature. So it's definitely Hollow Scavenger.
At a barbecue doing the Wolverine.
Who among us hasn't had 3 things, put them in between their fingers, held it, and, swung them around like they were Wolverine? Notably, Rest in Peace still in our opening pack. Good. As is one of our uncommons, too. God, just so many good things that we open in our opening packs. I'll take this card. I don't really like it, but I'll take it. I'll probably just put it right in the sideboard. Like I said, I don't really like it. Titanic Growth is a thing. Ginger Brute, not really. Minecart Daredevil? How many creatures do we have right now? 4 and 4? Meh, fine. I'll take the Daredevil.
Okay.
Keep our curve low-ish. Bespoke Battle Garb. 2 mana for an equipment. No? None of the above? I don't really like this card at all.
No, so this isn't the one.
Just take this land just in case. Spider Food.
Nice.
Got there. Spider Food.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Got there. Told you we were going to have
Yeah, it's a good thing you didn't take that earlier on. I'm glad you didn't. Oh, shit.
We did it!
Okay.
Yes, amazing.
Okay. We're doing great.
Oh my god. Wow.
So what Glory was trying to say before is
you.
it's fun and on the floor DLC The conversations between the grunts and the brutes are funny.
That's awesome. Okay.
So I assume this is Halo Worst.
Correct. Oh, look. It's Cinderella. Cinderella. Yeah, I mean, we're just taking Agatha. It's the mythic in our colors. Like, why wouldn't we take that card every time? Belligerent of the Ball instead of Belle of the Ball. It's just a 3/3 for 3. That's Celebration as well. A lot of Celebration cards, which is a little annoying, but fine, I suppose. Maybe it's just Beanstalk Worm?
Yeah, I mean, those houses below it are food for it.
Nice. Very, very nice. That's like a whole city. I don't know that that's like houses.
That's big. A whole city is food for it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right, we're going to take Beanstalk Worm. We do not have a lot of high drops, so take Beanstalk Worm. Virtue of Courage. Whenever a source you control deals non-combat damage to an opponent, you may exile that many cards from the top of your library. You may play those cards this turn. I don't love that. But for 2 mana at instant speed, 2 damage to any target. There's Hardened Scales. If 1 or more +1/+1 counters will be put on a creature, that many +1/+1 counters are put on them instead. Do we have counters in any capacity? I don't think so. Nope. What is Agatha? No, it's just they get +1/+1. So none of these? Why? Damn it. It's a burn spell. It's a mythic. I'll take it. Like, I could take that, and maybe we'll see another one. Prismatic Omen, what do you do? Lands you control are every basic land type. Irrelevant. Up the Beanstalk. 2 mana enchantment when it enters, and whenever you cast a spell with mana value 5 or greater, draw a card. Return from the wild, search your library for a basic, put it on the battlefield, then shuffle. Make a 1/1 human, and or make a food, and we can choose 2. At the beginning of combat, if you control a creature with power 4 or greater, it gets +1/+1 and can attack. Then there's the Oof as well. Jeez.
Nope, it's that one.
It's the Return from the Wilds, I guess. No red, notably.
Yeah.
Or not a lot of red, I should say. Leaping Ambush, +1/+3, reach and untap it. No. Grand Ball Guest, also a no. Toadstool Admirer. These don't feel great. But
No, they don't.
Maybe pack 3 will help us out. Because I feel like we were doing okay otherwise.
Yeah.
Sure, we'll take the Oof, I guess.
One of them.
Yeah, we got another Edgewall pack. We didn't take the first one.
No.
We've got Grabby Giant. Red Tooth Vanguard. Maybe it's the Giant. He makes treasure, which works with Tough Cookie.
Okay.
And we can sack artifacts or lands to draw a card for 3 mana. So in the late game, if we're flooded out, this is a very good one to have if we're making food and stuff. So we'll do that. Knight of the Sweets' Revenge again.
Nice.
Amazing. Both on the field at the same time doesn't help, but if and when one gets destroyed, having another one is quite helpful. So, sure, I'll take a second one. Porridge. Yep. We'll take that as well. Ash came back. Why? Do we have instants and sorceries? 1 instant, 3 sorceries, so no. Do we have adventures at least? I don't think so. We have 1. None of the above. Look at this awesome art, though.
Yeah. You could take that for the deck box art.
I could. I'm going to take the Admirer, though. Hardened Scales I'll take, especially since I just took the Admirer. The Witch Stalker probably goes in the sideboard. All right, come on, pack 3. Help us out.
Do better.
I drank water wrong, everybody. I did it. Gesh78. Adam the Ant plays. Nice. A Papa Taco. Rob. Filthy Net Deckers. The Command Zone. And a human token. We get Food Fight.
Yes. Stop choking.
I can't. Packs 2 and 3 hooked us up, man. Pack 2 pick 1 and pack 3 pick 1. Hooked us up, man. Wow. Take it. Howling Galefang. Probably not. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 5 or greater, make a food. We've got 3 of those.
Oh, okay.
For
I
right
thought
now.
we had one still.
I know. Maybe we can pick up better stuff as the this pack goes along. Raid Bombardment cares about creatures, small creatures, so no. No.
Everything we have is small.
Yeah, but still. I'll take Flick a Coin. 1 damage to any target. We make a treasure, which will be helpful, and draw a card.
Because aren't all our things going to become creatures? Because
4/4s that cared about power 2 or less.
Oh.
Sorry. I didn't say that. I just said creatures. +2/+2, so no. We'll take Torch the Tower. We know that's good. We've used that to very good effect.
What's this Brave the Wilds? I haven't seen this.
1 green sorcery, bargain. If it was bargained, one of our lands becomes a 3/3 with haste until end of turn. We go get a basic. Reveal it, put it into our hand, and then shuffle. So we don't need it as much, but it's not a bad card. We'll take Torch the Tower, though. Garruk's Uprising. All your creatures have trample, and whenever a creature with power 4 or greater enters, draw a card. So that wouldn't count for making the food tokens and stuff into 4/4s. That wouldn't count as them entering because they're already there.
There's another red cap.
Yeah. I'm actually going to take this. I'm going to take that. Interesting. What do you do again? Whenever a creature enters the battlefield under your control, scry 1. Whenever you cast a spell that targets a creature you control, draw a card. Probably not. I could take the Spear Guard. Yeah, that's probably the best thing, and I don't even know that I'm playing it, to be honest with you. Put it in the sideboard for now. Titanic Growth or Bespoke Battle Garb. Titanic Growth it is.
Yeah.
It's our first one of those, actually.
I know. Because I've been wanting you to take it since the first time we saw it.
I think this is our 3rd one that we've seen, if I remember
Yes.
correctly. Look at this art. You were right. It's so good.
I know.
I wish I was in that.
Yes, please.
What? Okay. Pick 8.
That's nuts.
That went through every person in the draft. This makes a treasure, I guess.
James says you were destined to make this red-green food deck.
We were seemingly the only ones in it. Like, we'll take Return from the Wilds over any of these. That's hilarious to me. Just literally any of it. Grand Ball Guest for the sideboard. Or actually, if that's the case, do you want this for the deck box?
Yeah.
Okay. Deck box. Do you want this for the deck box?
Yes.
Or do you want this for the deck box?
Ooh.
Or this for the deck box?
Ooh.
Pick one. 3 seconds.
Oh my god, the one that's selected.
Ah, balls. Okay, I got it. I got it. Water. Oh, we'll take the green card, sure. I don't want this sideboard. There is still that white card in our deck. I will take it out in a second.
Nobody wanted it. It wasn't just you.
Where is it?
Nightly Valor. You just passed it.
Did I?
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. Ha ha. So, deck box. A, B, C.
See. It's so cool.
Jesus, we're going to make 10 cuts out of this deck? Jesus.
Like James said, we were destined to make this
I guess so.
red-green food deck.
Good lord. All right, so Agatha, what do? Activated abilities of creatures we control Cost X less to activate, where X is Agatha Vile Cauldron's power. This effect can't reduce the mana in that cost to less than 1. For 6 mana, and by the way, she reduces her own activated ability, but for 6 mana, other creatures we control get +1/+trample and gain haste until end of turn. I said that weird, but you all know what I meant.
Yeah.
Hardened Scales is probably not it.
What about this Toadstool Admirer?
This card's fine. It's a 1-mana 1/1 with word 2. I guess it comes out. It doesn't do anything. It can put counters on in the late game, but like if we have mana in the late game, we're gonna use it on like other things.
Right.
Like this.
Right.
We are open to suggestions. I can't guarantee you I will take any suggestion that you give, but we are always open to people's suggestions for things you think we should cut out of a deck. I do not pretend to be an expert deck builder. I do my best, and sometimes you just get hooked the hell up with mythics in your colors. So, like with this draft. But yeah, if you have suggestions or thoughts, if you want to know what a card does, more like, hey, Joe, what does Agatha's Champion do? I could just highlight it for you like that and show you while I take a drink of water. I'm really glad you thought that was funny. I was like, I hope this works because I'm real thirsty.
That's the only reason. Not because you actually want people's help with your picks.
Oh, no. That's not what I meant. I hoped that the joke, the little bit that I was doing of like,
But yeah, that's great.
Yeah. I think the Catapult comes out. Right? How many instants and sorceries do we have? 5 and 4? It's actually a lot more than I thought. Plus, that's 9. So 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We've had decks with less where the 15 because of this as well. Well, yeah, we've had decks where this has done a lot less with a lot more. So that's really cool. Or a lot more with a lot less. Anyway, it stays in the deck is really what I'm trying to say. Okay. I think this comes out because it was kind of like it's a green creature. We'll take it.
But you could eat the goat. That's food, right?
It's still alive, so no, the game does not consider it to be food.
Oh, well. Rude.
Oh my god, that's funny. That still makes a treasure and we draw a card. That makes a food. This makes a food. I'm still going to take only one of them, though. We took 2 in a row, and there's a reason for that. Sorry, Amy. I think we take out Titanic Growth.
Okay.
There will come a point where we're playing, and it'll be like, man, if only this one card was a Titanic Growth.
Yep. I know. It's going to happen now. It wouldn't have happened before, but now it will.
Yep, that's how it works.
Yep.
Whatever, we'll take out the Admirer.
All right, guys, what do you think would make good cuts for this particular deck?
I need 2 more cuts out of here. And I don't think they're land because we need the extra mana for the food activations and or for the tough cookie activations.
Okay.
The extra mana, I should say.
So it's definitely not that.
No.
What about this Virtue? You weren't hot on it.
Damn it, Amy.
But
I mean, it's still at worst a 2 mana deal 2 damage to any target.
That's pretty good.
Agreed.
James says maybe the 2/4 giant with reach comes out because his ability on triggers with mana 5 or greater cards.
You're absolutely right. We only have 3.
Yeah.
So you're absolutely right. Very good point. Thank you. What is this deck gonna do? I think it's gonna flick one less coin. I think that's what it's gonna do.
Yeah. Sure.
And that's 41. We're fine with that.
Perfect.
We're keeping the same sleeves.
Let's change them up. We can do... What are we doing?
We're playing a Gruul deck, that's for sure.
Oh.
It's as if Amy willed it.
I always do. And then every once in a while it actually occurs. Let's pick this lady down here with the leaf dress.
Titania.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, man. I got to tell everybody as we get into this first game, this Saturday, typically on Saturdays, the VODs of our live streams from Friday nights go up. But because we're streaming today and because we're going to pre-release tomorrow, we're not streaming tomorrow. So that means that there's no VOD going up on Saturday because there is no VOD to go up. This VOD will be up immediately after it's over because that's just how YouTube works, and it will stay on this channel. Hunter X, I remember this person. But that means that on Saturday, on Video Games for All, we have a game, or a video of a kind that we have never done before.
Yes.
That will be coming out. And I really, really hope people like it. Really hope people like it. This hand seems bad. I'm going to mulligan it. Okay. Okay. That's much better. Sure, I'll give it a try. Okay. I'll put back the Return from the Wilds. That makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, that video, I worked my ass off on that video for Saturday.
He really did.
And I really hope people like it. I really, really do. Make a treasure. Make a food. I guess with Food Fight, the food's tap for mana. No, that's not it. Well, anyway, it's fine. Elvish Archivist. Oh, shit. That's bad. Oh, never mind. We're good. It's whenever one of our artifacts enters. So, pass. Come on. Just play an artifact that you don't... Oh, yeah, that makes a food. So the artifact would enter. So goodbye, Elvish Archivist.
Nice.
Kill it with a mythic. Why not? We only have 3 land. A little awkward, but this makes a treasure, right? Oh, wait, silly me. This first, because I keep forgetting what these cards do. I was technically wrong. I want the treasure. Okay. Well, anyway, we can tap 2, sack any of our artifacts, and have it deal damage to any target equal to 1 plus the number of permanents named Food Fight we control. Okay. And it's a rare? Okay. We take 3. 17. Okay. Knight of the Sweets' Revenge. That's the one that has food being able to tap for mana. It's annoying. 3 to make a treasure. Ah! I know that card. It fights the thief. You got it. We drew Torch the Tower. 2 damage, huh? Knight of the Sweets' Revenge. Auto pay. Oh. I guess that taps for a green, huh? It's okay. Pass. We're going to take a lot of damage here. Yeah, I just have to remember what the cards do a little bit better. My bad, everybody. The Royal Roll gets attached to the Sweet Tooth Witch. It's a 4/3 Ward 1. So they have 2 4-powered creatures on the field. That's frustrating. Take 8, go to 6. We are almost certainly dead next turn. Yep, and they play a 3/2. Yeah, alright. I played our deck way too slowly, and so we definitely lose. If we bargain and it deals 3... We need 1 more mana to do that, right? So that would leave us with 3 left. Could play the 2/2. It's annoying. Sack the food fight. Ward 1. Pay the 1. Land on top. I'll keep it there. I definitely need it. Play this to hope that we don't die. Oh, we definitely die. We're dead. We're super dead.
Thank you, Haunter X.
Oh my god. Okay. That did not work. Okay, let's try that again. Maybe I'll have figured it out. Maybe? It's almost 7 o'clock. We have been streaming for 6 hours already.
I know, it went by really quickly.
I agree. Migucheras. I remember this person.
It certainly didn't go by quietly, though, because we've had a lot of fucking noise outside today.
Every time.
It's really pissing me off.
Right? Well, notably, this can make a treasure on turn 2, which means that the treasure can be used to cast this on minimum, which means any more food that we make, like this, can tap for green, so we have the mana that we need.
It's a good hand, then, I guess.
Yeah, I think so.
I almost said a good land. No, a good hand.
A good hand land?
Yep.
She doesn't mean that yet.
We have mad. 4 of them.
Yeah,
so.
we do. We do have 4 land in our hand. Excuse me.
Nightwing says it's been a good 6 hours.
A good 6 hours.
That's what I said.
Yeah, but like, okay. Sorry.
Oh, do you mean like the time frame?
No, that like it's been a positive 6 hours.
Right.
Yeah.
That's how I said it.
Then I apologize.
Okay.
Sorry. Like I said, I'm or like I meant when I did this, I'm not really here.
I thought you meant that I was emphasizing the wrong part and therefore conveying a different meaning.
No. God, this deck seemed good, and we're just gonna be dead. Like next turn, they just have a 3/3, and that's very bad.
And thank you, Nightwing, for saying so. And
exactly.
We agree.
Yeah. This is bad.
This opponent's a rough one, if I'm remembering correctly.
No, that's not the issue. They're playing perfectly fair Magic the Gathering.
Well,
we just are so slow. We just have nothing going on.
well, I never said it wasn't fair what they were doing. I was saying they were a good opponent.
They have a third color. They are Sultai right now. They play the rare Lord Skitter's Blessing. When it enters, make a Wicked Roll token. At the beginning of your draw step, if you control an enchanted creature, you lose 1 life and draw an additional card. I mean, we're not doing anything to them. They might as well take their own life total away. Go like this. They have a 5/5. I guess we go like this.
Nightwing says, it got me to update my Magic app on my tablet, and then I remembered how bad I am at it. LOL.
Hey, if we ever get to do that stuff with Dave, I am more than happy always to teach people how to play Magic, how to draft, whatever the case may be. I'm all about it. So don't ever, don't like, and I would like to think that I would not be, the guy who would be like, yeah, I'll teach you how to play. And then like the whole time I'm just like, ha, I play this and you're dead. And I do this and I kill you. And no, that doesn't work because of this. And like, I'd like to think I'm a good teacher. I've been a teacher I was a teacher for many summers. And people thought I was good. I was waiting for you to hopefully back me up on any of that, but that's fine.
I'm sorry. Our poster just fell.
Oh no! Damn it! We worked so hard to put that stupid thing up too.
I know, and
damn it!
But it stayed for much longer than it did last.
Fucker.
But we used Gorilla Tape, so I thought it would work this time.
That's so annoying. They just get to do it again. They just have another. They have a 5/5 and a 4/4. Good lord.
Okay. I need to just tell every human being outside that they need to fuck off. Like, I don't know what is going on today.
All right, pass to attackers. I can kill the 5/5. It's just going to be super annoying. All right. Torch the tower on the 5/5. Sacking the treasure? The treasure. Yep, that's correct.
Glory says that mission was longer than I remember.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, have you been on a mission this whole time?
Wow.
Wow. Well, then I guess so.
All right, well, I can get rid of their 4/4, but, I mean, I'm doing a lot of things to get rid of some tokens. They still have 5 cards in hand. Hopeless
Someone's
nightmare.
Smoking weed like right outside our house.
I don't smell anything.
What is going on?
Oh, I have to discard a card. Huh, I wonder which one I'll discard. Amy, don't do that.
I know.
Okay.
I'm at least gonna look out there.
Okay, yeah, I don't smell anything, so.
I definitely do.
Alright. We'll play a land, because we need to. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I don't see anyone.
Which is not enough. But I can bargain this by sacking the food and fighting the 1/3, I guess? Doesn't really make a lot of sense.
Nightwing says, get a sign that says, thanks for being so loud. I was thinking of just getting like a really tall fence and just putting it everywhere. There's just screaming babies.
Well, that's a crying baby.
No, screaming.
That one they probably can't hear, though, to be honest. I can hear it, you can hear it, but I don't think you folks can hear it.
Well, I wish I could.
That's awesome. It is 7 p.m. Hopefully said babies will be going to bed soon. Maybe. Who can say?
Michael said, or Sade?
Say it, yeah.
First time here. Thank you for live streaming.
Absolutely, we're happy to be here. Thanks to Wizards, to be honest, but we're happy to do it as well. So thank you for being here. All right, so let's pass to blockers.
Let us know your pronouns in chat, please.
This trade,
since you're new.
this trade sucks a little bit. Now it sucks worse because it's not a trade. -1/-1, and they get a rat, and they get a prowess trigger on the elusive otter. Well, actually, you don't get anything on your elusive otter because I'm going to deal 2 damage to the elusive otter.
Glory says, be right back. Time to order garlic parmesan wings and some melts.
Sick.
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
Delicious. All right, well, they have 2 cards left in their hand. We have now 2 in ours. Ooh, that's cool, actually. Let's play this.
I thought we took that card out.
We took one of them out. We had 2. We're going to bargain this by sacking this food. Yes? No? They could, I guess, have a counterspell. They don't. Fight. It works! Perfect. They sack it, and they scry 2. Because they need to, because I guess they don't have anything left in their hand, which is good for us, but they did keep both on top, so that's bad for us. What else you got? Ah, I shouldn't have asked. Wow. Well. Wow. Drew the land, play the 3 bowls of porridge, and we're dead. Oh, no, we're not. Pass. We are not dead.
How can we die? We have 6 bowls of porridge. That's so much food.
We're going to tap their 6/6. We take 1 and go to 3. Come on, top deck. Son of a bitch.
Oh my god. Fuck you.
I'm going to keep that in my hand for now and pass. Oh my god. Well, we can do that one more time. On our end step, they flash in a 3/1 and we are dead.
Well.
Again, can't even limp our way through for another turn. They just have exactly what they need to just kill us outright, huh? Oh, wait. We're fine. We're alive, technically. It's food. We gain 3 life. Ha ha! We go to 2. Troublemaker Oof. We could bargain it in exile, an artifact, or enchantment. And it's got... I guess we do this.
Glory said, I decided to order a 2-liter of Mountain Dew. It's game night for me, my girlfriend, my cousin, and his and our friends.
Nice.
So my wallet's officially in money rehab. Hilarious.
That's great. All right, well, we lose. We can play the land. We can play the oof. We can bargain it for no reason. And
that's his name because when you play him, you go, oof.
Because he's not good enough to stop a 6/6 trample from killing you?
Well, there isn't much that is, I should say.
Mm-hmm. Good game, person who's still at 22 at the end of it. Okay, or just put the monster roll on, fight, and sure, even better. -6.
Thank you, Migucheras.
Wow. Okay, well, sometimes decks with multiple on-color mythics in them aren't good.
Sometimes. Glory, I hope you have fun.
Yeah, for sure. Chosen One. Well, hopefully not for this game, because I'd like to have a win with this deck that has really, really, really sick cards in it, but Ginger Brute. That's a bad start. Candy Trail. We scry 2. Wow. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're fine to put them both on the bottom. Wow.
James says the starting hands unfortunately haven't been in your favor the past 2 matches.
I'll agree with that.
Yeah, and I mean, we thought that first hand was a good hand, and it definitely was just way too slow.
Yeah.
Glory says, we definitely will. We're going to be playing the tabletop version of D&D.
Hell yeah. Sounds great. Are you one of the players? Are you the DM? Have you played before? God, I want to get back into D&D so badly. We just have to be able to have our house be fit for guests, and it is not.
It's not even fit for us.
That is also true. Got posters falling everywhere. Cool. It's a rare. Instant and sorcery spells they control have lifelink. Cool.
Yeah, our house is kind of a dumpster fire right now.
Actually, it's arguably better than it was.
Well, yeah, but so?
We cleaned up this room rather nicely, considering this room was a trash heap, for sure. Merry Bards. Oh, they didn't have the mana for it. I was like, why wouldn't you play that before combat? But that would explain why.
I'm a player. My cousin's girlfriend is the DM.
Cool.
I just hope my cousin doesn't sacrifice our party this time.
Oh, no.
Jesus. The heck?
Seems a little aggressive.
We're doing it wrong.
Well, this is going to be pretty awkward.
James and Michael, do you guys play D&D at all?
Or any other TTRPGs?
Nightwing says, just blame Dave for the house not being great.
Dave, every time Dave has been here, he has helped massively.
Yeah. No, we always, what we talk to him about usually is the basket, because the color paint that we bought a million cans of that we made him go buy was, the name of it was basket for some dumb reason. It's not even the color of a basket, but so every time we talk about our house with him, it's like he's checking on the basket. He's got to see how the basket's doing. And it's just the paint on the walls that he helped us paint.
It is arguably doing better than most of the rest of the house.
I know. It's sad, even though it all needs a second coat or maybe a third coat at this point.
Yeah.
James says, I have played D&D. It's hilarious.
Wow, we go to 2. We just, where this deck was apparently absolute trash. We also never saw Agatha, or whatever her name is.
Yeah.
Make a 1/1, make a food, and then deal 2 damage to something. Cool. This deck was awful. Oh my god.
Thank you, chosen one.
I mean, it's not Arena's fault, but no, of course I didn't. That was one of the most one-sided games ever. In fact, most of the games with this deck were pretty one-sided. This deck was real bad.
Yeah, I guess
We went
so.
0-3. Very quickly, too. And for how long it takes to get into drafts, like, that was real bad.
Yeah.
All right.
And we were happy with this because making this deck really fell into place in the draft, but
And now
I guess that's why.
Now we know why.
Right.
Because this is clearly the worst color pair. Because even when you have all the pieces of it, it doesn't do anything.
Right.
Let's try a draft again, huh? Wow.
Glory says, I just told my cousin he's not allowed to make big decisions anymore. LOL. It became a lifelong joke for us to the point we nicknamed him Jimmy the Loot Goblin.
Amazing. Amazing.
James says, hey, although this deck wasn't it, shout out to the red-white deck. Whoop, whoop.
Agreed. That deck was quite good.
Yeah.
All right, now we're in draft number 2. By the way, I love this art. The jelly coming out of the jelly donut is so good.
Yeah, it's great.
Why do I feel like all of these cards are bad? I guess destroy target creature and opponent controls with mana value 2 or less. Make a food and create a Wicked Roll token. Not bad. For 2 mana, not bad. Callous Sellsword, target creature you control deals damage equal to its power to any other target, then sacrifice it. And then you can play this. It enters with a +1/+1 counter on it for each creature that died under your control this turn. There's also the Shrouded Shepherd, which we know was good. Interesting. Damn it, man. Because there's 3 black cards at uncommon here. Right? This is an uncommon as well, yeah. So, like, I feel like I have to take this one, but, like, I want these. It's just that I'm telling the person to my left, like, hey, by the way, black's open. Son of a bitch. Actually, this is for constructed, isn't it? Search your library for a card, exile it face down, and then shuffle. If it was bargained, you may cast the exiled spell without paying its mana cost. If it is 4 or less, put the exiled card into your hand if it wasn't cast this way. There's Glass Casket, which I will be taking, and there is a second Witch's Vanity. So someone is getting hooked up in black. That's all I will say. Maybe Cooped Up comes back, although I highly, highly doubt it. Wow.
Yeah, so now that we're drafting again, at least we know that the red-green deck is poor, regardless of whether it has, like you said, all
Everything
of the pieces. So even when it's at its best, it's still not a good deck.
Yeah.
So now we know that, and we can avoid taking any of those cards, basically.
For sure. I actually really like Archon's Glory. I thought this card has performed very well for us. Charmed Clothier is very good. 5 mana 3/3 flyer. When it enters, create a Royal Roll token attached to another target creature you control. I'm still taking Intangible Virtue. It's 2 mana enchantment. It's creature tokens. I'm still taking Charmed Clothier because it's a very good card. I forgot it was only tokens. All your tokens get +1/+1 and have vigilance. We're not in that deck right now, so that will not be as helpful. Protective Parents, good card. Rhymefur Reindeer, good card. And this makes a roll. And this is an artifact.
Glory says, I think it would be funny if they made a card with a candy cane creature holding a candy cane sword.
Well, there's kind of Minstrosity, but it's
Yeah.
not exactly that.
It's pretty close.
Whenever a player casts a spell, that's us or our opponent, that player discards a card. No. What do you do? Whenever you cast a spell during an opponent's turn, up to 1 creature an opponent controls gets -1/-1 until end of turn? Do I have things during my opponent's turn? No? Sorcery? Nothing? Boo. Still a 4-mana 2/2 flyer, I guess. I can look for instants to cast. Hey, look, it's Little Red Riding Hood.
What?
It's just this is the Little Red Riding Hood.
Yeah.
There for this set. Scream Puff or the Reindeer? It's a roll maker. A roll maker.
Scream Puff.
Hopefully we'll see more of these. I think we will. I think we'll see less Scream Puffs, to be honest.
Yeah.
+3/+0 and draw a card? No. +1/+1 for each enchantment you control? Maybe? Sure. Why not? Why not? Okay. Next. Oh, I guess we could see who we're drafting with. Kalango Especial, Iron Wolf, Mercurio Blue, Eric S., Chuck Aw 1977, Nickel Brolas, and Shivam. Nice. Shivam's passing to us, too. Okay. I'll have to check out his stream tomorrow or something and see what he gave us. Or what he took, I guess. Okay. We have both of these already. They're both very good. I'll take the Clothier again, I think, over the Protective Parents. Oh, there's also this, though. The Besotted Knight.
Well,
I think it's that. The Callous Sellsword came back, but as did Plunge into Winter. Gross. Because this isn't that good. So sure. Plunge into Winter is fine. It's towards the end of the pack anyway, right? Armory Mice, what do you do? 2-mana 3/1 it becomes a 3/3 if 2 or more non-land permanents entered the battlefield under your control this turn. Which they're probably, well, actually with all these rolls and stuff, they might. Yeah, I'll do that. Why not? The Intangible Virtue cares about tokens, but we got the Archon's Glory back. Okay. I said I liked that card. It performed well for us. I will take it. Do you like any of these arts? A, B, or C?
B.
Sideboard for the deck box. At best. None of the above. Take Scarecrow Guide for the sideboard / not to be used at all. And last one for pack 1. We have okay. White green. Copy enchantments. We already have them. All these things make the enchantments, the rolls and stuff. So we just cut these 2 black cards and go into green.
Okay.
Or try to splash green for her, because she
Right.
literally only needs 1 pip. Okay. Yeah, I'll happily do that. There's another Shrouded Shepherd here too, notably. That's fantastic. Protective Parents also in this pack. Good to know. I'll take it. Tough Cookie is not it, as we learned. Questing Druid. Whenever you cast a spell that's white, blue, black, or red, put a +1/+1 counter on it. It's basically Kyrian Dryad, right?
That's pretty good, though, if almost every single card in our deck is white.
Mm-hmm.
Just saying.
Yeah. And Archon's Glory we saw came back pretty late, so sure, I'll take it. Confirmed. I'll take out Dream Spoilers and Scream Puff. Well, we can return Triumphant. There actually are a fair number of creatures with mana value 3 or less. Right? The Keep Guard is 1. The Mice is 2. The Shepherd is 3. Druid is 4. Parents is 5. Right now, we have 5. And we only have 11 cards in our deck, so seems pretty good. Next. Stockpiling Celebrant, Sky Beast Tracker. Why is there nothing? What's happening? Shatter the Oath is still here? How is black open in that direction? Doesn't make any sense.
You're getting cut.
Yeah, but that just doesn't make sense.
Glory says, be right back. Gotta put some anime for the kids. Me and my cousin got our kids obsessed with anime. We're putting on Naruto for them tonight.
Hell yeah.
Good.
That's really cool.
I'm glad.
Enjoy it. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Ooh. Well. No. Maybe. Maybe.
Okay, I'm gonna take a bio break.
Okay. Damn. What's the best thing to do here? Probably this. We don't have a lot of removal yet. So I'll take the removal, followed by the removal. Seems good. Okay. Let's try that. So yeah, I feel like, I mean, no offense to any of these folks, because I'm not saying we are. I guess Shivam. Like, in terms of big names, there were a lot of other names that I was more familiar with, folks, in the last one. Let's put it that way, and not be insulting to literally anyone, because that's not fair. I was more familiar with names from the last draft that we did, and obviously that says nothing about, especially with my watching habits of Magic creators, that says nothing of their ability as creators or how good or not good their content is, because I have no opinions, honestly, that way. So Armory Mess again. 2-mana 3/3, but not really. It's just a 3/1. What do you do? Creature enters, scry 1, cast a spell that targets a creature, draw a card. But that's cast a spell. These things like make the rolls. So I'll take Armory Mice. Armory Mice is actually pretty good with young hero rolls, which is cool. Take the Reindeer for sure. Those are enchantments. All those rolls are enchantments. And whenever an enchantment enters, we tap something. So we will try that. Guess we get rid of Shatter the Oath. I don't know why it was still there. But Protective Parents, for sure we take it. That's pick 9, so this was our opener for pack 3. Good. Nothing here. I'm going to have to guess what art she would like best. Between Into the Fey Court and Picklock Prankster, I'm going to say Into the Fey Court she would like. Spreading Seas, Living Lectern, Spell Stutter, and Water Wings. I'll take Spreading Seas. Also, deck box art possible. I'll take Vampiric Rites. We're not going to play it, but technically we have black cards, so... Stormkeld Prowler and Spider Food. Actually possible that we play it. I'm going to put it in the deck. Dutiful Griffin, but Grasp of Fate. Grasp of Fate right here. Happily, I will take that card. 2 Unveil Guide, good. Hopefully Protective Parents comes back. But Grasp of Fate is a removal spell, and it's an enchantment entering the battlefield, which is good for us. So I will happily take that. Grasp of Fate. See, because it's an enchantment and it's removal. That's stupid. Okay, let's... we'll take a Besotted Knight and not a Cheeky House Mouse. There's that Minstrosity. So it's kind of got a Candy Cane sword. Sort of, right? Like this thing here. It's like hooked a little, right? Because they're holding it from what would be the wrong end if you were trying to hold it as a sword. But still, interesting. Okay. There's just a mythic virtue here. Lochthwain's Scorn. At the beginning of your upkeep, put target creature card from a graveyard onto the battlefield under your control. And you can give something -3/-3 until end of turn. You gain 2 life. It's pretty interesting. This cares about food. We don't care about food. Sure. I guess I'll take that. Right? Is it this instead? I don't think so. What are we doing here? How did we get here? We'll take a tracker and probably not play it. We'll take a Brave the Wilds and probably not play it. We'll take a Savior of the Sleeping and absolutely play it. That's good. We sure do have exactly 23 cards in this deck. Okay. What else you got? Armory Mice or the Oof. That's actually pretty tough. I'll take the Mice, I think. This is arguably removal. I'll take the Oof. We have 4 green pips in the deck. Otherwise, we're basically mono white. Protective Parents came back. Happily take it. To Unveil Guide came back. Celebration, but still, it's a 2-powered flyer for 4. I'll take it. I'm not gonna argue with that at all. Soul Guide Lantern is a no. Prophetic Prism's a no. By default, it's Titanic Growth. Nothing here. I actually really like this art myself. I think Amy will like this one, though. We'll do that. And Not Dead After All. And... Alright, Glory. My cousin and his family are staying the night, so I may disappear because we're taking a trip to the family cabin when the food arrives. Oh, okay. That sounds awesome. Well, if it's a trip, if you're leaving for good, let us know. But if you're possibly coming back, let us know that too. But if you're doing game night, I mean, that makes sense that will be the end of our time together, which is obviously totally fine, by the way. Titanic Growth probably goes away. Turn Triumphant is good. I guess I'm supposed to... What do we got? Moment of Valor probably isn't it, if I'm honest. Sorry about that noise. We're gonna take out... Guess we'll take out the Shepherd. I guess we could just play it as a 2-mana 2/2 that gives something +2/+2, but... Because, like, the Questing Druid is basically going to be massive all game, and we're not going to be able to play it for the red at all. But that's fine. I guess that's it. We'll just go like this, and then put the deck box as this art. I think she'll like it. We'll try this deck. I genuinely don't know. We thought the last deck was going to be amazing, and it was terrible. And so now I genuinely don't know how to feel about this one, but we will give it the old college try against senior flyers or senior flyers. Something like that. Well, for this deck, that makes perfect sense. Thank you, C. Holland. I appreciate that. For sure. No creatures in this hand. Makes it a little awkward, but it's fine. No, Marcus, we have not played fairies yet. We did get 1 7-win deck. Hey, we have creatures now. We got 1 7-win deck so far. We went 0-3 with Gruul. And yeah, I think that's probably about all that you missed. The 7-win deck was white-red. And it was, I mean, we had 2 on-color mythics, so it was pretty busted. And that was sealed. The Gruul deck that we have is draft. So this is our second draft of the day. The last draft we went 0-3 with Gruul, and the last sealed that we did, which was our third sealed, we went 7-2 with white red. Freeze in place. It sure is frozen. You got it. That's hilarious. Well. Amazing. That's very funny. Okay. What's next? We are not mono white despite the fact that it looks like we are. Oh, we really should do this. This thing will do nothing. Amazing. Thank you. Combat. Swing. End the turn. So rude. Their saga just does nothing now, this chapter. And if they can't make a token this turn, it does nothing next chapter either. But they could play creatures. All their creatures do get +1/+1 in vigilance in 2 turns. So if they play a creature this turn, yeah, there you go. There's a creature. I can grasp a fate that thing. Because I guess I could cooped up. No, I don't want to play cooped up with it. I want to steal it away. I would like to take this, please. And submit 1. Attack for 6. They go to 5. Pass. Notably, I do have 1 single removal spell remaining. So if and when they play 1 blocker, we will be okay. And they're... Okay, that's 1 blocker. Let's see another. We actually win. Yeah, they tap it and put a stun counter on it, so we win. We win. There's the concession. Thank you, Senior Flyers. Again, or Senior Flyers. Wow. Woo! Okay. We are fast. Thank you, James. I agree. That's exactly what I want to be doing. Just like, play this, play this, play this, kill you. Wow. That was nice. I am a fan of how that went. Oh, shit. We're playing James from Loading Ready Run, everybody. Oh, God. Oh, we have our... we only have our splash color? Arena, you're embarrassing me. There we go. That's better. Oh, and we have Questing Druid early? Uh-oh. Oh, he mulliganed as well. All right, James. I'm actually going to get rid of Grasp of Fate. Is that stupid? Regardless. I'm going to do it. I'm going to say hello to James. Hello, James. It's a pleasure to see you. You're so cool. I enjoy watching your streams and stuff. You're a good content creator. Okay. Questing Druid it is.
That was just a broken piece of one of these chairs. Just a metal chunk with grease on it.
Oh. Good times. Let's play this. This is a 2/1 flyer that makes his instants and sorceries cheaper. So I will play this. He gets a +1/+1 counter, and I will pass. I don't need to put the Questing Druid in danger right now because I'm going to cast another white spell next turn. So take 2 in the air. That is totally fine. Play this land. This is a 2/3 that blocks both of his flyers quite well. So I will... Oh, yeah, I have to play it first. Yeah. Okay. Questing Druid gets another counter. Attack for 6. He takes all 6. Oh, God. I wonder if James has to be streaming from the Loading Ready Run account, I would assume, as opposed to from his own personal account, where he plays like Minecraft and stuff. 2 mana left on his side, which means he could play a 3 mana spell if it's an instant or a sorcery, because they cost 1 less, of course. Oh. It's tapped, and now it's a 1/1. You got it. We drew Protective Parents again. 5th land makes sense, because we can Protective Parents, give the Druid a counter, and then... go to combat and swing with everybody? Is that correct? I guess that's correct. Sure. Why not? The Vermin. Okay. I will put a Young Hero roll on the To Unveil Guide. Then I will play Cooped Up on Dream Spoilers. I think that makes sense, right? Sure.
Steve Helen says, think there's at least 2 of them that have VIP accounts.
Oh, yeah. I mean, basically, they are able to contact Wizards and say, listen, like, this person's going to stream for half the day, this person's going to stream for half the day. So, like, they can still do it where, like, James is doing one thing and Graham is doing another, like, later on or whatever. What does this do? It doesn't untap, and when it's put into a graveyard, he can pay 1 to scry 1 and draw a card. Okay.
Glory says, yes, food time.
Nice. So that's 2. Let's play the Reindeer. Get a counter on Questing Druid. Go to combat. Swing 2 in the air. And put you to 7. Keeping up the patented Geek for All Handland. Savior of the Sleeping. Whenever an enchantment we control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, put a +1/+1 counter on Savior of the Sleeping. Let's... Go to combat. Swing for 3 in the air and put you to 4. Which means, hopefully, next turn we can kill you? Question mark? Then play Savior. Give a token, or a counter, excuse me, to our Questing Druid. And... oh, it's so scary. Draw 2 cards. Okay, okay. Four mana. I'm so stressed.
Steve Helen says, pretty sure Graham has one as well.
Yeah, that's usually what they do. Graham will take half, James will take half. And I mean, when they stream Lure MTG, which I believe is every Thursday, Adam streams sometimes, Kathleen sometimes as well. So it depends. But I think for the early access type events, it's usually Graham and James.
Glory says, has anyone seen the movie Dante's Peak?
Not me.
I have not.
I have heard of it, but I have not seen it. Oh god. They bounce, or he bounces the Two Unveil Guide to our hand, and because the enchantment went away, the Savior gets another counter. Very nice. Okay. Oh, Jesus. Flying Ward 2. It enters tapped with 3 stun counters on it, but for 2 mana, he can untap it. And he attacked me for 2 in the air. Okay. What else? Oh, shit. We don't have enough for both, right? Not this turn, at least. Let's play the guide. This druid is insane. He has a very good deck, by the way. Can we talk about that? He has 1 blocker. So he's dead, right? Like, am I missing something? He's got 1 card in hand, but I have to try it. I have to go for it. Oh, right. He can untap it, but he doesn't have any blue left, right? He needs the blue to untap it. And the rat can't block, so he can block 1 of them and take 6, because they all have 3 power. So it all depends on what card is in his hand. And the fact that he's still thinking about it means it's something relevant.
Yeah.
He lives. He's at 1. Okay, he passed. Spider Food. Destroys up to 1 target artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying. Create a food token. That's amazing. We could just destroy the thing keeping our questing druid locked down. And then we can sack the food and gain some life and stuff.
That sounds good.
Right? We could actually exile the dream spoilers. We could probably do that first, right? Thing is slowly falling more back there. I can hear it. All right, we're going to finally exile your dream spoilers so you can stop shrinking our creatures. It's a smart play. I just would rather you not. Okay, good. That goes away. Spider Food as well. It's a sorcery, so I got to do it now. Get rid of your thing and make a food. Let's see if that works. He can pay 1, which he will, but he's got 1,000,000 mana open. He gets to scry 1 and draw a card. Next turn, we have an 8/8. He kept it on top and drew it. I will attack for 3. He has to block. And no matter how he blocks, our protective parents die, which means we get the enchantment on the Two Unveil Guide. Good. Enchantment goes there. Untap it for 2. But he can't because of the stun counters. So now it untaps. He has a 3/3. He can attack for 9 right now. He's obviously playing a deck with stuff that taps.
Glory, what did you want to tell us about that movie?
Draw 3. Make a 1/1 fairy with flying. That can only block creatures with flying. Okay. Good.
Marcus says, Kathleen is my fave. She's hilarious.
She's very good. Very funny. And very, like, creative. I mean, she does a lot of the flavor text on a lot of these cards these days.
Oh, really?
Starting with Unfinity. It was like her, Cameron, and maybe Graham, I think, started doing flavor text, and I guess they just kept them on.
That's cool.
Yeah, very cool. I mean, obviously no blocks. I take 3.
Shut up back there. No one cares.
How do you have another 3/3 flyer, James? God damn, dude.
0 wasn't 1, or 1 wasn't 0 for sure on this one.
Holy crap. Tap a creature, scry 1, draw a card. Okay. So which one do I tap? I guess it's the other 3/3. Tap this. Get a counter. Scry Protective Parents. I guess I keep it there. That's fine. Draw it. Yenna can't do anything this turn. I can attack with my 3. What would be a 3/4, I guess. Combat. I don't know if this is right, man. I really don't. He can only block the flyer with flyers. And I'm killing the 3-powered one. Or 3, yeah, the 3/3. Oh, and he blocked with the other flyer as well. Good, we're fine. He has a 1/1 flyer remaining. Okay, good. So our flyer died, but I mean, Yenna. Pass. Alright, so he has 4 power in the air, 3 power on the ground. If he has removal or tap for our Yenna, he wins right now.
Glory says, oh, I was just wondering if anyone had seen it.
Ah. Oh my god, I'm so scared. One on top, one on bottom on his scry that he took rightfully, right? Not a complaint. Rightfully took a very long time to decide on. He now gets to draw that card and gain 3 life. He has played a land, so he has 6 mana left. We're at 3. We mill 4 cards. 3 of them were land.
Wow.
And he has a 9/9 now. What's in our graveyard? What's in our graveyard? Protective Parents doesn't do it. Do we have anything that's flying? Shit. And it's 3 or less?
Reindeer doesn't have flying?
No. And the reindeer's 4. I need something with mana value 3 or less. It's not that kind of reindeer. Sorry. It took me a second. Savior, I guess? Why am I... What? The oof goes to the bottom. Oh my god. I do not know if this is the correct choice, but we're going to find out. Okay. I mean, I'm definitely going to sack the food now. I have nothing else going on, so... We're at 6. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm so stressed. This is so sweaty. What a good game. Ginger Brute. Uh-oh. He can get in with one unblockable. Is that enough? I get killed by a Ginger Brute. That's so dumb.
Thank you, James, from Loading Ready Run.
Wow. That game ends with a Ginger Brute. Okay. Sure. That makes sense, right? Oh, God. Ugh. Wow. What a game. Right? What a game of Magic. 1-1. That was only the second game with this deck.
Good. I thought you were so upset because it meant that we weren't doing this deck anymore.
No. Thankfully not. Okay, I mean we have...
James says good game.
Thank you, James. Appreciate that. Yeah, this is fine. This is all fine. Land. Basically, we can play Mice next turn. Jesus. Yeah, Mice. We can put the roll on it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, we still want to, right? Is that correct? Yeah. Okay. It's a 4-2 now. Combat. Swing for 4. So let's see the double block. No double block. Okay. You got it. End the turn. So the Royal Roll token, which we just put on it, it gets +1/+1 and has Ward 1. So if they want to get rid of it, they got to pay 1 more, which is not necessarily the hardest thing, but maybe this early in the game it is. We take 2, go to 18. They go up to 17 with the lifelink. They have a lot of fairies. We take our turn. Return Triumphant. That's a good one. Land. Besotted Knight is probably a no. Good God. Combat. Attack for 4. They instantly block. +2/+2. Goodbye. And I guess I end my turn. I don't think I need to Grasp of Fate these things yet. I kind of don't care right now.
Glory says, how do I get it to where I can play against people?
So you need to finish the tutorial. If you haven't finished the tutorial yet, you haven't unlocked game modes. But if you have, then the play button in the bottom right-hand corner when you're on the main screen will let you play against real people, real opponents. But otherwise, if you still have like your color challenge or whatever that's not done yet, you've got to finish that. If you really want to skip it, and if you're new, I would encourage you not to skip it. But if you really want to skip it, what I would say is you can go to the gear at the top right-hand corner, click that, go to your account, and skip tutorials is an option, or should be an option there as well. So that's what I would recommend there. All right, I'll play the Besotted Knight. They already know about it, so I might as well. 14-19. It's very frustrating. Fine. Let's play 2 or pay 2. No, cancel. Cancel. Because we have... This is 4, but this is 3. So I'd rather be able to do this. That's a sorcery. Let's Grasp of Fate now. Good. It lands. Get rid of their Barrow Naughty. Go to combat and swing for 3. Got there. End the turn. Obira, Dreaming Duelist, is a 2/2. Okay. Oh my god. Okay, I was just trying to read this one. And then they milled 4 cards and got a 5-drop 3/5 flyer that can make me lose 3 life and then gain 3 life into their hand. Okay. Whenever another fairy enters the battlefield under your control, each opponent loses 1 life. So sorry, I would lose 4 life, and they would gain 3 life. But they can't do it this turn. They return an instant or a sorcery from their graveyard to their hand. Okay. Not much I can do about any of this. They choose Johann's Stopgap to bounce a permanent to its owner's hand and draw a card. Okay. I guess I play... Go to combat first. Attack for 3. Snap Trade. Protective Parents.
Glory says, oh, okay.
Yeah, let us know
So
if that works or if you have any questions. Go ahead. Sorry, Annie.
No, that's fine. I'll just get us water.
Thank you. I appreciate that. 1/3. How many fairies do they have? Besides all of them, it seems. All right, let's play the Questing Druid. Let's play the Savior of the Sleeping. Attack for 3, of course. Are they doing something with their 2 cards left? -4, -0. Okay. Wow. I mean, of course I lose. I don't think I have anything flying in my whole deck. Cooped up on this one, I guess. And Grasp of Fate on this one, I guess. Can't block anything, so might as well swing in and then just die. They go to 7. That's game, right? They just go to combat and kill us? Yeah, they already did. Okay. Thank you, Gesh78. Geesh78, something like that. Wow. That was insane. Sure. We're 1 and 2. Let's keep it going. So, while we're waiting, I mentioned Video Games for All earlier. Link down in the description box below. NCAA. Interesting. I will let Amy describe our other channel, Gluten Free for All, as well in a moment. But for Video Games for All, we have videos on that channel 3 times a week, including yesterday and the day before. And we have a new video coming out on Sunday also. So we highly encourage you to check those out. It means a lot to us. So thank you. Okay. Well, they're curving out pretty damn well so far. Thank you, Amy. Damn. Okay. It's a 2-1 or a 2-2. Okay. So yes, Amy, if you want, because this is going to take a bit. I mean, first of all, I guess go for that, but then I'll let you feel free to let people know about Gluten Free for All if you have interest in that.
Marcus says, Rutro, the fairy deck looks so fun and scary to play against.
Yeah, it was miserable. Absolutely miserable.
Nightwing says, the Minecraft videos are hilarious.
Thank you.
Thank you. James says, just subbed to your other channels.
Thank you so much. That's awesome.
Appreciate that a lot.
Agreed.
Unfortunately, I have to going to my sister's house for the evening. Oh, we'll have a good time. It was a pleasure to watch you both. Thoroughly enjoyed.
Thank you so much, James.
Yeah, we really appreciate that. And, yeah, we'll still shout you out in the end, even though you won't still be here. But
Absolutely. And in fact, don't forget, James, we are live, if you're enjoying Arena in general, we are live every Monday at 8 p.m. Eastern playing Arena, so we would love to have you then as well.
Yes.
If you have the availability, of course. We're so behind on land. No blocks.
Monday, good to know. I will be tuning in. Haha.
Awesome.
Very nice.
God.
And we stream on Fridays as well at 8, playing video games. Right now we're playing God of War.
Correct.
The Norse one, the first Norse one.
Yes. The one before Ragnarok.
Correct.
Protective parents, go. We are kind of at 11, but should be fine, right? Both the parents, or both sets of parents, die at once and leave behind young heroes. Our opponent's parent's child looks a little weird. It's a spirit.
Maybe you're weird.
I am weird. Welcome to it, man.
Maybe you're just being judgmental.
Maybe I am. Okay, so they bounced the Hopeful Vigil. That's cool. So they can get another knight, another 2/2 knight. They are going off right now. Let's. That. Oh yes, that does help. I was like, that doesn't help, but it does. I'll play the oof with Bargain. Get rid of the young hero on my side and get rid of the young hero on their side. All the protective parents was for naught. Combat. Or no combat. No combat this time. Pass. Okay. Woodland Acolyte, 2/2 that enters and they draw a card. I was like, oh good, their hand is empty. Nope. Okay. What do they got now? They had the mana from the card that they top decked to play a second spell. Notably, it doesn't trigger Celebration, but it sure does make that thing a 5/5 flying lifelink. Pass to attackers, so that would be 3, 4, 5 flying lifelink as well. Oh my god, that's a lot of attacks. Okay, well they're empty-handed, so I can't be worried about anything else that they're doing right I'm going to play Archon's Glory with the bargain on my own creature, the Armory Mice. Also a 5-powered flying lifelinker. Block. The 3/3 blocks the 3... Or sorry, the 3/3 blocks the 2/2. The 2/2 blocks the 3/2, and I take 3. Go to 2, but go to 7. They go to 25, by the way. God damn it. Do you like this druid, Amy?
Yeah, I guess.
No attacks. We're both top decking. I'm just going to exile your shepherd now. And hope that you top deck a land or something. I top decked a land or something. Pass. Uh-oh. Ah. Okay. That's a nice rare off the... I can tap that, scry 1, draw Glass Casket. That's something. We're dead still, but it sure was something. Okay. They sure are at 25. Okay, I was like, they don't even say good game back, but they did, so. Oh, yeah, it hadn't come up yet, sorry.
Thank you, NCAA.
That's weird. Why are they NCAA? We went 1-3 with this deck. This deck was awesome. Okay. I guess we're going back to sealed, because clearly I don't understand draft. And I don't understand how everybody else does so quickly. Like, maybe I'm just bad at Magic, and that's perfectly fine if that's the case. But, like... I don't know. I'm just surprised, man. Okay. Well, we got 2 Mythic Virtues.
Okay.
Weird. Huntsman's Redemption. Scalding Viper.
Glory says, I won my first match against a person without getting mad.
Okay. Very nice. Congrats. I will attempt to follow your example. How's that sound?
If you won, why would you get mad?
All right. I will, I don't know. I don't think the virtues are great. Like, maybe I'm wrong. This is 7 mana, though. It seems like every deck, I mean, maybe that was because it was draft, but it seems like every deck that we played against was like, turn 1 into turn 2 into turn 3 into turn 4 into turn 5, you're dead. And it's like, oh, okay, I'm sorry. So, like, I wouldn't be able to play a 7-drop, but again, that's draft.
Yeah. Well, we've got 3 red cards here. 1 is a virtue that's, 5, and then we've got 2 much cheaper things here, right?
Yeah, so Goblin Bombardment is 1 in a red for an enchantment. Sack a creature, it deals 1 damage to any target. So if we were in the rat deck, right, where we had 1/1 rats that couldn't block, then it would be pretty good with Goblin Bombardment, because basically we would just be able to, like, they're 1/1s that can't block, but they can be blocked, right? So, like, instead you just sack them to the Goblin Bombardment and, like, throw them at your opponent, essentially, so that they can't block them, and that would be, like, the best use for it. I don't see a lot of rat synergies in these 8 cards. Obviously a possibility in the rest of the pool. And then the Scalding Viper is a 2-mana 2/1. Whenever an opponent casts a spell with mana value 3 or less, Scalding Viper deals 1 damage to that player. And then we can tap 2 with the Adventure to Steam Clean. And return target non-land permanent to its owner's hand.
Right. I like it.
Yeah, very interesting. What does Extort do again? Whenever you cast a spell, you may pay a white or a black. If you do, each opponent loses 1 life, and you gain that much life. But this is Blind Obedience for 1 and a white. You can have it's an enchantment, and artifacts and creatures our opponent's control would enter the battlefield tapped. Interesting. The Lich Knight's Conquest is a 5-mana sorcery. Sacrifice any number of artifacts, enchantments, and/or tokens. Return that many creature cards from your graveyard to the battlefield. Let's see what the rest of the deck does. Or the rest of the pool does, excuse me.
Glory says, well, I normally lose.
Well, if you're new, that makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
You gotta kind of try to take each loss as a learning experience, as with, I would argue, literally anything else. Try to figure out, okay, why did I lose, and or why was their deck that much better than mine? And if the answer is just because it had better cards in it and you don't have the access to those cards, well, then that's fine. Like, that's not something that you can necessarily deal with right now. But if it's play style, or they did a combination move that you didn't even think was possible, kind of trying to learn from that and take that in helps a lot, I think.
So you don't get upset when you lose, but you thought you would get mad when you won, but then you didn't? I'm just trying to understand.
Yeah, I mean, this scene is very good. We got Torch the Tower, Frantic Firebolt. These are very good cards. No gold cards at all. Like 1,000,000 green cards too, it looks like. To break the spells. I don't like this card. It's a house mouse.
Mm-hmm.
But for Squeak By, you give one of your creatures +1/+1 until end of turn. It can't be blocked by creatures with power 3 or greater this turn. And then the other side, it's a 1/1 or a 2/1 for 1 mana. Like, I don't know. I don't think it's good enough. It's an uncommon, so like I feel like it's an uncommon for a reason, but like, why? Slumbering Keepguard we've seen, Armory Mice we've seen, Blind Obedience.
See, Holland says, back. What have I missed?
What's the last deck that you saw? Were you here for the drafts? I think you were. Yeah. We lost that game against James. I'm looking up and seeing where he last spoke. Actually, do you want to?
Police were here. Is everything okay?
Fair question. If you gain 3 or more life, make it 2/2. Go on a food deck. I don't think our white's good enough. Let's check our blue. Blue is fine. I don't know if it's great.
Something about missing children?
Oh, so they were going door to door and asking about if you'd seen anything or whatever? Wow. That's rough. We had that once at our old apartment. Do you remember that?
No.
The last apartment that we had before we moved here. The cops came, like they rang our buzzer, and I went down to the front door and answered it, and it was the cops, and they were like asking me about like if I'd seen this kid. It was like they didn't show me a picture or anything, but like they described it, and they were like, oh, you know, he's like 11 or something, and I was like, no, I was like, there's a baby that lives upstairs, you know. And I was like, but no, I haven't seen any other kids around here. So
That's really scary.
mm-hmm.
Glory says, I just put the without getting mad in part in by mistake. LOL. Oh,
No worries.
okay.
But I mean, congrats on your first match win.
Yeah.
That's really cool. Black Red wants to be doing mice. We don't have that. Red Green, we learned, is not the best archetype in draft. That doesn't mean it can't be in sealed. Do you like this guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, but only a little.
I really like him.
Okay. He's the picnic ruiner.
Yeah.
He's stealing that picnic basket. Might as well call him Yogi.
No.
No, you don't want to call him Yogi. What about Boo Boo?
No.
No.
No desire.
Fair enough. I do not know. This pool is awkward as hell. I don't know. I think Scalding Viper seems cool. I think Picnic Ruiner seems cool. So I think we're definitely in red. The question is what our second color is. Is it blue? Seems good. 2 freeze in place. Spell stutter. Okay, maybe I underestimated blue. I don't like this one, but fine. It gains flying and hexproof until end of turn, though. Hexproof is good and important. Blow off steam. 1 damage to any target. And whenever you cast an instant or a sorcery, it gets +1/+1 until end of turn. We'll have to see how many instants and sorceries we have. I don't know that that's going to be the best thing. Tap target creature. Create a cursed roll token attached to it. Draw 3. Make a 1/1 fairy. And it can only block creatures with flying. Interesting. Maybe we're blue-red. What do you think?
I mean, I thought red, but I don't really know what the other color is.
I don't either. It's just that, like, a lot of our green cards, a lot of it isn't...
Is that a snail?
Where?
In the corner.
Down here?
Yeah. Oh, no. Okay.
It's the swiping, right, that messed you up?
Yeah, it looked like that was the shell, and that was the, like, slug body.
Sure. I hear you. You get to see the monster roll, though.
I've seen it.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Look at I like this, though. People
Yeah.
can't see what I'm pointing at, but the above the symbol next to monster roll, that little, like, mouth and eyes, I think it looks really cool. Whoops. I, like, just told you to look at it and then moved the mouse away from it. Sorry. Yeah, like, this cares about casting spells with mana value 5 or greater. This cares about power 4 or greater. And like the only things we have like that are this has power 4 or greater, but not mana value. This has power 4, and this has power 4. We have 2 of these and 2 of these, but that's kind of it, unfortunately. Like, it's not really... We don't have like that 6/6 that gains 3 life, right? So that's why I don't love green. Still love red, as we said. For black... The High Fae Negotiator is good, as we saw. This looks like a giant marshmallow to me on the right there.
Yeah.
See that? Nightblade Assassin is fine. Or Stingblade, excuse me, Assassin is fine. Lich Knight's Conquest. I don't think we're going to have a lot of artifacts, enchantments, and or tokens to get creatures back from our graveyard. And, like, again, the Virtue is very expensive. Like, giving something -3/-3, the removal part is good, but the main part of it that's 7 is, like, we're never going to cast that.
We're almost family cabin. Glory
Oh,
says.
because Glory mentioned earlier, I believe when you were gone, that they were going to be going to their family cabin, and so Glory might like kind of disappear at that point.
Okay.
So, Glory, does that mean that you will be signing off for the night, do you think? Because then we'll make sure that we get to say goodbye to you and stuff. Fairy Fencing. -X/-X. Gets an additional -3/-3 if you control the fairies you cast this spell. So it'd be X and black. Jesus. Yeah, I think it's blue as the second color. You want to try it?
Yeah.
All right, so let's put all the red in that we want. Veteran's good. Torch the Tower is very good. Bespoke Battle Garb is not good. Goblin Bombardment is probably not good enough. What do you think of this art, by the way?
Meh.
Really? Okay. I thought it was kind of adorable. This Picnic Ruiner without... Oh, and again, this is the same thing. Wants you to control a creature with a power 4 or greater. And obviously because it's part green, right? With the adventure. Scalding Viper I'll take, because again, we're probably doing red-blue. And it's a very good card. Skewer Slinger isn't it. Frantic Firebolt is good. Merry Bards is good, we saw. Puts a young hero roll on something.
Yeah.
It can even be itself, which would mean if it lives long enough and attacks twice, it gets to be a 5/4, which is very good. Minecart Daredevil is probably fine. Gives +2/+1 on one side and is a 4/2 on the other. The Grabby Giant.
Yeah, he's cute.
Witchstalker Frenzy costs 1 less for each creature that attacked this turn and deals 5 damage to target creature. Good, right?
Yeah.
Bellowing Bruiser is a good one for sure. We know this 4/4 haster. We like it. I'll put the Virtue in because, again, it's 2 mana, deal 2 damage to any target. If we get the 5 mana out, great. If we don't, that's fine too. And the Virtue says exile that many cards from the top of our library and we can play them this turn. Okay. Sugar Rush is +3/+0 and draw a card. I don't think that's it.
Battle is here and says you came to the right goat with music notes.
What's up, Battle? Great to see you.
So I assume that's a song, but I don't know it.
Me neither.
Judge Omega is here.
Oh.
That's somebody new. What about the Red Dragon Adventure?
Is there a Red Dragon Adventure? Am I missing something?
I don't see it.
But also, hi, welcome to the stream. Thanks for being here.
Leave your pronouns for me in chat. Battle says Hoodwinked movie.
Oh, okay. I'm not familiar, but that makes perfect sense then.
Glory says not yet. I've got some work to do. We're going to be spending the rest of the week up so it's a give me time to focus on relaxing.
Gotcha. Top 2, sure.
There is a goat and a minecart.
Huh. Interesting.
In
Okay.
that movie, you mean? Okay.
Very weird.
But the goat is not in the minecart. They're just both there. Right? Okay. Judge Omega says, Decadent Dragon is the name of the adventure.
Oh, yeah. I just don't think we have that card.
This is a sealed?
Yes, we're
This
doing
is
sealed
not
right now.
constructed.
Yeah. But yes, Decadent Dragon is an interesting one for sure. But yeah, we didn't open that this time. In fact, I haven't... Maybe we saw it once today? I don't remember. But, yeah, we don't... Unfortunately, we don't have that one.
Battle says he is at 1 point. He is at 1 point.
Nice.
Okay, so the goat is sometimes in the minecart. And sometimes out of the minecart. Sounds like a great movie.
But they sing about
Don't
it. You came to the right goat.
Okay.
That's what I've learned. I also learned that I have exactly 40 cards in this deck, and that's good because I didn't really know what else to add. Amy, question
Yes.
for you is, what is our deck box art going to be?
It is going to be none of these. That one.
This one?
Yes.
You got it. Same sleeves?
No.
Nah, I'm bored with them.
You'll do those.
These?
Yeah.
You got it. Okay, so we want to double check. Yeah. 11 creatures, 12 none. It's going to be an interesting game. Play. I'm curious how we do. L. Caesar. Okay, 3 land. In this hand seems great. They mulliganed as well. Good stuff. Okay, yeah. Great. We'll play that Sleep Cursed Fairy immediately, basically. They said hello. Well, hello to you as well, L. Caesar. Sleep Cursed Fairy. James had this against us. Territorial Witch Stalker. Play this. This only does 1 damage to any target, so that ain't enough. Pass, I guess. Basically, if we really want to shrink this thing, we can, but I don't think we really need to yet. Voracious Vermin is a 2/1. It makes a 1/1. Pass to attackers. I guess if you're just letting me take my turn, I'm going to kill your 2/1 because that thing's scary.
Glory says, I get to be the boring dad today and finish working while the rest of the family has fun. LOL.
That sounds right.
Oh, that's nice. Battle says, what is your pet?
We have the Brushwog here on the left, and our opponent has the Soul Ring on the right. Or no, the One Ring. This is the One Ring, I guess.
Yeah.
Not the Soul Ring.
There's a different one that's the Soul Ring.
Correct. Ooh. Pass to attackers. I mean, I guess I might as well. Or the -4/-0 is kind of irrelevant, right? Let's do this. No, that gives hexproof. So I need that. So I'll just do this now. Because we have the mana for it. So shrink it down. No blocks. Take 1. Freeze in place on the 4/4 maybe? We only have 3 mana. I would love another land deck. Hint, hint, wink, wink. But I guess if I freeze the 4/4 in place, I can then Leave up the 1 mana for the veteran? No. I will simply pass.
Battle says, what do you feed a brushwog?
That's a very good question. I do not know. Yeah, I could not tell you, unfortunately.
I think you feed it like fresh plants that then get digested and turned into his no longer fresh plant body.
Lord Skitter's Butcher. By the way, shout outs to Marshall Sutcliffe. When he was, I believe it was him, when he was reading this card, he was like, oh, it's a, oh god, they just gave everything menace until end of turn? Cool. Okay. Anyway, he read this card and he saw that it was a rat peasant, and he's like, does that mean there's rat nobility? Like, why is it specifically a peasant?
Yes, because it's Lord Skitter is rat nobility.
I guess so. We still don't have a 4th land, so we're going to lose this game, by the way. But I guess I can keep this thing tapped down for a little while. There's a 4th land, followed by the Scalding Viper. Okay.
Battle says kale. Okay, sure. Feed it kale. Glory says, that's okay. When everyone else goes to bed, me and my girlfriend are going to watch Wolfpack.
Okay.
And Battle says, kale cooked by a rat. Yeah.
Guess we go to 8. Man, we had that 1/7 win deck, and we have just been tanking ever since. This does 2 damage to any target. I mean, I guess it kills that 4/2. And then we can keep that up. Sure. Let's try that. It is an instant, but they have 1 card left in their hand. Mm-hmm. Cool. Pass, I guess. I guess. Pass to attackers. A 5/3 and a 3/3. Pass to blockers. Oh, damn. I guess I could have done that. Good to know. That's fine. We'll go like this. I was like, if they top decked a card to stop this, I'm going to be real upset. Okay, they did not. Good. Okay, Scalding Viper. Let's do it.
Glory says, while my girlfriend is outside, I'm going to take time to say I'm proposing tonight.
Whoa!
How exciting.
That's amazing. Congratulations.
Well, I hope that goes well.
Agreed.
Nightwing says you had to say they only had 1 card.
That's on me, I guess. What am I gonna do here? Pass to blockers. I mean, it sure does suck to have to do this, but I will. Okay. Yes. Thank you, Scalding Viper. Oh, and they played their land as well. That's good. We still don't have anything that we can play. Or sorry, we still don't have more than one thing that we can play, basically. Because we still only have 4 land. Let's pass. It's an instant, right? Good. I remember what cards do. Pass to attackers. They attacked with everything. Good. Okay. 1 damage. Well, guess I take 3 and go to 2. They still top decked stuff. I guess. That's only a 3/4 flyer. We'd still be dead on board. We only have 5 mana, so I literally can't cast 2 things. We are dead. Cool. Good game, El Caesar.
Thank you, El Caesar.
Oh, and 1.
All right, guys. Unfortunately, I think I'm going to bow out for the night. I've got some things to do in the morning, so... and my sleep cycle has been pretty far off and causing some issues for me. So I'm going to bow out and wish you all a good night, especially you, Glory, in your pursuit, your proposal. Glory says thank you.
Of course.
You are welcome. So thank you so much to all of you. And of course, at the end of the night, Joe will read off everyone's name as a thank you at the end of the stream.
Correct.
Sorry.
It's more than fine. In fact, you know what? You can keep watching our gameplay, but give me 1 second. Oh, all right. Let's. Yeah, I guess it's early game, right? Yeah, give me 1 second, folks. Okay, we're back.
Sorry about that, guys.
Everything is all good. I will... With the treasure? I'll use the treasure for this guy. How's that? Okay. Perfect. Okay. Good night, Amy. I will see you in the morning.
All right. Good night, everybody. Thanks, guys.
See all the messages?
Love you, too.
Mm-hmm.
I'm doing a heart. You can't really see it.
There you go. You got it.
Get some contrast there. Okay. Bye, guys.
All right. It's just you and me, everybody. Glory says goodnight, Amy.
Oh, thank you. Good night.
She said thank you, goodnight if you didn't hear her, but I believe you did. We have our mic's pretty good.
Good luck.
She says good luck as well. And that's really cool, Glory. I think that message is beautiful. So yeah, I mean that is the person that you, or the kind of person that you propose to, for sure. So I hope it goes well. 4 land for this guy. Huh. We can't play this for 5 yet. We can do it next turn. We could play the giant as a 4/3, I guess. I think I'm just going to play this. I'm really not sure exactly the best way to handle this. I assume that there will be some form of a double block here. There is not. Hell yeah. Okay. Good. Because then next turn it can be a 5/4, which is quite nice. Now, Curiosity, remind me, it says whenever it deals damage to me, they can draw a card. Okay. Well, if they attack with that thing, I will block with my 3/4. Obviously, if they attack with Gingerbrute and don't tap the mana. But I assume they'll, make it unblockable or whatever. One in the air, one on the ground. They got to remember to use the ability because otherwise I will block it. They did remember, so I take 2. Down to 15. Okay. 5th land, they know about it already. When it enters, we can pay 2 to tap a creature and put a stun counter on it. I don't think we need to do that. They know about both of these already. So what if we're at 15, they're at 16, huh? The Curiosity lets them draw a card. The 4/3 would be kind of helpful. Yeah, we can Grabby, Giant. And then Snare Master Sprite. How often do you bluff a combat trick and swing in with something that has no hope of surviving? Very rarely, if at all. Very rarely, if at all. I don't, I'll bluff a land in my hand, but that doesn't mean I'm going to swing in so that if they do the logical thing, that I'm going to lose because of, lose that creature or whatever. Very, very rarely, if at all. They have a 2/2 and a 2/3 that can block. So I'm going to swing with both, I think. Especially because I have the 4/3 now. So yeah. Okay. Why, Judge Omega, do you do it often? Oh, they chump blocked with the Lord Skitter's Butcher. Nice. No double blocking either. Just single block. Okay. Works for me. That's a good sign, actually. Because I really was, a little, not worried necessarily, but, their board was getting wide. They just didn't care and are now able to make another rat. Okay. Never mind, then. Just giving menace until end of turn. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I go to 10 and they draw a card. Honestly, the card draw is the scariest part of that. Taking 5 damage was not that big of a deal. Hell no, each of my creatures is precious. That's a very honest answer. I appreciate that. That's perfect. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. We just win if we kill their rat, huh? They're tapped out too. Hope it was worth it. Combat. Swing. Exactsies. Thank you, Leonhart. Or P. Leonhart or something. But yeah, Judge Omega, I have definitely been accused, rightfully so, before, of being way too hesitant when it comes to that kind of stuff. It's just oh, you definitely should have just swung in there. Yeah, you would have lost this and this, but overall you would have been way ahead and you would have wiped their board. And it's but they could have killed my best creature. And it's yes, obviously they could have, but It would have been a trade with their best thing or something like that. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, I've absolutely am guilty of that often. So I get it. It's a good hand. Giuliano Gennari. I believe I've played against this person before. In early access events, too. Nothing. Land. Combat. Pump. Just to do something with my mana this turn. Because, like, -4, -0 is not going to be relevant unless it's a haster. And even then, it'll be, like, 1 or 2 damage. They just passed. Okay, so they're green... Oh, they're black-blue. I thought they were green-blue. Okay. I could just play this, but let's go to combat. Attack for 2 again. And I think I will just play this. If they're playing nothing, I might as well try to get this out. They know it exists already because it was on an adventure. And they counter it. Okay. You got it. Of all the things, that you could absolutely counter that. That is more than fine. Stab Wound. It is dead. Into the Fey Court is a 5-mana draw 3 cards spell. I will pass here. And if and when they play something, I can kill it with Frantic Firebolt if it is necessary for me to do so. If they play nothing, that sucks because I've lost an entire turn, and presumably they will keep up stuff to do on my turn. Okay. It's not that they did nothing. Oh, they do have a creature. Is that worth killing, though? I don't think so. Okay. Bitter Chill. Not for this board, but okay. 5 mana, draw 3, make a 1/1, or just play a 4/4 haste. They are at 12. Let's do that. 4/4 haste. Swing. Perfect. They're at 8. Whenever an enchantment they control is put into a graveyard, they make a rat. And they can give it Death Touch for 2 mana, which they did not have at the time. So that is perfect. Succumb to the Cold, tap it, and put a stun counter on it. You got it. Scalding Viper. They said, oops. I guess they didn't want to attack there. 3 mana, or 5 mana, excuse me. 2 for the Viper itself. I don't think I need to bounce anything. And pass. Presumably all the stuff that they have is cheap. Scalding Viper is going to make them pay for that, literally and figuratively. Shatter the Oath to kill the 4/4 and give that +1/+1, right? It's a 2/2, yeah. Pass to attackers. Take my turn. Draw the land. 2 for Bitter Chill, I think. I think that makes sense. On this, tap it, go to combat, swing for 2. End the turn. It is tapped and it stays tapped. Let's see if we can... I mean, we have 4 mana, so we can kill something. Yeah, we kill that. Scry 2. Oh, no, we want to let them scry first because they can't do anything about it mana-wise. So let them scry before they know that their dragon is dead, before they take their next turn. They put them both on the bottom. And we will... Oh, yeah. What is it? Ward 2 or 1? 2. So I can't do that yet. Good to know. Take my turn. It has ward. Thank you, Judge. I got there. But I appreciate that help because that doesn't automatically mean I would have known. Yeah, it was ward. It was ward 2, so now I can do it. Resolves. Auto pay the 2. Play the land. Why did that not work? Oh, it's 5 total. Yeah, but... Alright, I'm going to make it look like this was perfectly planned. Okay. Fair enough. End the turn. All right. Let's see what they got. Look, sometimes I have the perfect play, and other times, yeah, oopsie, lol, exactly. Resolves. They go to 3. That's nice. Pass to attackers. They do not attack. We take our turn. We drew Johan's Stopgap. Return target permanent to its owner's hand and draw a card. Oh, but it costs 4. Why does it show the discounted rate? I literally can't sack anything. That's weird. I could just draw 3 cards. Like, we are at 19. Oh, and that would be the token, but I wouldn't want to sack it, right? That's awkward. Sure. I'll draw 3 and make a 1/1. 2 land and a freeze in place. Okay, so freeze in place cannot be played on the Archive Dragon this turn, but it can be played on it in a future turn. So I will, for now, pass. The interesting thing is I could bounce the Wicked Visitor back to their hand with Johan's Stopgap, and they would really have to consider if they're going to play it again. Ah, the Scream Puff, the Death Toucher. Okay. They are at 3. If I freeze their dragon in place... If I freeze their dragon in place... Yes. Pay the ward. It gets tapped. It has 3 stun counters on it, and I scry 2. Which is quite helpful. Sleight of hand, Merry Bards. Now, Merry Bards means that we win next turn, actually. But we should definitely just cast this after combat, too. So we go to combat, attack for 1 in the air. They go to 2. And then we play the 3/4 flyer as well. Okay. We're going to try to win in the air. That's our plan. Well, Glory Hound, good luck with your work, but obviously good luck more with your proposal. We hope that we hear good news come Monday or whenever it is that we see you next, because that would be really great. But thank you for stopping by today. They had it. Okay. That's annoying. So I come back and we're kicking ass. I mean, right now we're doing okay. But they are starting to fight back a fair amount. So we'll see. The Merry Bards is what's going to help us massively here, I think. Merry Bards... Pay the 1. Put it here. Combat 1. AKA 2. They're at 3, so next turn we have 3 damage. This is a sorcery. End the turn. Basically, if they play just a blocker for our flyer, we can bounce it and win. If they have removal for our flyer, we're in a much tougher position. Oh, yeah. Judge Omega, don't you worry. This is the patented Geek for All hand land. We don't play this land unless we have to. Otherwise, we keep it in our hand as our hand land. There's that black enchant, which forces you to discard. Okay. Wow, they just play a rare. Look at the top 4. If it was bargained, look at the top 8. Put 2 of them into your hand and the rest in the bottom. And then a bunch of things triggered. Oh, because it was an enchantment that went into the graveyard. Wait. Oh, because they bargained. Right, okay. So yeah, a lot of things triggered. We lost a life, so we're at 13. And they made a 1/1 rat. Okay. Be back in a few. All right. See you soon, Greg. They kept 2 cards. They have 4 land remaining. Rat out, kills Scalding Viper, but puts them to 2. And then with the 3 mana remaining, 4 mana remaining, they attack for 4. I have to block, otherwise they make a food. This is very scary. Do I win? Or do I lose? Wow. Oh man, what a tough choice. Which one of these do I put into my hand? God damn it. Cue the game show Lost sound effect. This lets us draw a card. Sure. The without a bargain, this one goes away. Auto pay the 4. We draw a card. We just had 3 land on the top, man, in a row. 3. 4. Sorry, I misspoke. 4 land in a row off the top. I had a chance, man. I had a genuine chance in this game, and now we are just on board dead. Thank you, Giuliano Gennari. What the hell? What was that? Okay. Let's keep going, I guess. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Marcus, you know what's up. Don't even act surprised, Marcus. You've been around. You know that this happens every single time. I would be surprised if it didn't happen, to be honest. Oh, look. The companionses are back. You can assign specific companionses, sleeves, emotes, and avatars on a per deck basis. we always used to say in our jar series, and that series will someday come back. I don't mean used to as in because we stopped doing it, but our jar series where we review the Magic stories, we always used to say that it seems like Wizards is uninterested in paying editors of any kind. Look, it's Giuliano Gennari. I'm not even upset with Giuliano. It's not their fault. It's just, Arena really thinks they need to win and we don't. So I guess. But anyway, we always used to mention in our jar series, it really just seems like they're not interested in paying editors to like double check work at all. In the real world, you just do that, but not Wizards. Too expensive. Anyway, pass, I guess. Minstrosity. And Snaremaster Sprite. Wow. Again, I mentioned playing a card on turn 1 compared to your opponent not doing so, and yet by turn 3 you're already massively behind. We only have 1 blue, so I literally can't play 2 spells this turn. I guess if I Sleight of Hand and then Minecart Daredevil, maybe. But there is Spell Stutter as well, so I guess I will pass for now. We're going to take like a million. 4th land. Pass to attackers. 1 in the air. Being very cautious. Okay. And then playing Compulsion. Discard a card to draw a card or sack it to draw a card. But if we counter it unless they pay 2, they could just pay 2. So we will take our turn. Cool. Hey, we drew the blue. That's something. Let's let's freeze in place, I guess. It's something to do, and we can keep up Spell Stutter still. Because I want to be able to just play this Minecart Daredevil out, but that's not really it. Vantress Transmuter is a 4-drop for a 3/4. We'll do that. Why not? Go to combat. No attacks, and pass. Pass to attackers. Take 1 in the air. Not a surprise. Pass to damage. 2nd main. 2-drop again. Still can't counter it. Cool. Take our turn. Vantress Transmuter. Interesting. So we play the land. Do we play the 4/2? I guess we do, right? Play the 4/2. Nightwing says, ouch. Yeah, sometimes things are rough. And other times, you're not us, I guess. I'm not, it's fine. I'm not like Aaron mentioned before, we are literally just here to have fun. There is nothing more to it than that. If we lose, we lose. If we win, we win. Like, obviously winning feels better. That's just, I genuinely think it's just human nature. But it's fine. Like, it's when it's like really frustrating, a 1-drop. Can't counter that either. Okay. That's why the that Viper is really good against this opponent. And we just don't have it yet, huh? Take our turn. Drew not a land again. I mean, obviously, I think we knew the Water Wing was on top. Never mind. But I'm just going to play this 3/4 and let these 1/1 flyers very slowly kill us. Pass. I did not leave up counter magic this turn. So let's see the big spell. You ready? Because here it comes. 5th land, 5-drop. Yeah. Yeah. That sounds right. Good lord, man. Let's go to combat. I'm actually going to attack for 4 here. I assume the Wicked Visitor is the one that blocks? No blocks. Cool. End the turn. Okay. Pass to attackers. Let's see it. The 3/4 and the 4/3. So let's go like this. Yeah, we have to before blocks, which means they can absolutely target it now before it gains hexproof. Come on. Cool. Can't block, take 7, go to 8. Wow. Drew another blue. That's helpful. Can freeze this 3/4 in place. That's pretty nice, huh? Scry 2. Wow. You were going to try to do it to me again? How dare you? Although, if I'm being honest, them doing it to me again would mean that there would be 4 on top, so there would still be 2 more coming. Obviously, I won't attack. Pass. Sack it to draw a card. We lose a life. We go to 7. They draw a card. Then they take their turn and draw a card. 6 mana. Pass to attackers. Wow. Are we dead? We're just dead. Okay. That's this deck too, I guess. Thank you, Giuliano Gennari. Get to just beat us twice in a row. Because I guess there's nobody else playing sealed right now. We went 1 and 3 with this one. Gotta try again. 1 and 3. We get. That's a lot of magic cards. We got Will. He's white-blue. Cares about life gain, though. So that's more food, but white-blue is more tap. I don't know what's going on outside, so I apologize for the beeping, but as Amy mentioned, that's just, a thing. Mana Flare, whenever any player taps a land for mana, that player adds 1 mana of any type that land produced. I don't know that I want to do that and help our opponent, but we know that the red cap Gutter Dweller is just a good card. Nightwing, are you still here? Look, it's the Horned Lock Whale. We got it. We got there. It is a creature whale, and it says whale in its name as well. like I said, I'm sorry for the beeping. I don't know what it is. It stopped, though. Thank God. So here's the whale for our friend Nightwing. You asked about it, and now you see it. Interesting. Like, I want to play Will, because he's awesome, which means I would play 3 Blind Mice and the Horned Lock Whale, but, like, I want to play Red. Our Red seems good. All right, let's check. Let's check out White-Blue. This definitely gets in. This definitely gets in. This definitely gets in. So does this. So does this. So does this. When it enters, tap a creature and put a stun counter on it. Whenever you tap a creature, put a +1/+1 counter on one of your creatures. Hell yeah. Sure. 3 Blind Mice. Besotted Knight is good. Charmed Clothier is also good. Sleight of Hand, yes please. Freeze in Place, absolutely. Living Lectern is probably a no. I guess it gives sorcery rolls, sure. Spell Stutter, why not? I mean, it worked so well for us last time. Merfolk Coralsmith, +1/-1, and then when it dies, scry 2, no. Mocking Sprite, instants and sorceries are cheaper. Succumb to the Cold, tap things. Johann Stopgap, bounce a thing. Misleading Moats, no. This taps, yes. Horned Lock Whale, sure. Extraordinary Journey, Exiles. What do we have in gold? Will, obviously. 3 Bowls of Porridge is a good one. It taps something as well. So we're pseudo in the tap deck. Like, we're in the colors for the tap deck, too. We'll do... Oh, we got 2 of those, right. Okay. How many instants and sorceries do we have? 7? But that's it. That's 40 cards. Let's take this art as our deck box for sure, because that's hilarious. All right, let's try this. Actually, the amount of life that you gain this turn. I mean, he's just a 3-mana 2/4 Vigilance. He's not even good in our deck. Okay, we'll try it. I don't know how this is going to go. Again, our red seems better, doesn't it? That's super unfortunate, huh? All right. Damn. Maybe next time, Will, but not today, my friend. Not today. Black doesn't even seem that good for us in this kit, of course. Red seems good. And green. Yeah, I think it's red-green. We didn't do so well the last time we had that deck, but maybe this one's the one. Who knows? If you control a creature with power 4 or greater, you may discard a card if you do draw a card. Make 2 rats. As first strike. Discard a card, draw 2, Wicked Roll. Yes, please. Frantic Firebolt, absolutely. Mana Flare, probably not. Merry Bards, yes. Redcap Thief, yes. Cut In, absolutely. Edgewall Pack for sure. Leyline, Redcap, and Virtue. Brave the Wilds is probably a no. Commune is probably a no. Royal Treatment, I will take all 3 of these. Yes. Red Tooth Vanguard. How many enchantments do we currently have? 2? Probably not. Titanic Growth? No. Garruk's Uprising? Yes. Genealogist? Yes. Return from the Wilds? No. Tanglespan Lookout is a maybe. This is a yes for its 4 power. 4 power. Whenever one or more creatures you control deal combat damage to a player, tap all lands they control and untap all lands you control. Gross. Skybeast Tracker is a yes. Agatha's Champion is a yes. Monster. Enchanted creatures you control get +1/+1. Greta makes a food and cares about food. Maybe we splash Sir Armont? Does that make sense? We have 41 cards, so no, it does not make sense. Okay. Yes, you got it, LOL, right? It's the whale. 41 cards. That seems a little bit better. I'm going to give that a try. I don't know if that's good or not, but we will try. We'll try it. Gruul deck in honor of Amy. And we'll see how we do with it. We have been streaming for almost 8.5 hours. Not quite. DeCrabs MTG, nice. So not quite a half an hour. Or 8.5 hours, excuse me. But almost. 4. Oh, it's in our opening hand, too. Hell yes. Perfect. I keep. Yeah, submit. Leyline of Lightning. Planes. Turn 1 play. That's scary. Pass. Two damage. And a turn 2 play. Oh, God. Okay. I'm going to pass. Oh, my God. Uh-oh. Imidane's Recruiter, +1/+0, and haste to the team. Take 9. Go to 9. It's literally turn 3. I can't pay the 1. What are you going to make me do all that nonsense for? And Gingerbrute. No? I really thought they were going to just swing in there. What does this thing do? At the beginning of your end step, put a +1/+1 counter on each creature you control and untap those creatures. Why is this virtue infinitely better than any virtue we've had all day? Are you kidding? Okay. Redcap Gutter Dweller. I obviously don't have the 1. Stop. I mean, I do, but I'm not using it on that. Decline. Two 1/1s that can't block. No attacks. Pass. If I really have to kill a Gingerbrute with this Frantic Firebolt, I'm going to be upset. That is insane. That is insane. So this does 3 damage. This does 2 damage. But if I do this, it can do 3. Like, I do this first, then this does 3. Oh my god. Dude, I'm trying here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and 1. Okay, so we have enough. Combat. I don't even know if this is right. No attacks, I think. I don't think I can. And I end my turn. The second spell you cast each turn costs 1 less. At the beginning of combat on your turn, if 2 or more entered, target creature gets +1/+1 until end of turn. Their deck is so fast. That resolves. It's the only attack they're making. Our Redcap Thief is dead, and they scry 1. Okay. And then everything gets a counter again. I'll do the same thing. Yeah, I can't believe this. When this hits the field, if you don't have enchantment removal, you lose the game. That's insane. I mean, I can bargain this and fight, but, like, it's not enough. I guess it's this one. I don't know. Maybe it should have been the Battle Mouse so it could have lived. This is so rough. Okay. Let's try this. We draw a card. Torch the Tower. Okay. So we could sack Garruk's Uprising and kill the 4/3. That doesn't help us against the cheeky house mouse, but one thing at a damn time, huh? It worked. Merry Bard's on the top. Targeting itself, I guess. It's really behind the curve compared to their virtue, but it's fine. Combat, I obviously don't attack, and I end my turn. I clearly trade. I have literally nothing else. Okay. One thing at a time. Oh, Merry Bards does cost 1. Or does cost an additional 1 to do the thing. Oh. Fine. This is a wicked roll. Merry Bards. Pay the 1, targeting itself. Pass. Wow. No blocks, go to 4. We are so dead. I just never had the ability to play that, I think. We're just dead in the air. I guess good game. I don't really know what else to say. Thank you to Krabs MTG. No, I didn't have fun in the match. That mythic is disgusting, and because I don't have enchantment removal, I lost. That is super unfortunate. And like I said, we've seen so many virtues, and it's been like, well, the red virtue is not good enough, even though we've had it like 5 times. And the black virtue is not good enough, but apparently the white virtue is insane. That is rough. This is like watching an old lady getting beat to death by a young Mike Tyson. Yeah. It's just like, oh, okay, well, I'm supposed to do this to save myself, right? Oh, you are 4 moves ahead already and have stopped me from doing that. I was at 9 before I played my 3rd land, and it wasn't because I was behind on land. I was at 9 before my 3rd turn. I know it's taking a while. Please don't make me play against the same opponent. Please don't let me see DeKrabs MTG. They're a great content creator. That's not what I mean, obviously. I just mean that I cannot play against that white virtue again. That card is disgusting. And it is... I just... Okay. Cool. Turn 1 play. That's frustrating. Okay. Guess we can give this the monster roll, make it a 3/3 trample, depending on what they play this turn. No blocks. A 1/3. Good. Good to know. We drew the land, so we definitely do this. I guess there's an off chance they block. Holy shit, they did it. 1 damage to that creature. Alright, but they already officially blocked, so... Monster roll. Take 1, kill your creature. Okay. That's how we got to do it, apparently. If they're going to be able to play this stupid thing out. We got to, you know, make sure they have no creatures on the board, I guess, because we can't stop the enchantment, so... Do we even have an oof in this deck? I don't think so. Oh. Sure. I mean, I guess the deck is supposed to double spell, right? So, but it's +1/+1 until end of turn. It can't be blocked by creatures with power 3 or greater. Okay. And then it has, when it attacks, it can get 1 counter just based on its current abilities. I assume they just take 3. There would be no reason to sack their creature here. They go to 17. We play a 3/3 menace. Make 2 1/1s that can't block, and pass. They attack with a 2/4. Ah. On-board tricks that I already knew about. That's very sad and frustrating. Play the 4/3 that they know about so that I can discard this land to draw a card. The Royal Treatment. We do not have a green mana open, which is unfortunate, but later can give something hexproof and a Royal Roll. They can't block, and the only creatures that they have are 1 toughness each. So we definitely attack. They take it. Good. They make 2 rats of their own. Okay. So next turn we have the mana for 1 of these and the Royal Treatment, or keep up the Royal Treatment, I should say. Charmed Clothier is scary. Royal Roll on the cheeky House Mouse, which is now a 3/2 ward. 1. And they attack for 3. And with a 2/4. That doesn't get another counter, but I am aware that if I block with either of my creatures, they will die. This time, I'm going in with that knowledge, but I'm still gonna... I think I'm still gonna trade across. Because this can kill their flyer, and then they just have a 2/1 and 2 1/1s left. So, I am doing this with full knowledge of what is going to occur. Everybody dies. Okay. Cut in. Young hero here. Combat. Swing with both. Pass 2 blockers. We did it. Kill their creature and pass. Take 2. Not a surprise there. Imidane's Recruiter making 2 2/2 knights. That's a little scary. 4, 5, 6, 7, and we have 6 if we play this. Oh, but we have the treasure as well, huh? Okay, sure. Play this, make a treasure. I guess go to combat and attack for 3. They'd have to double block to be able to trade 1 for 1, which I would do, obviously, because that's why I'm doing it. Auto pay with the treasure. So we are empty-handed now. They were also empty-handed, because these are adventures, or cards with adventures, or whatever. +1/+0 and haste to the team is going to be a little scary, if that's what they do this turn. Because they can do both. They can play both of their creatures off of an adventure. And we don't know what they just drew, obviously. First strike, 2/1. Which would be a first strike 3/1 now. Because +1/+0 and haste. Swinging with everybody means that I block here 3, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So I have to block another creature. And I go to 2 or 3. Drew Virtue. 2 damage to any target. And I can make a food if I just play it and don't deal 2 damage to something. Well, we know they can't block. We definitely attack for 3. They take it and go to 8. They have 1 mana open. I think I have to take this opportunity. I think I have to. I don't know what they have. I don't know what they're going to draw. But that's the only way on board that we can win, is by killing it immediately, because if they draw something to pump or save it or whatever, we're just straight dead. Land, good. That's a good sign. 1 unknown card. And we drew the Royal Treatment. We have the mana for both now. We don't have the mana to eat a food, but combat 3, can't block, might as well. They go to 5. We are not dead. We make a food, end the turn. We are not dead. I'm very surprised we're not dead, but we're not dead. Do I risk this? I guess I wait and draw my card. Yep, that's why. Okay. Let's attempt to torch the tower. And see what happens. Come on. Torch the tower. It's got ward 1. I'll wait for them to pay the 1. They paid it. Now I give it hexproof. Resolves. Combat. Swing. Good game. Oh, thank God. Thank you to Krabs MTG. Oh my God. I'm so glad they didn't draw that mythic. Oh my God. That was a very good game. Very, very good game on their part. Incredibly well done. Wow. That was terrifying. Very stressful. Okay. Okay. Our deck does some things. Just, you know, not necessarily against really, really busted mythics, but our deck does some things. For sure. Yeah. Blue robot. Okay. No offense to DeKrabs MTG, but I'm glad it is not DeKrabs MTG, because we've already played them twice in a row. This hand is fine, I suppose. It's not great. But I think we can make this work. Hopefully. Maybe. And they're taking a long time to decide. Keep. Crystal Grotto, scry 1. Keep it on top. Drew the green. Wow. Thank you, deck. That I appreciate greatly. Thank you. Collector's Vault. Tap 2, tap it, draw, then discard, make a treasure. Okay. Boundary Lands Ranger is first. Because basically next turn we can do the... Sorry. That person was a lot louder than you heard them as they passed by, I promise. But anyway, next turn I can use the Guard Change Adventure and keep up Torch the Tower if necessary. As long as my creature lives through this turn, of course. And then the turn after I can just play the Werefox, which would give me a creature with 4 power, so I can start... Never mind. Redcap Thief it is. Pass. Okay. Green. Combat. It was waffles, but I do pancakes too. Awesome. Thank you, Opal. Combat. They're thinking about it. Swing for 2. Make it 3. Okay, they're at 17, and I end my turn. They draw, then discard, and make a treasure. Discarding a land. Pass. They have up to 6 mana available right now. Next turn, we will have the same, thanks to our treasure that we also have. But still. Dutiful Griffin, a 4/4 flyer. Wow. Scary. What is it? Cut in? Would be a very good draw right now. I won't lie. Thank you to all the folks who have already watched the video that I put out earlier today. That was me opening over $2,000 of retail product from this set, Wilds of Eldraine. Just going to take my turn. Drew a 2/4. Play the Sky Beast Tracker, play the land, and pass. Have to 2-for-1 myself to be able to kill this Griffin, which is very unfortunate. Because I don't want to do that. But as long as they're not forcing the issue, like if they just attack, I just won't block. Just take 4 and go to 16. Okay, Frostbridge Guard, not the end of the world here. In fact, I can kill it very easily, so I probably would at the end of this turn. No blocks. Take 2, or 4, excuse me. Their creature's going to take 2. That's what I was thinking of. 2 damage to kill the guard. Good. Take my turn. Oh. I think I'm just going to swing with both. Griffin's a little scary, but we win this race. Especially if I play this and leave up either of these, just not both. Or actually, no, I could do both. Silly me. We have the treasure. But yeah, we definitely win this race, like, a lot. They're going to draw, then discard and make another treasure. You got it. They discard. Back for seconds to return creatures from their graveyard to their hand. So I will still pass to the end of my turn, because right now they don't have any. If this was bargained, 1 goes mana value 4 or less onto the battlefield instead of putting it into their hand. But it can be up to 2. Which is a very good card. But they are light on creatures, so... They do have 4 cards in hand. Destroy target creature with power 4 or greater. Can't do anything about that. It's dead. They attack. Again, I still win this race. That's annoying. I don't win this race anymore. In fact, I don't really come close anymore. I gotta kill my own creature. Combat. Swing for 3. Play the 2 rats. Play the trainee. And pass. Okay, we'll see. Knightly Valor. +2/+2 and Vigilance and a 2/2 Knight creature token. Wow. We're just dead next turn now. Okay. I can't do anything. We're just dead. Swinging in does nothing. 2 damage to anything does nothing. They just take 3, 4, 5. So we're just dead. That's it. Oh god. Sorry. I didn't mean to say that. I didn't mean to say thinking. Good game. Sorry. Did they not? Okay. That's fine then. Thank you, Blue Robot. Okay. We're 1 and 2. I don't exactly know how, but we are. CDF Gaming. Okay. 3, 2, 2, and 1. Keep this hand. Okay. Brushwog. What's up, buddy? He looks great. Hopeless Nightmare. We discard a card and lose 2 life. Sorry for the beeping. We drew the land, thank goodness. Okay, that's helpful. I mean, I could just do it again, right? Or I could pass. All right, 3rd land. Redcap Thief, make a treasure. And pass. They just make a treasure at the end of my turn. You got it. What are we thinking? We're okay so far. It's a good sign. Good sign. Grabby Giant. Not a surprise. Resolves. Take my turn. Leyline of Lightning. We've learned this card is not that good. All right, torch the tower. We would have to sack the treasure to do it. But then we'd have 2 left over. So we could. Sure, why not? Torch the tower, 3 damage. Sack this. There's a land on top, which would be our 4th, which we would need. So I will say yes to keeping it there. Obviously, if there's other random stuff around, then it would be bad to do that. But like if there, in other words, if there's other land underneath it, I guess I probably should say what I mean. Let's do a Witch's Mark, give this the Wicked Roll, and discard the Leyline of Lightning that we're just never using. There's the other land underneath it. Let's play the 4th land and pass. Okay, good. That's a good sign. No more land deck. We're good for a little while, right? Eventually, maybe. But for like the next 2 turns, let's say, we don't need more land. We'll take more spells to give us more options. How's that? Does that sound good to everybody else? Okay. Cool. Our creature is dead, but they lose 1 life. Or, yeah, they lose 1 life. Okay. Torch the tower again. We will play a land. We will play the Pest Problem and the Trainee. And we will pass. Okay, so the cool thing about the Genealogist is it's a 2/3 creature, and we can put a Royal Roll onto something. They have their own Red Cap Thief. Okay. Land that we don't need right now, so we can keep it up as a hand land. We will give the Royal Roll to the Rat Catcher Trainee for sure, because that makes sure that it can attack through this Red Cap Thief. They are thinking about doing something. Possibly. Wow. Okay. They kill the trainee. Keep them both on top. Resolves. I could attack with the rats and then use the Torch the Tower to kill the Red Cap Thief. I do not think that is the best use of my turn, or the my resources, I guess. A 4/4 haste. Damn. This only does 3 damage, so it's not enough, even if we sack a token. No blocks. Go to 14. Drew another land, because of course we did. That doesn't help us at all. But I guess if we go like this, target the thief, sack a token. We get to scry 1, keeping the Red Cap Thief on top. Very nice. And swinging in for 3. We don't win this race, but we'll see what else they add to it, and we add to it as well, because that might be able to help a fair bit. We shall see. We go to 10. We drew the Red Cap Thief, as we knew we would. Play the Thief. Make a treasure. Go to combat. Swing for 3. Swing for 3? Swing for 1. Keep up the patented Geek for All hand land. But basically with this possibility of a double block... Okay, that's fine. With this possibility of a double block, we make sure that the 4/4 would trade 1 for 1 with one of our 2/3s. Obviously, now that they played a 3/1, we're going to be taking 3 damage in the air return, which is kind of annoying. Because that means it only leaves us 4 possible turns left. They play the Tempting Apple and steal our 2/3 until end of turn, and then swing in with a lot of stuff. We're dead next turn. We go to 3. Oh, we're just dead. Thank you, CDF Gaming. Damn. Wow. This is like really demoralizing. Holy crap. All right. We went 1 and 3 again. I guess let's try another draft. I assume there's still people drafting, maybe? Hopefully. We are the first person here. We are waiting. I'll try to give... Oh, good. We have one more. All right. I'll try to give a couple of plugs just as a reminder. If you've been here, you've maybe heard a couple of these or most of these. Amy didn't get to mention it before, but our other 2 channels, links down in the description box below. I mentioned Video Games for All, but there's also Gluten Free for All. Amy does gluten-free food reviews. She does some gluten-free cooking. A lot of her cooking, if not all of it, is lactose-free as well. And by cooking, I mean that and the food reviews. She does really hard work over there. Because we have moved to the new place, there's a lot that we have not been able to get done yet. As you can see, literally stuff is falling over behind us while we're doing the stuff that we're doing, like this. But we are trying to get this place back to a point where we can feel comfortable filming our live action Jar series again, which is Joe and Amy Review, by the way, where we review the Magic stories, so we can get back to reviewing March of the Machine Aftermath, Wilds of Eldraine, etc., and going forward into the releases for 2024 as well that they have announced already. Oh, Erica's back. Welcome back, Erica. See Holland welcoming you back as well. Of course, the other person that was here has now already left. Pretty soon... Oh, somebody's back. Pretty soon, they will be moving to... I forget when they do it. I think it's like at midnight or something. Or 1 a.m. But they move to bot drafting. Because they know that this happens. And it's very boring for all of our viewers and for us to be sitting here waiting for queues to fill up over and over again. And the funny thing to me is some content creators just like go to the Discord and they go to like limited draft sealed as one of the channels on Discord. And they're like, hey, we're waiting for one more person. And it's like, I don't know about you all. I have 3 screens going right now. One is for chat and all of you amazing folks. One is for the game. And one is for my streaming software. I would need a 4th screen to be able to have Discord up right now. Sure, I could have it up on my phone, but like, why? Like, I don't need to be getting updates. Once the event has started, we're in the event. If I have an issue, I go to the Discord and go to like the technical issues section or whatever. Did Amy head off to bed? She did, Erica. She did head off to bed. She mentioned she's been working quite hard, and she has... Her sleep cycle has been off. Mine has too, to be completely honest with you. But yeah, she did head to bed for the night. Oh, Erica, I was mentioning, anybody else who didn't hear this, this Saturday, a very, very awesome video is coming out on Video Games for All. I have never made a video like this before. We have never made a video like this before. It was an absolute blast to make, but it was so much work. And I truly hope that people enjoy it. It's going to be in place of the stream VOD that would normally go up on Saturday at noon. Because, we're not streaming tomorrow night. FYI, for folks who are unaware, we instead will be having 2 new videos come out on this channel. Tomorrow night / Saturday morning. It depends on how long it takes me to... edit and film and produce and upload from my genuinely garbage laptop that I have. But I will do my best to get it up as soon as possible for all of you to see. As we always say, and this is not to like incentivize you to do it. It's true. I'm like I said, I'm going to do it as quickly as I can. But if you subscribe and you ring that bell, you will get those notifications whenever any video of ours comes out. And again, if we're having 2 tomorrow night and then 1 on Saturday from Video Games for All, you're definitely going to want to stay tuned for those. But that Saturday video, I want your feedback. If you hate it, I want to know, because it means that in the future I need to either change up how I do that kind of a thing, or I need to just not waste my time and do another one. Because I have been trying to figure out how to do videos like that in the future, going forward. It's not the easiest thing in the world to do, timing-wise, but I'm trying, because it is very heavy editing, right? A lot of this, obviously, this is completely unedited and unscripted, etc. A lot of our Video Games for All content, most of it is not heavily edited. There are times where it's like, oh, okay, I'm gonna, cut this part out and we'll come back when we're further along. But then I just hit stop recording, and then when we're ready, I just hit start recording. This is a lot more heavily edited, going through, finding different spots and things to overlay over audio. There's voiceover work that I did. So I want to hear from all of you when that video comes out on Saturday on Video Games for All. So again, link down in the description box below for @Video Games for All. You can click or tap on that. It'll take you right to that channel. You can subscribe and ring the bell there, like I said, if you have not already. But yeah, it's not evil yet. Hi, Jason Anderson, first of all. What's not evil yet? I'm confused. But hello, and welcome to the stream. But yeah, so like I said, I wanna hear from all of you in terms of what you think of that video and that style of video, because like I said, I'm gonna try to do more going forward, and so hopefully that works out. We're waiting on 3 more people. I feel like it's worth waiting. We've only been waiting 6.5 minutes. There have been times in the past where we've waited like 10 plus. So yeah. Well, now I'm excited. Thank you, Erica. I genuinely hope people enjoy it. I really, really do. In fact, we even sent it off at one point to our friend Dave, who helped us with the Final Fantasy VII playthrough. And I sent it to him and I was like, watch it and give me your honest feedback, because I was like, I have never tried to do a video like this before, and so I need to know what you think. And he got back to me with some notes, and it was not, thankfully it was not like, wow, you need to overhaul this whole thing, right? Like, because that genuinely, I was a little worried about that. But Dave is very good at that kind of stuff in terms of like watching and knowing like for scripting and pacing and etc. And so he was able to give me some notes. I was able to fix some things up. Amy took a look at it as well, and she was able to give me some notes of things that I could try to fix. And so that video will be finalized tomorrow, edited, uploaded, or fully edited, uploaded, and scheduled for release midday Saturday. So I'm really excited. I'm obviously not telling you exactly what it's about on purpose, but still. I think you must wait for Caverns of Ixalan until what, Jason? I'm not exactly sure what you mean. I think you must wait for Caves of Ixalan. It's technically Caverns of Ixalan, but please, like I remember what this is. But yeah, I'm sorry, Jason, I don't quite know what you mean, but you're more than welcome to clarify for me. We're waiting for one more person. This might actually happen. Who knows? We've done 5 sealeds today and only 2 drafts. So this will be, if it works, our 3rd draft. I would try to do a 4th one after that as well, if we have enough time. We have been streaming for almost 9.5 hours. Almost. So we've got a few more to go. If I don't go for a full 12, I apologize, but we will see. I'm not bowing out yet. So let's see how this draft goes for us. The drafts have not been great so far, I won't lie. Although, it's honestly, everything since that sealed win has not been going great for us. So, you know, we shall see. We do the totals and stuff at the end. So if you are here for the end, great. If not, depending on when I end off, if it's before 12 hours, then I won't need to record it and put it up. We did that 2 streams ago, 2 early accesses ago, where if we go over 12 hours, it gets to the VOD cuts off at 11 hours and 55 minutes. We found that out. We asked YouTube, and they were like, yeah, no, we just don't do that. And I was like, oh, okay. That's annoying, but fine. Okay. But yeah, so if it's after 12 hours have passed, then I will record it. so that people can see when we thank everybody and talk about, you know, what's coming up next or whatever. But yeah, we are, yeah, we did it. One more. Just fill that seat. Please. Yes. Yes. You're all amazing people. We did it. Rotisserie Elemental is a 1 red mana 1/1 menace. When it deals combat damage to a player, put a skewer counter on it. Then you may sacrifice it. If you do, exile the top X cards of your library, where X is the number of skewer counters on it. You may play those cards this turn. Could also just take Grasp of Fate, which is a very good card. Taken by Nightmares. This is an Oblivion Ring. Exile target creature if you control an enchantment, scry 2. There's the Royal Treatment, which is a good one. Hexproof and a Royal Roll on a creature. Johann, Apprentice Sorcerer, who is the Sorcerer's Apprentice, Mickey Mouse, as we said earlier. 4 mana, 2/5. You may look at the top card of your library at any time. Once each turn, you may cast an instant or a sorcery from the top of your library. I kind of want Taken by Nightmares. It's a solid removal spell. There's no other black in this pack besides Rowan. Like, these 3 cards are here, but I don't think personally that they're going to be that high of a pick for people, especially when there's this red rare, this good white uncommon from the bonus sheet, the Enchanting Tales. I like Royal Treatment. I don't know that it's like an early pick necessarily. And Johann. So I think this black card will be good for us going forward. Sweet Tooth Witch is fine. There's not a lot of black in this one. Gadwick's First Duel. Create a curse roll token attached to up to 1 target creature. Then scry 2, and then when you cast your next instant or sorcery spell with mana value 3 or less this turn, copy that spell. You may choose new targets for the copy. I don't love that. Even with the scry, that's not super helpful. Whenever an aura enters the battlefield under your control, draw a card. I don't like these. Taken by Nightmares is simply a black removal spell. There's the Edgewall Inn, which helps with splashing, but we're not really there yet, obviously. There's a lot of green in this pack. There's some blue. Like I said, I don't really like this card. Interesting. Protective Parents, I guess? Besotted Knight? Maybe? Take Besotted Knight. I have no idea with that one. Bargain. Look at the top 4. If this spell was bargained, look at the top 8. 2 into your hand and the rest in the bottom in a random order. There's also Impact Tremors. Whenever a creature enters, it deals 1 damage to each opponent. There's a Conceited Witch for a black card. Wicked Roll attached to a target, one of our creatures. And it's a 2/3 menace on the other side. That's not bad for a common. Corvold and the Noble Thief, 2 treasures, and then exile the top 3. You may play them this turn. Archon's Glory, which I really like. Cooped Up, which I like as well. And Savior of the Sleeping, which I like. That's tough. There's just not been a lot of black in general. There has been some white, so I think I might take Cooped Up, maybe? Hopeful Vigil is a good one. No black in this pack either. So either people are to our right are in black, who are passing to us, or there just hasn't been black. I think there just hasn't been black. This card's great. This card's very, very good. Break the Spell, not bad at all, but not better than Shatter the Oath. I will take Shatter the Oath. Maybe we will be able to pretty solidly cement ourselves in black if we're just cutting it off entirely. Discerning Financier. At the beginning of your upkeep, if an opponent controls more land than you, make a treasure. 3 mana, choose another player. That player gains control of target treasure you control and draw a card. Why would you want to do that? You just give them a treasure so you can draw a card? Is that the thing there? I don't get it. I don't like it. I'm going to take the tap creature. Or the tapping creature. Weird. Rat out. -1/-1 to something and make a 1/1 rat. There's also Sugar Rush. No white cards at all, so I'll take Rat out, I guess. It's not amazing, but it's not terrible. Let's see who we're drafting with. Joe K. Triple HCL. Tappy Toe Claws. Very nice. Paolo Chiozani. Lobo Lautaro. Tukanda and Ibad or Elbad. No black or white in this pack, but Candy Trail is here. I like Merry Bards. That was a good one. I love fungal infection, but a rat. Yeah. That's what it's called. That very, you know what? With the way that Wizards names cards during like exploratory design or whatever it's called, that absolutely could have been it. Fungal infection, but a rat. That's great. Good stuff. Okay. This is the white, what shall we call it? The white vigil that is insane. Erica, you may have missed it, but we got decimated by that card. Absolutely decimated. Hey, it's our opening pack, and Johan is still here. Rowan's Grim Search is also still here. Draw 2 and lose 2 seems fine. I like Royal Treatment. I don't hate Johan, but we're not in that deck. And Torch the Tower is very good, as we saw. But Rowan's Grim Search is not bad, so I will take Rowan's Grim Search. I will take Protective Parents. I literally almost took that the first time this pack came around, so sure. Happily. The Mythic Virtue of Loyalty Adventure Enchantment. That's the one. That's the one. I was completely unaware of how busted that one was. Because basically, we've been seeing the red one all day. We've had it like 3 or 4 times, and it's been awful every time. Like, we've only used it for its adventure. Half. We had the black one once where we were like, I don't even know if we're going to play it. And then the opponent played the white one against us, and I was like, oh, okay, whatever. It's the virtue. And it was awful. We got destroyed. None of the above. Titanic Growth for the sideboard, I suppose. All right. But yeah, the white one gives +1/+1 counters to the team. I'm so used to enchantment decks being only okay in limited that I would have underestimated it too. It on your end step, it gives +1/+1 counters to your entire team. That's it. Whereas the 5-drop says like, or not the 5-drop, the red one, which I guess is also a 5-drop. Hold on, what do you do? Turn a creature you don't control with mana value 3 or less. Ice out. Sure, I'll take that one. Sure, I'll take Titanic Growth again. One last pick before pack 2. Yeah, the red one's like, you know, you can anytime an opponent takes non-creature damage, or yeah, non-combat damage, taken by nightmares again. Cool. What does this do? Menace trampled at the beginning of your upkeep. You may sack an artifact, enchantment, or token. If you don't, tap it. And you can make 1/1 human and a food. I'm just going to take Taken by Nightmares again. But anyway, yeah. The red one's like, anytime an opponent takes non-combat damage, you exile that many cards from the top of your library, and you can play those this turn. And it's like, what was the messed up Bant enchantment from Capenna that did the same thing? Yes, there was I don't remember. It must have been if it was just those colors, it was Bant? I don't remember. Glory, welcome back. You got your work done and you proposed? Do I have to ask? Are you officially engaged at this point? Can I congratulate you? Yeah, Erica, I don't remember. It would have to be from those colors, right? So it would just be whatever they were called. I really don't remember. God damn. She said yes. Well, congratulations, Glory. That is really awesome. Really, really awesome. Good for you. Both. Okay. We are waiting on our second pick. Probably put the Evolving Wilds away unless we end up splashing for something. Broker's Ascendancy. Thank you. I couldn't remember the word Ascendancy to refer to it in general. And then, because there was the cycle of Ascendancies. And then, of course, I couldn't remember Brokers, which is super annoying. It's probably just 2 Unveil Guide. I really like this card. Yeah, that's probably it. By the way, I mentioned this in the video that I made that came out earlier today, but you are forgiven for not seeing it yet if you haven't gotten a chance. We got there by our powers combined. I remember Ascendancy, but not Brokers. Nice. But this card, Ego Drain, for those of you who are unaware, makes me think of System of a Down. Every single time I see it. So what have I missed, Glory says? We have been getting destroyed. That is all that you have missed. Just losing left, right, and center. But we are on a draft again. This deck is coming together, I suppose, so far. I'm going to cast so many Ego Drains in Standard. Okay. Good. I'm just going to, every time I see it, I'm going to sing Ego Brain in my head. Every single time. Because that's what I think of. Every single time I see it. Restless Bivouac. There's another 2 in Veil guide, which I'm going to take. Over the Wicked Visitor? Yeah, I think so. I'm going to make fairies and just lose so many games with them. But as long as you're having fun, that's what matters, right? Excuse me. Tomorrow, I get the privilege to drive down to the pre-release at Champion, and I'm going to open, I said 4, it might be 3, but possibly 4 kits at Champion. And like I said, I will be putting those videos out, so definitely stay tuned for that. I really could take either of these. I think it's just going to be the Reindeer. We do have a lot of 4-drops, don't we? It took a minute to get the kids settled. They are asleep, and me and my girlfriend are just deciding to watch you play. That's so kind. Well, hello to you both, and thanks for being here. Erica says, I'll have fun, and I'll get to play Halo Forager and Liliana of the Veil. Well, there you go. What else do you need, right? Reindeer, you're good, but I have a lot of 4-drops already. Charmed Clothier. Speaking of 4-drops, let's get a 5-drop. Even more. More mana. Return Triumphant or Scream Puff. I'll take Scream Puff. Look at this guy. Real gross. Too much sugar is bad for your health. Archon's Glory. Not dead after all. Or Minstrosity. How many creatures do we have? 7? Yikes. We need low drops too. For some reason, none of the lists I've seen have played Lily, and I think that might just be incorrect. I'm so used to calling her my girlfriend. Now I gotta get used to calling her my fiance. Been there. Been there. It's a good problem to have, but it's definitely something that you gotta keep in the back of your mind for sure. All right, let's play Break the Spell. Or let's take Break the Spell. Ugh, gross. If I'd known, I would have taken the other card. Damn it. I don't really want that, but I don't know that we're going to be gaining much life, so sure. Erica says, Glory, she is so happy for you. I agree. It's really cool. We have a blue. We have 2 green. Just going to take Quick Study. It's card draw. Hey, speaking of which, Misleading Motes. Why not? And last but not least, we gotta wait. We don't know yet. We have no idea. Triple HCL. Has to... Oh, Spreading Seas. Okay, and pack 3. Expel the Interlopers. Ego Drain. Conceited Witch. Sugar Rush. Stab Wound. Very good card. Now I want a Jelly Donut. A 3rd 2 in Veil Guide. Or a Frostbridge Guard. I mean, board wipes are board wipes, right? I'll take a board wipe. We don't have a lot of creatures, so that could be helpful. Who knows? This card is nuts, by the way. This Questing Druid, so good. I think we got to take Kellen's Lightblades here. This is a fine card. 3 mana, 2/2 draw card at its worst. Glory says thank you to you, Erica. And then Erica says, I love wound even. Very nice. What's your best deck? The best deck on the day has been a white-red sealed deck that we made where we went 7 and 2. Because if you have not gotten to this point of Arena yet, the way that Arena works when you play these types of events is you play until you get 7 wins or 3 losses, whichever happens first. And so since we got our 7 wins before we got 3 losses, we went 7 and 2. Every other event today has ended with us going X, some number of wins, and 3 losses. Being your upkeep, reveal the top card, put it in your hand. So it's like Dark Confidant. Stingblade Assassin is a flash flying 3/1. I would take that. Armory Mice, might not have as much celebration. I'll take a 4-drop, I guess. Because we don't have enough 4-drops, I've heard. Although now we were all even before I took that card, so never mind. I'll take Feed the Cauldron again over Ariette's Whisper. Yeah, I think so. Let's try that. But yeah, that white-red deck was great. I did say everything since that white-red deck has been all downhill. All downhill from there. It was very, very bad. Fiery Emancipation is obviously not what we're playing in this deck, but there sure is a rare with really sick art and 3 red pips sitting over here. Rat Out or Minstrosity. We have 10 creatures, 16 none. I'll take Minstrosity. That's for sure. Unassuming Sage. It's probably that. 2 mana to play it. When we play it, we can pay 2 more to give it a sorcerer role. Sure. Why not? What else? Warehouse Tabby. It's actually not bad. There's Return Triumphant, there's Armory Mice, and there's another To Unveil Guide. Greg says he's back, and how does the set feel? I mean, we got one 7-win deck, and I literally was just saying everything after that has been way downhill from what you saw. It seems awesome. It seems fast, and it seems, depending on the card, completely busted. White-red seems very fast. Like, very fast. I'll take Ice Out. Adventure's too good again? I guess. I mean, I think it's just like, I don't know. I don't know that I've been able to put my finger on it yet, to be honest with you. But it sure is something. And we have just, I mean, you saw when people just seemed to have everything and we just didn't. It felt very strange. Okay, we got Tough Cookie as our last card. All right. Draft has been infinitely more punishing than Sealed. Like, this deck is fine, I suppose, just from the looks of it. Erica says, at least there's no stupid mill deck that will make the format unplayable. Yeah, that won't be figured out until like the second week, and then nobody will play anything but. Especially in bot drafts where the bots don't draft those cards because they're all bad in the bot's eyes, and yet it just means that you win every game. Looks very aggressive. Agreed. Probably take out one Break the Spell. Got a lot of removal in here. A lot of removal. I'd probably take out Eerie Interference. I don't love that card. Probably have enough bargain that this will make sense. I drafted enough Merfolk Secret Keepers to fill my entire closet. Yeah. Yeah. Too many. Cutting creatures isn't the best. Well, I guess now we have 14 creatures and 15 non, so we could probably get away with cutting like 1 or 2. But we definitely have to cut some non-creatures. It's just that, you know. But my removal. Some food. I don't know that I really get any benefit out of that food, to be honest with you, but... maybe it's just a moment of valor. I'm not in love with it. We still need 5 more cuts? Jesus. My deck keeps giving me lands. LOL. Glory, welcome to... You may have contracted a little bit of that from us. That was one game that we had earlier, where poor Marcus, he just responded with just the word wow. Because we had... it was like sleight of hand. Look at the top 2 cards of your library, put 1 into your hand and the one on the bottom of your library. We just looked at 2 lands off the top. So we took 1 into our hand, put 1 on the bottom. We drew a land, and then the turn after we drew a 4th land in a row, and it was like, I don't really know what I'm supposed to do about this. We had that thing that puts like 3 stun counters on something, and that thing was just untapped and killing us by the time we were done drawing land off the top of our library. Maybe one of these. Maybe the candy trail. Did I say that like a mobster? Or like a maybe one of these? I didn't mean to, but I think I did. My girlfriend wants to see me play Scrapyard Sacrifice. Interesting. That's a little bit more, in my opinion, a little bit more advanced, but it could be fun. The shuffler be fine, don't question it. Exactly. Never question it. That's when it knows. It's like, oh, Joe's acting up again. Oh, Joe. Oh, Joe, I don't think I mentioned this, but I think I'm going to start talking with a local artist about finally getting a tattoo. Hell yeah. Okay. I guess I'll ask where before I ask what. Where are you going to be getting a tattoo? I guess you can answer both at the same time if you choose. You're an adult. You make your own decisions. I won a couple matches with it, LOL. Hell yeah, Glory. That's awesome. Inner forearm. Okay. You're more than welcome at this point to answer what it is, if you are, of course, comfortable doing so. Or like, you know, generally. I mean, obviously, you said if you're going to work with a local artist, then probably you're going to like talk with them about what they're comfortable with and what you're looking for and etc. But if you have a general idea of what you're going to propose to them, please feel free. What's our last cut? 13 creatures, 12 non. I actually want to get 2. One in Remembrance of Sondheim and 1 for Final Fantasy XIV. Okay. That does sound like right up your alley, Erica. So for sure, that's great. Maybe we get rid of this Sage, then it just becomes another 2-drop. Or a 4-drop, I mean. Which we have too many of already. So, sure. That's 41. Why not? We do have to check on what we're going to make the deck box. You know what? Amy really wanted me to play Titanic Growth before, and I didn't. So, for her, I'm going to make Titanic Growth the deck box. I'm then going to say, you know what? I'm going to change the sleeves, too. We are white and black. So we'll just take the Damnation sleeves. Why not? Okay. And let's go for our first game. quick, get Aaron back here. He said that every time he's watching us, we're playing white-black. But, Erica, you did apparently come back just in time. We are playing white-black again. Did everybody make their decks that much faster than me that they're all in games already? Nope, here we go. Despotic Girl. Okay, they were not drafting with us, but I remember this content creator. I've seen them before. Well, Warehouse Tabby turn 1 seems fine. You got a 3 1-drops and a 3-drop? Weird. Okay. Warehouse Tabby. You got it. Commune with Nature. I do not like that card. That's fine, though. We go like this. Combat. Swing for 1. Minstrosity. We have not played green-black food. We have not gotten a chance yet. It has not been in the cards. I haven't gotten to play my white-blue tap deck either. I wanted to. I really wanted to. But it was not in the cards. Sorry. Sorry. Let's... Sorry. I didn't mean to. We'll attack for 4. But I wish I did, Joe. I'm so sorry. Sir Ginger, the Meal Ender, is a 3-1. Good thing I have this rat out in my hand, huh? She has Trample, Hexproof, and Haste as long as we have a Planeswalker, which we will not. Whenever another artifact they control is put into a graveyard from the battlefield, they get a +1/+1 counter and scry 1, and then they can sack her to gain life equal to her power. Let's try it. It works. Attack for 4 again. You go to 11. End the turn. Okay. Tempest Heart. 3/4 trample. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 5 or greater, put a +1/+1 counter on it. That's cool. Pass to attackers. Take my turn. Draw Expel the Interlopers. We don't have the mana for it, but that's funny. I will read that in 1 second, Erica. Let me deal with this first. Combat. Swing with everybody. I played green-white once, didn't I? No, maybe not. Interesting. But yes, I wanted to play blue-white very badly. There's a cool tap deck in there that I wanted to try out. That gives you, like, benefits and stuff for tapping down your creatures, or your opponent's creatures, excuse me. All right, so I'm going to tap 2. I'm going to bargain this by sacking this food and destroying their 3/4, hitting them for 2. They go to 9, and I pass. But yeah, I guess I didn't play green-white. I thought I did. My bad. Oh, I did. Yeah, I played it in draft, and I went 1 and 3, white-green. Feels like we missed 3 damage there. You could only target attacking or blocking. So it had to block. You're good. I wanted to be able to do that first. That would have been cool. I read the card again. No worries. Okay, so they have a 2/2. They traded off. Okay, they're going to run out of resources eventually. That's how this works, right? I've played this game before. Let's play a 3/2. 4/3 trample. Scream Puff. You know what would be cool, deck? Because I've been doing all of this on 3 land. Holy crap. Death, please. What the hell is happening? No? They're thinking about it. I don't blame them. But they are thinking about it. They do block. Cool. I will give it to the rat. And I will end my turn. Prophetic Prism. They draw a card. Good. Good. They got to land. Because the Prophetic Prism only filters, so that was not helping them get above 4. Which is where they've been this whole time. Okay. Well, I guess that happens. The enchantment goes away, so we get a rat. Thanks, Warehouse Tabby. You're the best. Pass to attackers. They end their turn. We drew 2 Unveiled Guide, which does cost 4, so we cannot cast it. God damn it. Combat. Swing for 2. Put them to 7. Jesus. Okay. Next is this guy, I assume. A 5/5 that makes a food when it enters. 1/3 is very bad. Strong opponent or weak deck? What do you mean? Which 1/3? Pass to attackers. Take our turn. Archon's Glory, huh? Flying and lifelink if we bargain it. It's literally the only thing we can do. Might as well. Can't the rat can't block, right? So go like this. Go like this and bargain it. Target this. Sack this. It's a 3/3 flying lifelink. Go to combat. Swing for 3. Put you to 4. And pass. Yeah, I just would love to draw a 4th land. That would be just the tops deck. Because I have 2 4s and 2 5s in my hand. And they're just sitting over here eating food and gaining all the life back that I've taken away from them. Ruby, Daring Tracker. 1/2 haste when she attacks while you control a creature with power 5 or greater, or 4 or greater, which they do. She gets +2/+2. Your white... Oh, probably a terrible deck, to be honest. Taken by Nightmares just exiles something if I control an enchantment scry 2. Do I care about 3 damage? Not right now. I'm at 23. Okay. Take 3. Take my turn. It's a 4th land. I guess I did not specify. No attacks. They can swing in for a lot now because the 5/5 is not being held back by the tabby, being able to get being able to get stuff. Oh, good. Now it's a 6/6 trample that fights my flyer. Okay. This is a sorcery, unfortunately. No blocks. Take 9 and go to 11. Frost Bridge Guard is a 2/2. Okay. Leaving up the 2 for Death Touch. I can pass. Yeah, most of our... like I said, most of our decks following our 7/2 were very bad. Just very, very bad. We were not able to make Tough Cookie work, but literally every opponent who has played it against us has. It's super annoying. My god, a 4th land, we're unstoppable. Yeah. Yeah, because it was definitely in the color that we needed it to be. So it's just fantastic. Like we don't have like insane cards that we could be playing, but just don't have the ability to. Okay. Just sacking the food post-combat? Okay. Fine. I will randomly do stuff out of sequence too. Let's block here and take 9, 10, 11, 12. We'd be dead. Cool. I guess I have to block Prophetic Prism and take 9 and go to 2? What if I block there? Then I take 9 and go to 2 that way? Yeah, that's better. Okay, sure. Why not? Okay. Word 2. We did it. Alright, let's put this back to 0, shall we? Everybody go away. Get out of my goddamn face. I can't. Everybody go take a nap. Go to sleep. Why? Why? Fine. I'll play a 4-5. How's that sound? Pass. Oh, thank God. Okay. Shatter the Oath puts a Wicked roll on that. Would give me 1 mana left for the break the spell. Sure. Combat. 5. Put you to 5. Get a food. Play a land. No haste. Pass. Not haste. We win. Pack 1, pick 1, taken by nightmares, baby. Exiled. I scry 2. Thank you, Despotic Girl. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the hell was that? Why, Arena? Why? I could have just drawn lands, like, at a normal pace, like everybody else. Instead, you gotta put me through this garbage? Why? Thank you, Erica. That board wipe was very necessary. Oh my god. That's why. Arena answered my question. Did you all see that? It said at the bottom, everybody loves a great comeback story, never give up. Listen, I don't need my decks to always be great comeback stories. And oh, I did not read it. I'm so sorry, Erica. Thank you. I said that I was going to do it after, and then I got caught up. Hey, it's Veggie Wagon again. The Final Fantasy XIV tattoo you want is an important item from the game that's basically a special crystal that can hold someone's soul and memories, and I want the quote, hope is everlasting inside of it. That's cool. Would it be like just like a long crystal, so it would say hope is everlasting, or like 2 lines or something? Would it be like a swirling or something like that? Because that's really cool. This is fine. These are both 2 drops. Sure, we don't need land. Again. Oh, God. This game is going horribly for me. I'm so sorry to hear that. I felt the same way, and then I was somehow able to win. So, you know, that doesn't automatically mean you're going to lose. Sometimes you do just lose, but not always. A 2-2. Okay. Combat. Swing with a 2-2. Just play only 1 mana cards. Yeah, whatever. No big deal. Just simply win by playing cards that, you know, are not... Oh, good. That's perfect. Okay, they trade. Play the other one. And pass. No second land. Or third land, excuse me. No third land. Combat. Attempt to swing for 3. What do you mean they have spells that they can play with their third land? Nobody gets third lands around here. What is this? All right, pass. And obviously, welcome back, Mocan. Whenever an enchantment they control is put into a graveyard, draw a card. Okay. It's a 4-drop. Must be nice. Holy crap, dude. Oh my god. It is a 1-mana card. I could play it for 1. And they have the kill spell for it. I wasn't even going to block, dude. I'm at 20. I just want... No. Hey, look, a 3rd land. I'd like to draw 2 and lose 2, please. Can they both be land? They're not both land, and they're not the 2nd black that we need. God damn it. 2nd black that we need off the top? Maybe one time? Just one time? This one time? Yeah! I don't control an enchantment, but it's worth it. It is an instant. I probably could have held it, but still. They're thinking. Really? Okay. It worked. I think they were just so shocked that I drew my 4th land that they were like, wait a minute. This person has more than 2 or 3 lands in their whole deck? It's like, look, I didn't think so either. Oh, okay, Erica. There you go. Everyone calm down. I didn't think I wasn't calm, but okay. That's not true. I'm definitely not being calm right now at all. All right. Screen Puff, do you live? I assume not. Like, I haven't been playing anything, so I'm assuming all that removal they have in red-black is just piling up in their hand. Nope. Minstrosity. There it is. We found it. It was there. We knew it was. All right. Board wipe? Board wipe? Not board wipe. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So Protective Parents. Feed the Cauldron is an instant. That's a 3-drop. That's a 2-drop, and it's mana value 3 or less. So, but I would make a food if I did that. Do I want that? I think I do. Kill the Merry Bards now. And make a food. Pass. Protective Parents dies thanks to 3 bowls of porridge. Turns out that bowl was too hot. We've got Charmed Clothier, Sting Blade Assassin, or Shatter the Oath. 6 mana means 4, 5, 6. Pass. Flash this in. Eat the food. Go to 3. They play a land. I draw a land. Shatter the Oath. Get the Wicked counter. They make a food. I lose a life. Combat. So what are your thoughts on the set? You know what? I think that sealed has been fine. Draft is so fast. It's so aggressive. Busy day, so wasn't able to watch too long as I normally do. Moken, absolutely no worries. Thank you for being here for as long as you were, regardless. But yeah, that's what I think, personally. Now, the Wicked roll, they lose a life when it goes away. I could just draw a card, though. I knew this one was going to be pacifism over user for this opponent. Oh, okay. Do I? Yeah, I think I do it this way. Let's do this. We destroy it. We draw a card. They lose a life. Oh, okay. I mean, the roll still goes away. I just don't draw the card. Okay. It's fine. This is another creature. Another creature. Okay. Is the roll mechanic as busted and limited as I expected? Philip, well, first of all, welcome to the stream. Second of all, it seems pretty damn good. It depends on the deck that it's in, obviously. I haven't seen it, like, be completely game-breaking, it seems. But it's been pretty good. Yeah, some of the decks can use it very effectively. There's that green-white rare that duplicates them, basically. And then every time she does, she untaps as well. Card's insane. It's a 4/4 for 4, I think. And then you can tap 2 generic and tap her and do that. All right, let's pass to attackers. Take our turn. We drew a land, unfortunately, but we have a 3/3 flyer. Let's try it. It works. They can gain 3 life at any time with those 3 bowls of porridge. They've used the other 2 bowls, so the only one left is the just right bowl. Take my turn. Come on, deck. Come on. Pass. God damn it. That's a great draw. I just don't know what I'm supposed to do here, man. Cool. I get a 1/1 rat that can't block. Good game, Veggie Wagon. Wow. So yeah, I would say, I don't know. Rolls seem good. I think just, I think Celebration is pretty crazy. I think White-Red in general has been very strong. That was our only 7-win deck on the day in Sealed. We've gotten trounced by it many times, not in Sealed. Why? Why, deck? Give me more land. Thank you, I suppose. Keep... Ditch this one. That's fine. Okay. I guess I asked for it. At least they're black, so we can play this when it comes time. That's good. But yeah, it feels like if you're not playing something by at least turn 2, you will lose. And if you curve out, whoever curves out wins. Feels very fast. The Iron Crag. Whenever a legendary creature enters the battlefield under your control. By the way, deck, we're good. Stop drawing land. Stop doing it. Whenever a legendary creature enters the battlefield under your control, you may have the Iron Crag become a legendary equipment named Everflame, Hero's Legacy. If you do, it gains equip 3, and equipped creature gets +3/+3 and loses and loses all other abilities. Not the creature. Iron Crag does. They make a food and get a land. Okay. And they got a swamp. They are 3 colors. We will take our turn. Oh my god, deck. Deck. Please. Seriously. Come on, man. What the hell? Fawn's Bane Troll. It enters, create a monster roll token attached to it. Oh, and then they can pay 1 and fight, so I'm going to actually exile it now. I don't control an enchantment. It heard you complaining. I literally said, okay, deck, can you give me some more land? And it sure did. Thank God. Okay, combat. This Frostbridge Guard is getting there. Pass. They gain 3. Yup. It's that easy. They end their turn. We drew... Good lord, man. Grizzly Bear's control. Yeah, it seems that way. I'll play another one. Seems like the first one's doing pretty well. Let's try that again. Verdant Outrider. Mana value 3 or less. That works. Just do it on my turn. Taken by Nightmares. Wow. Just do that. Make a food. Okay. You know what? Might as well play the land and keep this up for their turn. For when they play a hasty 1-2. There's the legend. Please equip. Please equip. Yeah, you're damn right. Exiled. I'll scry 2. Oh no, I don't control an enchantment. I won't scry 2. What a tragedy. They tap to add 1 or float 1. So they can play something for 1 and still equip it, I guess. Nope, they just cut in and kill one of our 2/2s. Tonight is a tough night for Magic. You're telling me. Combat. Swing for 2. Go to 9. End the turn. Black, okay. Take my turn. Drew a land. It's been a bit, so I can't complain this time. If it happens, you know, next turn or the turn after, maybe. They're top decking land as well, it seems. Yeah, they're saying nice. Metallics 87, I can't help you. I've been in the exact same boat. Hey, look! The exact same boat. Combat. Swing. But for me, it's been happening all night. I'm generally not a fan of hyper aggro formats, but this set at least has some promising brews for, or stuff for brewing with. Okay, sure. Archon's Glory. That won't work this turn to kill them, but I will keep it up. It's a good card, so I'll keep that as needed. This Frostbridge Guard is getting there. Ruby, please equip. Yes. I assume there's a concession now, but I could be wrong. I just, oh my god. That's so rude. Agatha's Soul Cauldron has me excited. Sure. To Unveil Guide. I'm going to try this. I'm going to bargain away a food, too. Does it work? But yes, Grizzly Bear's control can win the game. I mean, I'm trying. They've got 2 cards in hand. They could absolutely stop this. They sure do. X equals 4. They just tapped out. They just fully tapped out for it. You got it. Play this 2-powered flyer. And pass. Redcap Thief. Get a treasure. Equip it, I guess. Now the equipment does what? +3/+3, that's it? Okay. That's fine. And then it fights? Okay. We are in top deck mode. So are they. Oh my God. Alright, I need the board wipe. The board wipe. Come on, deck. 22 cards left in you? You can do it. Board wipe, please. I swear to God. They draw a card that draws them a card. I take 12 and go to 2. And they have a Scream Puff. Board wipe. I lose. That is insane. 2 turns in a row. This is what they get. So close. Snatching defeat from the jaws of victory. Unbelievable, man. Block here, and very much die. Like, even with the food. Unbelievable. Thank you, Metallics87. Affectionate Indrik is a terrifying card at times. Yeah, I like the art, though, where it, like, nuzzles, but it's really, like, slamming you in the chest. That was... Wow. The Ham TV. I think I've played this person before as well. I think. Okay. 2, 2, 3, and 4 with 3 land. Seems good to me. I know we need double black a lot, which is unfortunate in this case, but we don't have any of those cards right now. Hey, look. Ginger Brute. Hey, look. A double black spell. God damn it. Green-blue. We haven't seen like a true green-blue deck yet either. Green-blue wants to be ramping out big spells, big creatures, etc. High mana value creatures. This game's moral: 2 lands is better than 3, I guess. Gigantosaurus just saved my ass in that round. That's a good card. Alright, sure. Protective Parents. No attacks. What does Living Lectern do again? They can sack it to draw a card and put a sorcerer roll on the other creature, which gives it +1/+1, and whenever it attacks, scribe 1. So it would be a 2/2 Ginger Brute that can only be blocked by creatures with haste. Vantress Transmuter. 3/4. Wow. Okay. Don't have that 4th land, that's for sure. This only does 3 damage. Guess no attacks. I would have to tap all of my mana to be able to use the Frostbridge Guard's ability, which is tapping something. Twining Twins, 4/4 Flying Vigilance, Ward 1. Wow. Well, they have a 3/4, a 1/1, and an 0/4. Young Hero on Gingerbrute is very good. We have the board wipe this time, though. Correct. And I think should be okay. I think so. I mean, Gingerbrute is getting annoying, but basically I can do this and attack with Protective Parents. They snap the block off. Good. And then we put the roll here because basically what we can do is expel the Interlopers for 3 so that we kill the 3/4 and the 4/4. But we don't lose any of our creatures in the process. They bounce it back to our hand, so we lose the roll, which means we get a 1/1. Fair enough. But now we can choose 2. No, they don't have any 2s. Never mind. They have a 3, though. They are building out that board. I really need that land. Yeah, I really need that land. Come on, deck. Give me any land off the top, untapped. That's not it. And in fact, that's a 5-drop that I still can't play. And because I only have 4 land, I can't even target either of these. I'm at 12. Play blockers? Well, I'll leave this up. Or I'll leave the mana up to flash this in, this 3/1. And so I'll pass. Try to stall. Yeah, exactly. Just got to get the land. Any one land, deck. That's all I need. Note to self, don't get medication wet, because when they're dust, they taste horrible. Yeah, correct. Pretty gross. Sack it, draw a card, make a sorcerer roll on Gingerbrute. Now I can choose 2, and our 1/1 will live. Pass to attackers. Swing out. Scry 1. Come on, deck. Give me the land. I need the land. I'm going to take 2. How would you feel about a blue-black deck? I love blue-black decks. Truly love them. They're very good. That's not a land. Oh my god, dude. Flying Vigilance Ward 1. I mean, I might as well. Insane. It literally can't block. Get in there, rat token. Okay. Okay. Take 1. We're not dead. Not on board. We're at 2. We're dead. Okay. My hydraulic in my chair is getting all messed up. We're at -2. Thank you, the Ham TV. The spiders in the green decks are creepy. Oh, man. I wish Amy was here. She loves the spiders in Magic. Loves them. Absolutely loves them. Okay. We went 1 and 3 with this deck. Seemed really cool. But we were just so screwed on resources all the time. It felt like. Maybe I'm just complaining. But that's what it felt like. I won't lie. 2 people here. We will see. Otherwise, we can go play some Sealed. We have been streaming for 10.5 hours, almost. It's like 2 minutes away from 10.5 hours. There's still a good number of you folks here. I can keep going for a while if I want. The second person left. It is just us, all alone. It's fine. Like I said, we can wait a little bit. Last time we waited like 8 minutes and then we were able to start. Folks can let us know how they're doing. It's getting late on our end. I'm getting a little warm, to be honest. We have our air conditioner like right over there. And it's one of the only 2 ACs that we have in the house because we do not have the money to afford central air. Yeah, so one of the air conditioners is right there, but that does mean that with the microphone over there, it would be very loud. So I will wait until after. My fiance said if I scare her again, she's feeding me to one, LOL. That is quite the threat. That is quite the threat. So I think I was trying to say is time. I would love to play blue, white, or green, black. I would love it. That's not my choice, right? My choice is to play to my seat if I'm drafting or to play with the pool that's given to me when I play Sealed. Forcing it means it's going to be a bad deck. You know what I mean? Like, that's my opinion, of course, as with anything that I say, unless I back it up by saying so-and-so says or whatever. I should get some sleep soon. We all should get some sleep soon, Glory. But yes, if you have to go, don't feel bad about ducking out. Let us know or let me know that you, just so we can properly say goodbye and see you soon. But yeah, that's it. Like I said, that is entirely your call. Please don't stay up on my account. That's, I will be okay. This draft, it seems, is not happening. I'll give it like 5 minutes or so. I'm going to be awake for a while yet, personally. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm fine. I've got some work to do tomorrow before I go down. Yeah, I'm going to become one with the void of sleep. Totally fine, Mocan. I appreciate you being here, especially with what time it is over there right now. Usually we don't stream this late in general, right? We're done by like 10:30. It's now almost 11:30, so it means it's that much later for you, Mocan. It's like, what, 3 in the morning or something over there? Obviously 3:30, but you know what I mean. We got a second person. 4:22. Jesus. Wow. I was an hour off. That is early/late. God, I did that once. I worked at a store, and I worked until like midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning. I say a store. It was Walmart. There was no reason for me to not tell you that. I worked at Walmart, and we closed at midnight, but then we had to stay as front-end people. I was a cashier. We had to stay to like close out registers and clean up the area and stuff. So we stayed until 1, and after that, I drove home. And it was like 15, 20-minute drive home. But one day I stopped at a gas station to get gas and pick up some food or something. And I ended up, like, I went in, I buy something, and I said to the woman, behind the counter, I was like, have a good night. And she was like, honey, it's morning. I was like, I guess she got me there. For people that work overnights, it's morning for her. Glory says, just waiting because my youngest suffers from PTSD from seeing her uncle get injured badly. I won't go into details. No worries whatsoever. We would ask if you were willing to, but because you stated that you are not, totally fine. Keep those boundaries. That is very important. But yes, that makes sense as well to wait for that. So, hey, hopefully we can be some entertainment for you while you are waiting. We now have 3 people here in the seats. So only 5 more to go. And considering that, 2 minutes ago we had only us, it's somewhat promising. We have options, availability, etc. So I think I was mentioning before, because I tend to forget, start talking about something and then completely forget it later. But I was talking before about Gluten Free for All. Gluten Free for All, link down in the description box below, at Gluten Free for All, because all of the Geek for All family of channels, if we are anything for all, it is the number 4, not the word 4. But so Gluten Free for All, as I said, is Amy doing gluten-free food reviews as well as cooking sometimes as well. And most of it is also lactose-free as best as she can. But since we've moved here, we haven't really been able to do that yet. We are trying to get there. We have been working on getting different areas ready for possible filming, etc. As you have undoubtedly heard if you've been here for any part of the stream today, it gets a little loud. We have been trying to do some things that will reduce the noise factor a little bit. So there was a window back here that was broken. On a quick BRB, got to check on her. Go for it. There was a window over here that was broken that faced the street, like the main street right outside. We are very close to the street here at the new house. And so when they got to this window, cars, trucks, etc., you could hear them very loudly. That window has since been fixed and covered up with some soundproofing as best we could. It's not perfect, but there's also a window over here that has not yet been fixed because we just don't have the funds yet. And it has our air conditioner in it, which kind of inherently, because it's a window air conditioner, lets in sound a lot easier. So we are hopefully going to be able to fix that one up soon, and or at least cover it up with some of the soundproofing that we were using over here, or are using over here. We will use similar over here as well. For filming in the kitchen and stuff, which is that way, for Gluten Free for All, Amy could start doing that, possibly, but we're trying to figure out stuff with the cabinets, etc. One of these days, I'm just going to show up utterly unannounced at Champion for a pre-release. Just you wait. Listen, Erica, if you do that at this pre-release, Amy will kill me because she is not coming to this one. So definitely make sure and ask if we're both making the trip before you make the trip. But otherwise, you know that we would love that. And honestly, if you made the trip and it was like Saturday and Amy didn't come from my parents' house, which is where we stay when we go down there, I would tell her to get in a car and it would take her like 40 minutes or so, but you know she would get there. So yeah, you should, we would love that, but definitely not this one. Opal, headed to bed. It's been a blast to watch. Hope you get to do blue-white at some point. Thank you so much, Opal, firstly for watching, and thank you for the sentiment. I too hope I get to play blue-white at some point. Maybe this weekend. I'm playing in pre-releases this weekend, so maybe it'll be then as well, or instead. But Opal, thanks so much for being here. We would love to see you at future streams, but even if this is the only one, we really appreciate it. But as a reminder, we stream every Monday, MTG Arena at 8 p.m. Eastern, and then video games in general on Friday. As Amy said, we've been playing through the Norse God of War. So not tomorrow, but Fridays at 8 p.m. Eastern as well, not during pre-release, basically. I'm back. She's going to be sleeping with me and my fiance tonight. I'm going to take her to town and have a father-daughter day to distract her. That's awesome. That seems really cool. I hope that goes well. It sounds awesome. So anyway, so yeah, we're trying to do some stuff in the kitchen to fix it up enough, and in the dining room too, so that Amy can film. I think it's a pretty good filming space, and I'm excited for some of the stuff that she has planned for all of you. It's like ready to go. We just need the space ready to go. And so we're, like I said, we're trying our best. So thank you all for your patience. And once that does get going, I encourage you to watch those videos. They're a lot of fun. In fact, you should go watch the videos that exist now if you haven't already. And if you have, and it's been a while, go watch them again because they're really cool. And always watching our videos helps. I will say, for people who aren't aware of how YouTube works, watching videos as soon as they come out, or like short, like within 24 hours or so after they come out, is so incredibly helpful. You have no idea. Because that's when YouTube says, okay, a lot of people are watching this. I guess it means we have to push it out and recommend it to more people. And then those people watch it, and it's an endless cycle, or a self-fulfilling prophecy kind of a thing. The more people that watch it, the more people YouTube thinks want to watch it, the more people watch it because they get shown it. And so for all of you who are the subscribers, etc., or fans of us and know who we are, watching the videos as soon as they come out is the most helpful thing I think that you could do. Besides, of course, sharing it with other people who do that. Do you have a fourth channel? We do not. We do not. Not yet. Not yet. There are hopes, dreams, possibilities, but we have, whatchamacallit? We have, like things going on. We both have jobs and stuff during the day. So while it would be awesome to be able to do this full time, we're definitely not there yet. So we made it. It took a while, but we made it. This card is bad. I have determined that this card is bad. My personal opinion. It's a rare. So in limited, this card sucks. just throwing that out there. Eerie Interference is a no. Chancellor of Tales. Yeah, I'll take Chancellor of Tales. It's a 4-mana 2/3 flyer. Already good. Flying, very important so far, as we've seen. But whenever you cast an adventure spell, you may copy it and choose new targets for the copy. Excellent. Absolutely excellent. Who are we drafting with? MK Snake, Ibad, John Mankier, Cordo Calls, Chosen One, Lobo Lautaro, and Tron is bad. Nice. Very nice. 4 sandwiches later and only 1 shiny Gumi. Wow. I mean, at least you got one, I guess. I know that's not super helpful. Two-Headed Hunter. It is an adventure card. It is red. So we can go do some red-blue adventuring, I suppose. Just because they're our first 2 picks does not mean that that's definitively what we're playing, as a reminder. But still, pretty cool. We can do Grabby Giant. Belligerent of the Ball. Celebration. We do have some high drops right now. It's a little unfortunate. Kellen's Lightblades is a good card. Leyline of the Void. If a card would be put into an opponent's graveyard from anywhere, exile it instead. That's not really what we need to be doing here. Shatter the Oath. Good card. Now all I can picture is Mario eating a mushroom sandwich. Grabby Giant versus Belligerent of the Ball. I guess I'll say Grabby Giant. I don't know. I haven't seen any good white yet. I'd love to try white blue. You know that. But if I don't see it, I can't do it. Whoops. Right now, the thing that's speaking to me is this. We'll see if we can get it to work. I already did this, right? Tron is bad is a very funny username. I like that. Frantic Firebolt is good. Aquatic Alchemist is good. Drawing 2 cards, obviously quite good. I think it's got to be the removal, though. Maybe this comes back. Hopefully this comes back. Oh, I've got a channel to recommend you to watch if you want. You're more than welcome to throw out the suggestion. I make no promises, of course, but I'm always open to suggestions of things like that. Make a treasure, exile the top 3. Discard a card, draw a card, sack it to draw a card. I'll take Johan's stopgap to bounce something and draw a card. And bargain would just make it cost less. Why not? This art is very unsettling. It's so zoomed in. Confirm that pick. We've got another grabby giant. Oh, but we've got a Balluna's Gatekeeper. Sure. Why not? Safari Sammy. Okay. And what does Safari Sammy do? That's actually really tough. That's tough. What do I do? Maybe I take the Sprite. Ah, Frolicking Familiar. Yes, please. Yes, please. It's an adventure creature, and it's got and it's blue and red. You got it. That's all I need. I'll take it. Let's see. Yeah, this is a very busy week for us here at Geek for All. Like I said, Amy worked last night. I was filming that video last night. So that was a 3-hour video and a 2-hour drive, or hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes each way to get there. She works with big cats and teaches people about them. That's cool. That seems very cool. But yeah, so Amy worked last night. I was filming that video. Today we did this. Galvanic Giant? Or the Aquatic Alchemist. Whenever you cast a spell with mana value 5 or greater, tap a creature and put a stun counter on it. I guess I'll take the Alchemist this time. You're planning a bus trip to Kansas City to meet a bunch of your internet friends. If you did mention it, I don't remember, so it is possible that you did not mention it. That's really cool. When is this? Soon? Or you're not sure of a date yet, you're just planning it? Five mana, draw 3, make a 1/1. Or 4 mana, put a creature top or bottom of its owner's library. We have burn-based removal, I guess. And bounce. You need more 1 to 2 drops so we don't lose to aggro. I know it. That's a good point. All right. Freeze in place. That's a good one. Why not? I'm going to wait until it starts to cool off for proper fall because I don't want to be miserable in the heat. So probably October. Okay, sure. Yeah, I can't wait for it to get cooler outside. My God. It's been so miserable. Well, I said that the other art was disturbing, so I'll take this. And we get the Charmed Clothier. This is the card I was talking about before, which is very good with the rolls tokens. And this card is gorgeous. Like, let's just say that first. There are... I guess we can take the Transmuter. Sure, take the Transmuter, why not? Spell Stutter or Merfolk Coralsmith or a Redcap Thief. But yeah, the Transmuter feels good here. Yeah, because there's so many things that we want to do in the house. At the beginning of each end step, enchanted player mills X cards, where X is the number of cards put into the graveyard from anywhere this turn. Well, unfortunately, that's not what we want to be doing, but I don't think that's what we want to be doing either, damn it. If it was bargained to return an instant or a sorcery from your graveyard to your hand, we could also just take this 5-mana 3/4 flyer, but we need lower drop stuff. Also, happy end of August. Yeah, for sure. It is, we got what? 20 minutes left in August. Flick a coin. I guess we just take Torch the Tower. It's a very good card. Yeah, I'll take Torch the Tower for sure. Restless Spire. That's something. Cut in, though. So what does this become? It becomes a 2/1. And as long as it's our turn, it has first strike. I'll take Cut in. It's a good removal spell. AKA, I hate you, summer. Go away. I want to drink cider and cover up with a blanket. I just hate the heat. Like I said, we have 2 air conditioning units in the house. One right here, because we spend a lot of time here. And one was across the hall from our bedroom. But we've been trying to fix up that room a bit, the one across the hall. And so we had to take that AC unit out. So we actually don't have that AC unit even plugged in anymore. So everything and anything that we try to do around here where it's like, oh, let's do this thing that requires a degree of manual labor. It's just exhausting. We're like sweating our asses off and like, you know, trying to like wear as little clothing as is reasonable while still like being able to get things done. And it's just like, I don't know how to do it. I don't know. Like, so if it gets cooler out, we can actually be able to do some things a little bit easier. Edgewall Pack is a fine card, but I think it's still the grabby giant. So yeah, I mean, I've never liked the heat in general. I did work at a summer camp where, I mean, we slept in tents, so we did not have, wow, this pack is great for us. We didn't have air conditioning or anything. And I did that for 10 years. So it, obviously I didn't hate it that much, but yeah, I think as I've gotten older, I've gotten a lot more curmudgeon-y about that kind of stuff. It's probably just the Mocking Sprite still. How many instants and sorceries? 4 and 4? Yeah, I'll just keep making them cheaper. Get 1/1 flyers out of the deal. Sure, we'll try that. Rhystic Study. What? Why? Why is this still here? Is nobody in blue? Or is it just bad and limited? We just get to draw a bunch of cards. We had a day earlier this week that had a high of 65 and a low of 48, and the next day had a high of 88, solely to remind me how wonderful fall will be and how awful summer is. Right? Yeah. Yeah, especially in this, like, weird in-between period, for sure. Where it's like, is it hot? Is it cold? Just figure yourself out so that I can start doing, you know, what I need to do. I can stop having to care about yard work. That would be nice. Fraying Sanity came back. Obira's Attendance came back. Johan's Stopgap again over Misleading Motes? Yes. We do have one of each, and I preferred this one. So, confirmed. I mean, compulsion, but I don't feel compelled to play it. You're welcome. I will. Oh, wow. Sure. Take Balluna's Gatekeeper. Why not? Okay. The busted 7-mana fairy from the Commander Precon. I sure didn't. Ooh. First of all, we got Rowan, Son of War. which is not going to be happening. But I'll take the Catapult. That's going to be incredible in this deck. Imidane's Recruiter is a very good card, but we're not in white, and I don't think trying to like force a splash for it in the last pack is going to work. But with all the adventure cards that we have that are instants and sorceries on the adventure side, Unruly Catapult is going to be quite good. So I will happily take that. It's either Torch the Tower or Hearth Elemental. I still think it's Torch the Tower. Like, I can just envision situations where this is in our hand and it's just awful. Because it's just a hard casted 6 mana 5/4 that does nothing else. So I'm going to take the Torch the Tower. We got Johan. Amazing. Hatching Plans. When it dies, draw 3. Or Ice Out for a counterspell. Maybe the counterspell comes back. I'm taking Johan. It's a 4/4 flyer with Ward 2 that makes 2 1/1s. And whenever a creature with flying attacks, you can make those creatures 4/4 red dragons in the end of turn. So I had heard about that card. I hadn't seen it. And I didn't know all the specs of it. So that is a lot. That is pretty disgusting. Merry Bards for 3 as opposed to Quick Study or Into the Fate Court. Yeah. Or another Balloonist Gatekeeper. That one might come back. Corvold I don't love, even with the treasures. Okay. Let's see. So not Ruby. We sure could take this card for the mill sorcery, but I'll just take a sleight of hand. What's the flavor behind fairies being able to make other flyers into dragon? Oh, was that the one with the shadow on the wall or whatever? Is that what that card does? Something like that? But no, that wouldn't be from the Commander Precon, right? So maybe not. I might be thinking of something else. Yeah, it's Shadow Puppeteers. Oh, okay. So then I had seen that card. What? Interesting. I don't remember where I saw it then. Wow, we are the only people in these colors. Look at this. Choose a non-token creature you control that doesn't have the same name. Create a token that's a copy of it, except it isn't legendary. Sack all Reflections. I feel like this is just bad for us. Frolicking Familiar seems fine. Galvanic Giant. Yeah, I'll take Frolicking Familiar. It's fairies making a shadow puppet of a dragon. Yeah. Yeah, so I did see that. Imidane the Pyro Hammer. Whenever an instant or a sorcerer you control that targets only a single creature deals damage to that creature, she deals that much damage to each opponent. I don't think we have a lot of that. I think I'm just going to take another Catapult. I don't think we have burn spells that target, like, sure. What do we have? 3 of them, maybe? 1, 2, 3? 4? We have 4 of them. But I'll take the Catapult instead. I think Graham and Lady Lavinius opened it in their collector booster video. Damn, you are absolutely right. That is absolutely where I saw it. Thank you, Erica. Whenever you cast an instant or a sorcery, create a sorcerer roll attached to up to 1 other target creature you control. Seems pretty good. Why all 2 colors if gold flame? Oh, like the other cards that we were looking at? Don't ask me. I don't know. It's probably going to go to just the sideboard. You I'll take. You're a 1-drop creature. Keeps us alive. Hatching Plans can go to the sideboard. We don't... I don't remember a lot of Bargain. You're probably going to go to the sideboard as well. I got to make some cuts. But... Plunge into Water for the deck box if we need it. And Coral Smith, you're not good enough. So sideboard with you as well. That was an interesting draft. A very interesting draft. Huh. Okay. So this is draft number 4, by the way, everybody. Draft number 4. As always, if you have suggestions, I know that it's a new set, but if you have suggestions for what you think should be cut from this deck, I am always open to those suggestions. Can't promise I will immediately do them, but we can talk about it. We are blue-red again. So yeah, all of our instants and sorceries will be cheaper, hopefully, with the Mocking Sprites. They can be cast from the top of our library with Johann, and they get copied with Chancellor of Tales, which would be really cool. We just have a lot of also instants and sorceries. We'll get rid of Compulsion here. We don't need that. Probably get rid of Misleading Motes if I had to say. Count the adventures. We got plenty. Let me count them. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, because we have 2 of these. 7, 8, because we have 2 of these. 9. 9. That really sucks, Erica. Is it like possible to block? Is that a thing? Or like, is it through like an app? And so you can't, well, I still would assume that the app would allow you. Or are you hoping that like, you know, they can just become more reasonable and you wouldn't have to do that? Oh, right. You're just bad. Why are you in the deck? Get out of here, Coral Smith. Nobody asked you. 18 creatures, 12 none. I guess because so many of them have adventures. I can block, but he's not being super insensitive and rude about it, so I'm hoping he can see reason. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Instant speed, 2 mana, double strike on something feels very good. Also, if we have Chancellor of Tales out and we can just give that to 2 things, seems even better. Okay. Is Ristic Study not good enough here? Does anybody know? I feel like it's just great, right? Like, why wouldn't I keep that? Cut spells. I would play it. You'd play Ristic Study? Okay, good. Good to know. Study you every time draw. Yeah. Yeah, it's very good. But I've heard that they pay the 1, though. I've heard that they pay the 1. I've heard that when you ask them over and over again if they pay the 1, that they don't in any way get annoyed by that as well. We could cut 2 creatures safely. I think so too. I wouldn't want to cut any that have adventures, of course, but maybe it's the bards. They're cool, but they don't go with the synergies of the deck. Unfortunately, cut that one as well. Maybe cut one of the stopgaps. Oh, it's at sorcery speed? Let's cut both. I hesitate to recommend cutting a land. I really do. But I really want to. See cutting sleight of hand. What's Journey? Joe? What am I missing? 3 5s and a 6, I wouldn't cut a land. Fair. You mean Johan? Am I missing a card that's Journey? You mean Into the Fake Court, maybe? Is that what you mean? 5 mana, draw 3, make a 1/1? I could consider cutting that for sure. See what happens if we take that out. Then we have the creatures as our high end. And we have 41. And with all our card draw, hopefully that will be good enough. Hopefully we can use that one card to help us out a little bit if we end up getting a little too close to drawing our deck, basically. Yeah, I don't know. I like what Erica said. Again, if we're cutting a land, like we're at 41 now. So if we're cutting a land, then it's going to be a lot harder to play these. And if we're trying to like cast the sorcery and then the creature that's attached to the adventure, or I said sorcery because I was looking at this one, but the adventure and then the creature, I think we could do this. We need to know what the deck box art is. It is going to be this. The Plunge into Winter. We can also change our sleeves. Marcus, are you here? We're going to be Teferi. Go back. Say done. We're going to be Teferi sleeves today. Or by today, I mean now. Don't plunge into winter unless they give enthusiastic consent. Agreed. Agreed. Legend. Okay. We'll see, Legend. We will see. This hand is weird, but sure. Yeah, why not? Very weird hand. Hey! We got there. Pass. Okay, let's see what they play. We can do some stuff. Marcus says, nice. And then Erica says also, hi, Marcus. Heart. Hey! It's the mirror match. One into the hand and the other on the bottom. They end their turn. I might as well blow off some steam. Marcus says sup. All right. Land. I guess we just pass, and then if we have nothing else to do, we make a treasure on their end step. Nice. Amazing. Another sleight of hand. Damn. Okay. I'm used to blowing off steam, all right. Aren't we all? I'll make a treasure, please. Perfect. Take my turn. Okay. Third land means Mocking Sprite. See if they have another one of these like we do. Pass. They have 2 mana. And they do have a second one. It's literally the mirror. Very annoying. Okay. Sack the treasure. Kill the otter. The magic mirror match. Yep. In this format, you know it. All right, let's play this and play our grabby giant. He's so grabby. Again, consent is important, giant. Can't just be so handsy like that. It's not okay. Frolicking Familiar is perfectly fine. Combat. Swing for 4. Is the giant's name Donald? Oh, Jesus. That took me a half a second. Damn you, Marcus. Very nicely done. Erica says, Marcus, no. Oh my god, that's funny. Okay, well. Do we freeze this familiar in place? I don't think we do. We just play it. I'll get this desist. I'll get the spray bottle. Look, I like when a guy gets handsy, but you got to ask first. Exactly, right? Sometimes you're into that, and other times it comes out of nowhere, and it's very disconcerting. All right, we got a lot of removal, but I'm not using it on the Frolicking Familiar yet. A third sleight of hand. Holy crap. Oh my god. They got a 4th land off the sleight of hand. Finally. If the giant gets arrested, his mugshot will just be the Kubrick stare. Alright, 3 damage is fine. Hearth Elemental. Wow. Good for you, opponent. I mean, you know, you did a lot to get to that point, but still. Combat. Swing. You know what? Take 11. Go to 4. Pass. Okay. They have 5 mana. Let's see what they can do. We gotta try and kill them. Quickly. If we can, of course. I'm teasing Marcus. Make all the jokes you want about him. He's redacted due to sheer level of hatred anyway. What did they just do? They did like a million things. They cut down our giant, our grabby giant. They put a young hero roll on the Frolicking Familiar. I guess he's not quite orange enough. And now we just win? We just win, right? We just blow off steam right in their face. God damn it. And then we swing for 3. Game! Thank you, Legend. That's right. Blow that steam right in their face. Want to know? Keep it going. Da 4. Okay. Hmm. 3 mana? That's probably fine. Yeah, because this makes a treasure for 2, so we're fine. Oh, and there's the 4th land anyway. Perfect. It's not like you can hurt his feelings when the only ones he has are gropey and hungry. It's a Tattered Ratter. Guess we pass. If they do nothing else, I can just play the treasure and like take 2. Whatever. I'll take 2. No big deal. Next. Lord Skitter's Butcher. Now that's a problem. But there's nothing I can do about that right now. They make a 1/1. Take my turn. Draw the red, thank God. Bitter Chill on the Butcher, I guess? No, that doesn't make sense. Interesting. It's a little messed up. Pass. It's pretty good. Let's torch the tower on that. Take 3. Go to 15. And then make a treasure. Drew another land. That's a lot of land, deck. It's a lot of land. Let's play the Grabby Giant. See if he eats some removal. And pass. Hopeless Nightmare. We discard a card. Oh no, whatever will we discard? We just have all of these important cards in hand. Okay. That's why we keep that patented Geek for All hand land. Cut in. I guess he did. Also, Joe, would you and Amy be interested in watching my next song cover once I upload it? Hell yeah. Of course we would. I'll use the treasure, blow off some steam, and kill your stupid rat. Goodbye. Take 2. Chancellor of Tales. We don't have any more adventures for a while. It's unfortunate. But I guess we play this and pass. Hopeless Nightmare. Wow. Okay. It's annoying, but I mean, if it's all you're doing, I guess I'm okay. Because I block. Spoilers? I block? See what you got. Noted. Yeah, absolutely. Perfect. Balloonist Gatekeeper. I don't want to bounce that thing, so I won't. Combat. 2. Nice. Chancellor of Tales, 2/3 flyer. And pass. Sack it. Scry 2. You got it. And what happens? One on top, one on bottom. Okay. Okay. What else you got? Wow. 6/6 Menace Trample. And the Witch's Vanity, destroying nothing. Cool. Land for the turn means that... we still want to, right? play the Frolicking Familiar. Do y'all think it's a good idea to plead not guilty to all that stuff I did on camera? It's a tough question, Marcus. You know, from I heard from Shaggy that one time that you just say it wasn't you over and over and over again. Yeah, please do. I hear it's a rock solid legal defense. Okay, so they sack that in the scry too. You got it. And then they make a food token, which they can sack to it the turn after. That's impressive. Okay. This could be an issue. The special counsel will definitely buy it. Look, when you just assume that everyone is dumber than you, you get, like, think that you can get away with a lot of stuff. You can't, but you think that you can. Specifically a creature. There was no way the footage was shown in court. I'm at 3. Attack for 2. See what happens. They are top decking. So that's a good sign for us. They get a wicked roll. That's fine. What does this do now that it's here? When it enters, make a wicked roll at the beginning of your draw step. If you control an enchanted creature, you lose the life and draw an additional card. Got it. So they're going to draw 2 cards. Oh, but they're going to have to sack, but I assume they just sack the food here. Yep. They draw 2 cards and lose 1 life. Good. They get a wicked roll on either creature. If they put it on the butcher, then the power and toughness doesn't change, but I lose 1 life. But if they put it on the Sugar Maw, it's a 7/7. Belligerent of the Ball is fine. Or you could also ask for a totally reasonable 3-year trial extension into 2026. Yeah. Target creature control gets +1/+0 and menace until end of turn. Oh, we lose. What a draw. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about any of that. Okay. We lose. All right. I guess I shouldn't have attacked. Because I should have anticipated that they would have drawn a card that would have given their other creature menace. Oh, God. Also, in case anyone watching the VOD later is upset by all these jokes, consider this. You're wrong and he's stupid and he deserves all of this. Hey, if it makes you guys feel any better, at least you're not from New York. And Dave Mann and I went to the WrestleMania where he was inducted into the Hall of Fame for WWE. And it was in New York, New Jersey. And he got his ass booed out of that building. And that was 2013. So that was pre-presidency run. Headology Magic. Nice. 3? They mulliganed immediately. Okay. I'll keep this hand. Seems good. Think they'll let me be president from prison? No, that's why you have to delay. Good. Now get Stone Cold to stunner him so hard he doesn't even need to sell it. Yeah. Okay. They have the same colors as we do. That's something. Pass. Those are both sorceries. That is unfortunate. Wow. Just on curve belligerent to the ball, huh? Gloria says, ouch, blanket in the eyeball. Been there. I'm typically the one who's like, you know, got the phone over your head and you drop it on your own face when you fall asleep. That's me. That's me. All right, we don't have any more land unless we draw some, but we do have Grabby Giant. We could also, I guess if we draw the land, we could Mocking Sprite and then use Grabby Giant to make a treasure. I've literally done that 3 times this stream, Joe. There you go. Oh my god. Uh-oh. Okay, well, I mean, yes, I block. Why would I not do that? Okay, we did not draw the land. What color is the jumpsuit? Do they let him wear something other than orange? That's a good question. You know what they say, grab him by the pixie. Yeah, it seems that way, huh? And I could just bounce that thing back to his hand. Or their hand, excuse me. Oh, I could put a cursed roll on it, but it would still have the ability. Target creature gets +1/+0 and menace until end of turn. It would be annoying. This is tough. I want to play the Mocking Sprite and pass. It makes all of these adventures a lot easier to cast, whether we draw the land or not. And if we draw the land, we can play Chancellor of Tales. Pass to blockers. Block one of them. Take 3. Is this the second mirror match in a row, by the way? We did draw a 4th land. Nice. Chancellor of Tales. Pass. Who plays him in the movie about all this? I mean, not for nothing. I wouldn't have thought Christian Bale would have made a good Dick Cheney, but... So, I could not begin to guess. Okay, so they're copying Chancellor of Tales, I assume? Or more belligerents, okay. I vote Chris Hemsworth. Wow. This is going to be very bad, huh? Just have to take 12? The bloated corpse of a woodchuck with a tumbleweed stapled to its head. No blocks. Go to 5. This is insane. All right, let's see what we can do here. Not enough is probably the answer. Oh, I can make 2 treasure by doing this. So, yeah, make 2 treasure. Oh, right. My bad. Tap this, deal you 1. Untap it. Take the action. Make a treasure. Huh. Play Balluna's Gatekeeper for 1. Targeting this belligerent of the ball. Hitting you for 1. Copying it, absolutely. And targeting this belligerent of the ball. That one actually goes back to your hand, and the other one goes away forever. Then I will... Play the Croaking Curse. Targeting this. By the way, this works, and this is disgusting. This is so disgusting. I will take the action, copy it, do the same to the Belligerent. They're both 1/1s now. Now I can tap the 1 red, blow off steam, deal 1 damage here, copy it. Oh my god, and kill the creature. Marcus is right. This turn indeed. Holy crap. Oh my god. Hit you for 4 in the air, put you to 11, and pass. Oh my god. Yes. Thank you, Chancellor of Tales. Wow. This combo feels real good. Disgusting. Holy crap. Wow. Well, I believe I've never been more aroused by a turn of Magic. Holy balls. Amazing. Do they attack here? They do. This only deals 2. And they're tapped out. So no blocks. Okay. Hitch for 1. Take my turn. That's a pretty good one. That's pretty good. It's an instant too, so we could do it on their turn. But it would be 2 for this, which means it's just a 3/4. We could play this 6/5, right? If we play this for 3, then we can keep up the Obira's Attendant's adventure. So let's do that. Go to combat. Swing for 4. Put you to 6. And end the turn. Sack all the reflections. They don't have any more. And because we got rid of all of their creatures, they weren't able to copy anything last turn. So this thing did one thing once, and that was it. They bounced the Frolicking Familiar. That's amazing. Now I get to deal 2 damage to something. Okay. Yeah, they obviously just don't know that I have this, right? So I'm just going to shrink their creature and any other creatures that they decide to play out. Bounce the Unruly Catapult. I mean, I'm going to deal a damage to you. And then with 2 mana left, we know they have this, but that's 3. This is 6, and this is 6. Guess I might as well do this, huh? Target this. Untap the Catapult. Sure, I'll copy it. Who cares? They conceded! Thank you, Headology Magic. Oh my god. Yes. Finally. Synergy. This is what I wanted. Thank you. Holy crap. Wow. Wow. Nothing like finishing on top. Looks at camera. Laugh track plays. Very nice. Very, very nice. John Menkier. We were drafting with them. Okay. 3 mana with Chancellor, Splashy Spellcaster, and 2 Catapults. All right. Well, we have all the enablers. Now we just need the actual things to do stuff with. That was lethal. The ping puts them to 4, and they die in the air next turn. Nicely played. Thank you. It felt very good. Wow, we just drew the Mocking Sprite as well? God damn. Okay. Feels mean. Now we just got to draw some adventures. Oh, this card is so good. Throwback to earlier when Joe was yelling, have I been forgetting to use this catapult? Why did anybody tell me about this? I did do that. That did occur. I was there. Yeah, this card is basically Quirion Dryad, or Quirion Dryad. I don't remember exactly how to pronounce it, but it's that card. And that card was disgusting. And then they just stapled an adventure on it. Okay. It's a 2/2. It's a 3/3. Like I said, card's disgusting. I mean, block? Why do people keep doing that? Stop attacking into it. It's right there. Like, guess we get this out as quickly as possible. That makes sense, right? And I don't think I did forget to use that catapult that time. I think I just played it the turn before, but completely forgotten. And like we started our turn and the catapult was on the field and I was just like, was I supposed to have done this? I feel like I was supposed to have done this. All right, so if we draw a land, we can do like Mocking Sprite and still have Frantic Firebolt up. It's just we're not going to be able to get rid of this questing druid. We do have enough bounce, so hopefully we draw one of the things that bounces. That would be super helpful. Damn it. They deal damage equal to their power to the 2/3. That sucks. Okay. Bye, Chancellor of Tales. I'll miss you. You're a very good card. Pass to attackers. I will block here just because any red spell at all. Oh, there you go. Or that. Yep. Take 4. Also, Joe, remember earlier when I mentioned their YouTube channel I support on Patreon with the quizzes? Yes, the brothers, right? Deal you 1. Draw the Grabby Giant. He's so grabby. Pay 3 for the Mocking Sprite, and then 1 for the treasure. Hit you for 1. Untap the catapult, and pass. A 4th... Oh, they had the Restless Cottage, too. Okay. Ruby, giving the Druid, a counter. I'm having a hard time coming up with a question for the Boy Who Lies themed quiz. All the questions should be about people who didn't believe Harry in book 4 or 5. Okay. So the main ones that come to my mind are... I mean, I guess, like, Umbridge, right? And then, there was the, why can't I think of his name? The, Minister of Magic. That's the word I was looking for. Who else are prominent ones? Are we counting Rita Skeeter as well? Was she in those books? It could be either. Didn't believe he didn't put his name in the Goblet of Fire. I gotcha. Or didn't believe that Voldemort is back. Gotcha. Okay. All right. So if I do this, or if I do this, yeah, we'll do this first. Make a splashy spellcaster. Then frantically firebolt Ruby. Auto-paying with the treasure. Sorcerer roll goes onto the spellcaster. It's got to be another. Fine. The Mocking Sprite. And then I will go like this as well. Rita Skeeter would definitely be fair game. The horrible woman. All right, so we kill Ruby. Go to combat. And swing for 3. I'm going to risk it. We scry 1. That's super helpful. Bitter Chill. Very good. Stays right where it is. Blockers. Damage. Pass the turn. This questing druid is going to be the death of me. You may discard a card if you do draw a card. Oh, I'm an idiot. The questing druid will not be the death of me. Sorry. It's literally my next card. I'm an idiot. Okay. Restless Cottage is a 4/4. You got it. Pass to attackers. Create a food and exile up to 1 target card from a graveyard. I did come up with a stupid hard question for the Cozy Quiz, though. Okay, so the Cozy Quiz is what? Or relates to what? Hold on. There was a very loud motorcycle outside, and the whole time that I was just muted, it was making shit tons of noise. All right, we take 9 and go to 2. It's unfortunate. Take my turn with the catapult. Okay. We drew the Bitter Chill. What a surprise. Let's put that right there, where it belongs. I can play the other catapult as well. Guess I might as well. Let's go to combat first. Attack here. Scry 1. Grabby Giant. What's up, buddy? You can stay right where you are. Go to blocks. Go to damage. Greg's back. What's up, Greg? We have a sick deck. Are we still kicking ass? Last game was disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. Erica says moments that are kind of precious and warm and cozy. Holidays or meals at the burrow, stuff like that. Hell yeah. Okay. That's cool. So I would love to hear the question. I'm sure I won't get it, the answer, but you're more than welcome. Giant seems solid. Giant followed by the one on top of our library as well. How has he been? You know what? He's fine. He dies pretty easily because he's a 4/3, but I like the treasure making aspect of it. Plus with Mocking Sprite, making all our instants and sorceries cheaper, including our adventures. Well, that's annoying. Yeah, they get a lot better that way. Plus, when this was alive, duplicating all of our adventures was very, very good. Okay, they can discard a card to draw a card. They only have 1 card in hand, so they choose not to. Seems cool. I agree. It was pretty cool. Before my turn, I'll use the catapult. You're at 11. I drew the Grabby Giant. What a surprise. Make a treasure. Put a sorcerer roll on one of the catapults. It resolves. And then both of the catapults would untap, so we will go like this and hit you for 2. Okay, they untap, and then we play the Grabby Giant. Combat. Oh, it has reach. No attacks. End of the turn. In Goblet of Fire, Harry, Hermione, and the Weasleys have a big outdoor dinner. Which of the following foods is not served? Salad, baked potatoes, treacle tart, or chicken and ham pie? Interesting. So, I mean, I would guess because you gave me options, but I don't know definitively. But I think I would slam chicken and ham pie as my guess. All right, so my block on the 6/6 would be with the 2/4 and the 3/4 right here, or the 4/3, excuse me. The 2/1 and the 2/2 can obviously easily be blocked by the catapults, which is why I assume they will not be attacking with them, and they have one card in hand. Now, notably, the cottage can become a 4/4, but again, we have a 1/5. So I think we're okay. Like, if I have to lose Mocking Sprite, okay, Mocking Sprite just straight up dies now from cut-in, and they get a young roll on there. That's still fine. They have 4 attackers. We have 4 block. Oh, no. Damn it. If they swing out, they didn't make it a creature. Okay, it's just the 6/6. Wow. That is very nice. I was like, okay, so we lose, or, lose all of our creatures, basically. Double block? Absolutely, I double block. That's what I was saying. I block with these 2. They're empty-handed. Like, I'm not worried about literally anything. And they can only kill one of them. And if it's the Grabby Giant, they literally know I have a second one, so that's more than fine. Pass the damage. You got it. Nothing tramples through. Yeah, I'm fine. Before I take my turn, please go to 7. Come on, top deck. Ristic Study off the top. I can't even play it. Not this turn, but because I'm going to play this giant. But that's hilarious. Okay. Okay. Grabby Giant. Yeah, I mean, knowing my luck, right? I play Ristic Study instead of the Grabby Giant, and then, and then they draw a land, so they wouldn't play any spells. All right, they gain 3 life. No problem. No problem. That's just 1.5 turns of Catapult without any spells being cast. So, not a problem at all. Their top deck is... Even though it's his favorite dessert, they don't eat treacle tart. Their dessert is homemade strawberry ice cream. That seems cool. All right, so the nice thing is if they do draw... Oh, they got rid of a 2/4 with reach and drew an unknown card. Okay. Pass to attackers. They attack with the 3/2. It resolves. You've got nothing else, right? What am I missing? Block with the 2/4? Am I missing something? There it is. Okay. The 2/4 dies. No more sorcerer rolls for things. It's perfectly fine. That was the only card in their hand, though. So, definitely worth it for me to get it out of there. Catapult. Catapult. Draw. Cut in. Watch out for their manland. Yes. Well, I have a 1/5. The manland becomes a 4/4. So, I have no concerns. Just don't forget about it. No problem. But again, I don't tap the catapult until their end phase anyway. So, they have 2 of them. Oh, this becomes a 2/1. Okay. You're right. You're right. Good call. All right. So, this costs 4 because the thing is dead. Just remind me. No, I appreciate it. Thank you. All right. We'll hit here and put the young roll on the Grabby Giant. Hit you for 1. Put you to 6. Hit you for 1. Hit you for 2. Put you to 6. And then attack you, which means you have to block. So let's see what you got. It becomes a 5/4. No. They have to block. They're dead if they don't. So they lose one of their creatures. Yeah, they can chump, but then I have 2 blockers for their 2 creatures. What flyer? None of these are flyers. This doesn't fly. Yeah, they conceded. The blue-red guy, it's not a flyer. It has first strike. Not flying. Crap, really? Yeah. Oh, you're fine. Don't apologize. Yeah. Let me see. It becomes a 2/1 blue and red elemental with, as long as it's your turn, it has first strike. I assumed it had flying. No worries. Yeah, based on the look of it, sure. It looks like it should have flying for sure. I agree with you. Yeah, no, thankfully, the art looks like it flies for sure. I agree. I agree. Yeah, no, it's a 2/1 that has first strike as long as it's your turn. But yeah, so they just block here, and then we would have those on blocks, and basically like they block here, we still hit them with these two. So yeah, they knew. So thank you, John Mankier, by the way. I won't forget that. We are coming up on, by the way, I'm not done, but we are coming up on 12 hours streamed. We are almost done. When we are done with this event, we will probably be done with the night, unless we lose these next 2 games very, very quickly. And I don't see that happening. I see them at least being like grindier. So, also the answer to that question may have gotten buried in the intensity of that game. I thought I said that even though it's his favorite dessert, they don't eat treacle tart. It's homemade strawberry ice cream. I thought that was interesting. Uncle Cardboard. These both make treasure for 2. We can get Johan out. We can do plenty of things. I will try this. Hopefully I draw another land soon, but if I don't, it's not the end of the world. Hopeless Nightmare. We discard a card. Oh, my bad. I may have been tuned out and missed it. No worries, Erica. Of everything in my hand, it's probably this that goes away, to be honest with you. We drew the second Mocking Sprite. Wow. Instant and sorcery spells we cast cost 1 less to cast, and we have 2 of them. Minstrosity 3/1. We drew the 3rd land. Mocking Sprite? Yeah, Mocking Sprite. We could have played the Grabby Giant, excuse me. I just say that wrong every time. Pass. But I could use my treasure to make a treasure. Why would I do that? I take 3. No blocks. Down to 15. Alright. 3 mana on their side. -3, -3. It dies. Conveniently. I got another one. Pass. Quick Study now only costs 2 to draw 2 cards. At instant speed. Power creep is real, everybody. No blocks again. Down to 12. Land off the top would be great, deck. God damn it. I think it's Johan, actually. I need the Giants. They're huge. And the Quick Study lets me draw cards. So, which I need if I'm going to find this stupid land. Or these stupid lands. Thank you. I'll hold off on attacks just in case. And I'll pass. Sack it to scry 2. You got it. Resolves. They don't know I have a second one. So I don't mind. They get a food token. I know that that's a bad trade, a 4-drop for a 2-drop, but High Fey Negotiator with Bargain. So what does Bargain do? Oh, we lose 3, they gain 3. We're at 7. They're at 23. The tap card. The chill tap card, whatever it's called. Off the top. Torch the tower. That is not it. Let's draw some cards, shall we? Interesting. Block plus burn? Yeah, I'd have to sack the treasure. Does that take it down? Yeah. So this does 2 damage, but if I sack the treasure, it does 3 damage and I scry 1. Yeah. It would work. Agatha's champion. And it fights. So never mind, I guess. I can kill the 4/4. Because this at least has reach, but that doesn't help me as much, I guess. We can give it double strike. Sure. We gotta do our best here. Now the fight happens. They both die. Okay. Pass to attackers. Take 3. Go to 4. Take my turn. Drew the other catapult. Oh, we lose because the thing died. We don't have the mana. We just didn't have the lands this game. Yeah. We have 1. We could give it double strike. But, yeah, that's not enough. If the thing was still out. Now it is a 4/6 with trample. So, if we don't block, we're dead, which means we take 1 trample. So we're super dead. Speaking of ice cream, I'm curious because I had some earlier. What's everyone's favorite Ben & Jerry's flavor? I don't specifically know Ben & Jerry's well enough. I mean, chocolate chip cookie dough is fantastic. Oh, we don't have enough to do both. Look at this draw. Oh, but we're at 4. Okay, we're still alive. And this is an instant, right? We're still alive. It's not great, but we're still alive. I'm going to do it now while they're mostly tapped out. Ward 1. So, yes, I can do it. I have to use all of my mana that isn't a treasure. It's dead. Yeah, I mean, chocolate chip cookie dough, mint ice cream of any kind. We're at 1. Pistachio is very good. Balluna's Gatekeeper actually helps us here too. Yeah, and we have it. It's a sorcery, but we can do it. It just means we're further away from other things, but it's worth it. Goodbye. Autopay. Can't do anything about that, so. Oh. Okay. I mean, we're not dead, but that sucks ass. 4/3 trample. 2/4. It's not good enough. LOL.